Submit to the High Council here on World Class Bullshitters. I'm your host, Jeff Hicks, and with me tonight is the last standing Samoan Big Rig, Nick Utam.
Glad to be here. Glad to be here on this wonderful Tuesday promoting our brand new project.
Yeah, we're talking about Wokebusters. I can't wait. But before we get into Wokebusters, let's introduce our good friend. You know what, Kendo? I almost called you a good friend, but you're like one of the guys. You're like our brother. So I'll keep going with the good friend trend and say, hello, Literature Devil. What is up to you?
Well, hello. Thank you for having me on. Glad to be here.
And finally, Bruce Sexico himself, the one, the only, the man who on this day 4 years ago and I met to watch The Last Jedi, American Ramrod, Kendo Slice.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. Wouldn't miss a World Class Bullshitters launch party for the world. And I'm also happy to report, as of right now, Alec Baldwin has killed more people than the Omicron variant.
Like 2 or something?
That might change. But right now, as of this recording, he's got more kills.
He is the deadliest of the Baldwins.
Speaking of The Last Jedi, I thought that, watching The Last Jedi for big Star Wars fans, I assume would be like, going to see, like, I don't know, a famous magician going on stage. Like, oh, this is going to be awesome. This magician is famous, like Harry Houdini or something like that. And then he just dies on stage. That's what I kind of picture it going to go see The Last Jedi for Star Wars fans.
No. Like you're going to see somebody that was. It's kind of like you're going to see Fat Elvis at the end of his career,
and he dies on stage.
And he dies on stage instead of in the shitter. But it's kind of one of those things. It's like you know what to expect because you had seen the fat version of him on TV when we'd watched The Force Awakens. So it's like we kind of already have a suspicious idea of where this is going.
Suspicious mind.
So we went in with a low bar, and somehow even Brian Johnson couldn't clear that bar.
Fat Elvis definitely couldn't clear any bar.
Yeah, which is funny because the other night, the old lady was watching Looper. I was doing some other stuff, working on some things, and she was watching Looper because she likes action movies. And I'm like, I've never actually watched this, but let's give it a go. So I kind of peripherally paid attention to it. And then it gets to the end of the movie, and she just looks at me. She goes, "That sucked." I'm like, "Well, what do you expect from Ryan Johnson? I could have saved you an hour. I could have saved you an hour and a half and just told you, don't worry, he'll let you down."
Yeah. See, it's about capitalism or something.
I thought it was about time travel and people with psychic powers. That's what I thought.
I thought it was just
because you're a man, baby.
Yeah, that's probably that. Maybe if we go and start hating on Looper on Twitter, it'll just piss them off. Well, you didn't understand it. See, the allegory of this was like, no, that's not what it was fucking 10 years ago. Ryan.
No. What he'll say is that it doesn't matter now because I have my 3 Star Wars movies, ready to go. I'm just like,
that's
sure
true.
You do, buddy.
He's got that trilogy right in the hopper, and he's ready to just pop them out. Pop.
Can't wait for that trilogy to finally land. It's going to be like, boom, all 3 movies at once. You thought it was canceled, but he has those 3 movies that came out, the totally real Ryan Johnson trilogy.
Heavy Metal Lion. That's what.
Yeah, he's not wrong. He is not wrong.
I love that fucking movie. That's a good movie.
And JFK was black.
Yeah, I was gonna say I will say that Ossie Davis's version of JFK is my personal favorite version of JFK.
That is, dude. It was. Oh man, it's so
good.
Dude,
Bubba Hotep is one of those movies that, like, if you don't know about it, go out and watch it. And when you're watching it, just make sure you're in on the joke because it is awesome.
You have to watch it at least twice. You have to watch it twice. Yeah, because the first time you're gonna sort of hate it, but the second time around you're gonna be like, okay, I understand it now.
Yeah, that's true. But I wish it would have gotten 3 parts. We would have seen like him battle other like monsters, like ridiculousness. That'd have been fun. But alas, we did not get that.
Now, folks, we're going to be talking about The Last Jedi, Ryan Johnson. We have Anna and Cecil coming on. Other guests are going to join us as well. This is just going to be a fun launch party stream. You guys can have us talk about anything you want. We're here to tell you about Wokebusters, which is the newest comic that's coming from WCBS Comics. That's the name we're going to go with for now. But I'm going to be showing it in just a minute. We've already got a lot of backers. We're already, good chunk of our goal, 5% already there in just a couple of minutes. So things have been going nicely. So I'd like to thank everyone who have already backed it. And just to let you guys know, moving forward, I wanted to make this surprise announcement, but for the people that back you're the first person at your tier, I will have who did what, and I will send you guys a little sketch. You can get a custom sketch. So I saw somebody in here, Crocodile Tier said they were the first backer. You know how to contact us when it comes time when the campaign closes, reach out and you'll get a custom a sketch. So just reach
I
out.
will personally sign your copy.
I do love you use the old logo from when we first started.
Well, it's in the story now as Mr. Hoppy, and the Wokebusters operate out of that brewery in Portland. But we'll talk about that in a minute. But that logo has been around, created by me. It's been around for a minute because it really is a reflection of pop culture today. It's like, hey, in 2016 when Ghostbusters came out, they were selling us the all-female cast, and they redid the logo and this and that, and everyone thought it was going to be this and great and empowering. And I came out of the gate with that shirt and said, I shit on your legacy. I shit on your 2016 Ghostbusters film. So that's where our channel really started to take off. Star Wars The Last Jedi was a nice rocket ship, and we've been here enjoying it ever since. So, folks, Ghostbusters has always been incredibly important. And I guess it's time to talk about Wokebusters. Now, the link is in the chat, folks. You guys can sign up for it. It's exciting because the number, we're already at 10/21, which is my birthday. So thank you, folks, for making Wokebusters kick off with my birthday. But all joking aside,
birthday too.
Yeah. So we are October 21st here. We share a birthday with Back to the Future Part 2. Even though I was born before Back to the Future Part 2, and well, Back to the Future Part 2 predates this channel, but we're not even going to debate that one. Let's talk about Wokebusters, though. So, folks, as you can see here, we have Wokebusters, a paranormal parody, which is my second comic book. Now, I write and draw these, but they feature, this one features the guys from the WCBS podcast. And let's read a little bit about it. So, there's the poster. Monster sightings are on the rise. The triggered are transforming into savage beasts capable of tearing society limb from limb. Not since the mass triggering incident of 1968 has society seen this level of ugly. After being hired by an unknown source to help Initiative Cleanup Portland, or ICUP,
Fucking love that.
The Wokebusters uncover a plot to infect the entire planet and let society rip itself apart. Can they stop it? Will they succeed? Who are they going to call if they fail? Find out in Wokebusters, a paranormal parody. Now, what you see right here,
me when I'm triggered.
Oh god, this is what happens when you get triggered. You turn into a giant blue monster intent on destroying the fucking city.
Is that Trigglypuff?
This is the Stay Woke Trigglypuff, ma'am, right here, folks.
The Trigglypuff.
This is the Wokebusters' final boss, as you say. So, this is from the actual comic itself, and look at it for a second. So as you can see, the Stay Woke Trigglypuff ma'am descends from the water, shaking her or its flab, just like the gift. But the Wokebusters have to escape, and this is a very action.
So I also love how we're using your old car, Jeff.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah, dude. We are not the Wokebusters.
Because like I saw that in the drawing, and I was like, that's his old fucking car. That's hilarious.
Well, here's the thing, guys. The Ghostbusters had a house. Dan Aykroyd had a house that he could have sold, or he did sell. His parents left him that house.
He mortgaged it.
We don't have that luxury. We're us, so we have to operate. We spent all of our money getting our brewery and everything else set up to operate out of. So we'll get a car in the sequel. I don't know.
I do love
back to this project. We'll get a car in this book too.
Yeah, I do love how we're operating a brewery. So alcohol fuels our endeavor. Of course it does.
Right.
Well.
I especially like the fact that the big baddie at the end, we can't shoot her in the dick to defeat her. So,
there's no dick.
One up on you, Paul Feig.
That ma'am has no dick. There you go. I said it.
Can we mail one of these to Paul Feig just to show him how it's done?
Yeah, sure. I'm in his neighborhood. I think I'll find out where he lives. I'll deliver it to him by hand. I'll say, "Here you go, Paul. This is how you do it." Now, it's funny you keep bringing up the female Ghostbusters because I always release a comic book with multiple covers, and one of the ones that's in production, I can't really share it yet. I can just show you that it's coming soon, but it is titled Ghostbusters 2016 Reboot Cover, or it's just titled the 2016 Reboot Cover. I'll have that image ready in the beginning of the new year, and you guys can check that out. But it's it's very pointed, so just be prepared for that.
Can't wait.
Now,
can't wait.
Dude, you guys get to see everything first. You saw all these sketches when they were just sketches.
Yep.
Now, the Ghostbusters, they fight the ghosts and the paranormal and all that fun stuff. What do the Wokebusters fight? Well, we deal with these triggered beasts. What happens in Wokebusters is intolerance and ugliness really just makes everyone go crazy, and they turn into these literal monsters. So
lots and lots of ugliness, I assume.
Yeah.
Look how ugly they are.
This blue one is triggered. Look at that face. That is the face of a triggered beast.
How did they get defeated? They just turn into like a puddle of soy or something?
can't give that away. Yep, I'll tell you off air. But the thing is, Ghostbusters has an awesome climax, but it is just a rooftop conversation and some crossing of the streams. Wokebusters needed it to be a little more high octane. So this thing has a fucking giant battle on the rooftops of Portland, Oregon. And again, I'll be sharing more of that later. We have a trailer coming. We have all sorts of deep things. But let's talk about what's here already. So here are some of the woke ghosts that are part of the Wokebusters campaign. We have my favorite, the floating purple one. And there's Big Red Ghost, Triggered Blue. And these are some prelims for the Stay Woke Trigglypuff Man. I couldn't figure out what I was going for a while. And then this blue one right here with its original t-shirt is right there in front of you. Now, folks, we have 4 covers. Like I said, we have the standard cover, the Toys Were Us variant, which is my personal favorite. I love toys. I love to collect toys, buy them, talk about them, customize them if I could, share the passion. Well, I don't know how to make toys, and I really don't have the money to yet, but I can turn every comic cover into a toy campaign, variant cover, that is, in the time being. So we have our vintage Kenner-style Wokebusters cover featuring the Stay Woke Trigglypuff Ma'am and the Hooya Minion. And the Stay Woke Trigglypuff Ma'am features patriarchy smashing action. So make sure you guys pick up that cover. We have the Wokebusters in action, which is a work in progress. I have some other side gig I've been dealing with. So that's what we got so far on this one. But this is exciting because you get to see us literally busting through. So I'll have that image ready to share in the next couple of days as well. And like I said, that reboot cover, that's going to be very pointed. Now, the one thing I like to do with these campaigns, besides sell comic books, is to do something unique that I haven't seen other people do, or I haven't even thought about doing or haven't done, blah, blah, blah. So Wokebusters has slime. Yes, you can get this slime pumped fresh from the River of Woke. It'll be available at multiple tiers, so grab that. Now, Kendo, when I was talking to you about this earlier, you shared a fun little story about your time growing up with Ghostbusters action figures with their slime.
Yes, that's correct, Jefferson. When I was a kid, I had some of those, like the real Ghostbusters toy, and I also have a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man that I think we talked about before, that there's a chance your mom might have packaged. And
yes.
One of the toys came with some kind of like goo or slime, and I sort of spilled that on the carpet in my bedroom. And growing up, there was always this spot about the size of a quarter, maybe a $50 of purple dried slime that never came out until we tore the carpet out to remodel my bedroom. So it was there for like 10 years. I wouldn't say it's fantastic, because that thing hurts if you step on it in the middle of the night, because it hardened up pretty stiffly and sharply.
Now, folks,
purple goo. Sure, it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it was Barney's blood.
Oh. I don't think Barney was a dinosaur back then. He didn't become a dinosaur till later.
I know that's a weird way to look at fossils, but I don't advocate for violence. But if I had to kill one fictional character, it would probably be Barney the dinosaur. How?
Oh, I mean,
I'd give him the Hammer of Dawn from Gears of War.
Oh my God! Oh, jeez.
That's fun and entertaining all at the same time.
Fun for the whole family. That's what that is.
Yeah, that's actually a really cool weapon. I remember Gears of War. It's an awesome weapon.
You could totally sell that too as like a Barney busting device. It's not for Hammer and Locust anymore.
Barney Buster.
Is that our sequel to this one?
Could be.
Hell no. I can't troll dinosaurs.
Well, I mean, we could do a thing where we go and we just fight against all like the something from our childhood. It's like all the fucking TV show characters from when we were kids come back as like evil beasts, like Barney and Blue's Clues and all that.
No. They come back as evil Hollywood execs. That's what it is.
Well, I mean, okay. Imagine like an opening where it's kind of like I believe in America, and there's like this. You kind of pan over. It's this guy pleading to somebody. This is I don't know, Yogi Bear or something pleading to somebody, and then we pan around. And it's Barney the dinosaur, kind of like in the Godfather state. It's like you come to me at my daughter's wedding. You asked me to do murder.
Dude, the Barn Father,
the Barn Father.
I'll work up a treatment maybe sometime over Christmas break.
We need a trailer for the Barn Father.
Oh my God,
he's marrying off one of those other dinosaurs. I forget what they're called. He's Italian. That'd be great. The Italian Barney the dinosaur. Did you know Barney the dinosaur is Italian? He is now.
Yeah,
I could get behind that, just like that.
Yeah, he sends out that green dinosaur friend of his to fucking whack people. It's like his own Luca Brasi.
It's a dinosaurian message. It means he sleeps with the fishes.
Yeah.
He sleeps with
He
the fossils.
sleeps in the meteor crater.
It means he sleeps with the fossils. They make him an offer he can't refuse.
Have you ever seen this meme? It's the alien meme, and it's how do you make it better? You turn it from alien into Italian.
No.
You ever seen this before?
I probably have. Yes. I have a very Italian friend that likes to post a lot of
Italian
that shit. Please send that over to me just so I can send it to him to make him giggle.
You got it, dude. I'll send it over in just a second. Now, folks, magnets are back. The Stealing Solo campaign was a huge success, both of them actually, so thank you for that. But the last time I had magnets, for every 100 backers, a new magnet was added. And last time it was the Fandom Menace. And here I actually have a set of these right here to show you how they ended up coming. So even though the campaign was just a few backers shy of the last Anna magnet, I made sure that we all got them. And so let's make my screen bigger. Boom. So there we go. And the magnets, here we are. There was me. There was Jesse. Mecca. There's Anna. That was the last one that everybody wanted.
Yeah.
There's Jeremy, Ethan. Ethan was cool. He was Caesar, Ewok, Gary, Mauler, Cecil the Hutt, a personal favorite, and Salacious Tom, another personal favorite. Really loved doing the magnets, loved the creature design. And this campaign, will have them once again. We have a new guest joining us right now. Say hello to Mad. What up, Mad?
What is happening? Good to see all of you. Even you, Lit.
No.
Nick's package of magnets showed up. They were like thin boxes of Thin Mints, except for they were sleeves of nothing but Anna fucking magnets. So he's got like 50 of them.
You joke? That's how they showed up to my house. Like honestly, that's how everyone was. It was just sleeves of individual ones like cookies. It was hilarious.
We can get the Girl Scouts in on that and just have them like selling black market magnets of shit we draw.
Listen, Kendo. Just because I have a pallet of our calendars ordered and waiting to pick up doesn't mean I'm a bad person. Okay, I'm just saying.
No, but at the same time, Nick, she sat on my lap.
You joke.
That's true, but I mean, you are taken now, so.
That's true. That is true. But hey, they've got these things called divorces, and I can't get deported, so I've got that in my pocket too.
God damn. Oh.
At least you're honest.
I hope you're in a silent room somewhere in your basement.
I am, because every time we talk about immigration shit, that joke does not go over well. When she's like, "You're not taking this seriously," I'm like, "I'm not the one that's going to get deported."
That's a good joke.
I'm an American citizen. I was born here. They can't send me away legally.
That's true.
Now, with the magnets, folks, we're going to do it again. Every 100 backers, you're going to get a new magnet. They're going to be a little different this time. They're not going to be of the Fandom Menace. They're going to be of the Wokebusters, some of the creatures. I'll let you guys know what you're going to get as soon as you unlock the first one, and then I'll give you a preview of the next one to get the momentum rolling. But as I said, folks, every 100 backers, a new magnet will be added to the campaign, and that's everybody. That's not just the people who backed it later, because we didn't even start the magnet initiative until mid-last Stealing Solo campaign, and that sent it over the top. But everybody that backed it got that. Like if you bought the trading cards, I remember sitting here with trading cards, one of those little stickers you unlocked, and a bag of magnets. So this will be for everybody. I like to make sure that when you back the project at any tier, you get all the bonus shit that everybody else got. I think it's the most fair.
I think I got like 20 of those magnets that came. I don't know how that happened. I don't even know what I ordered, what you talked me into ordering.
Well, if they're all Anna, it's called the Nick package.
Yeah. I feel weird because now you guys are joking about having multiple Anna magnets, and I got 2 of them right here. But I have
listen. For some reason, my entire fridge is covered with them. I don't know why. It just happened that way.
I was going to tell you, I had dinner with her the other night on Sunday. Jesse, I took Jesse out for her birthday to this place called The Hobbit, but Anna joined us and 2 other friends, and Anna was talking about all this great success she's had, and I guess we can thank you personally, because you're the reason she's buying a new car. You're the reason she's going to move, and you're the reason she's going to go on an exorbitant vacation. Nick, you are a great guy, and folks, if you want to be a great person like Nick and back independent art, back Wokebusters right now. The link is in the description below.
Listen.
Those calendars came stuck together, Jeff. They weren't. They were like that when he got them.
Listen, I'm really into cosplay, and what she does is really good. And the pictures are great. and I have them in every corner of my house. Just in case I forget
Nick's
what day it is.
bedroom
Really,
looks like a prison fucking
Right?
cell. He's got all these like calendar pictures of Anna hanging up.
I love Con Air.
put the
Now-
bunny back in the box.
Now, folks, there's more than just the magnets. We have some tiers that are going to go up. So the bonuses don't stop at the set amounts. New perks will be added. So once we pass 20K, which we always do, everyone's going to get a Wokebusters logo sticker. When that jumps to 30K, that's going to be upgraded to a glow-in-the-dark sticker. We're taking this
Sweet.
old school and fun. Glow-in-the-dark, slime, just everything short of a fucking firehouse and some toys that you can buy. Like, we're going to have it all. And I'm introducing something new. I've never seen it done before, but it's called As Seen in the Comic. We're going to start this now, where there will be merchandise and things that characters wear in the comics that you'll be able to go over and get at shopwcbs.com during the launch of this campaign. So the Initiative Cleanup Portland is going to be a shirt that's available next week. You guys can get that and have that. So if you want to walk around wearing ICUP, that's how you can support Wokebusters.
I hope a couple fans in Portland actually buy it. It'd be hilarious.
Oh, what's happening in
Well,
Portland? Is there
yeah.
something going on there?
It's the end of the world as we know it. It's happening in Portland.
That's not totally inaccurate.
No, look, as stated in Wokebusters by the villain, Austin, Texas is already lost, but Seattle's next.
true.
Wokebusters have got to stop it, because once this shit spreads worldwide, there's no coming back from it. But read the story and find out how, or if they save the day. Now, at the 40K level, folks, there's going to be a bonus trading card, but at 50, which is where I'm really excited to get this project, we're going to take the logo and we're going to turn it into a metallic cover for everybody that backs the standard cover.
Wow.
And that means it's going to start looking like the Batman 89 poster, which is a personal favorite. So make that happen, folks. 2 more tiers, actually 3 more. We got the character sticker set at 75. Everyone's going to receive 5. There'll be exclusive stickers with different art that'll be on them then from the magnets. So, you're going to get a ton of stuff. And then at 100K, boys, I know you guys want this to happen the most. The song. We have the tools, we have the talent, and we know the people. So we'll have a Wokebusters theme song ready to go next year. And then finally,
He's a
small jump.
woke man. He's a woke man. That's good. Be awesome.
Dude, I'm excited. Jesse's a musician. We know a bunch of other musicians as well. Like guitar player, everything. The Wokebusters song's going to kick ass. It's going to be the best thing you've heard since Bustin'. Because I can guarantee
That makes us feel good.
It does make me feel good, because I guarantee each and every one of you out there, our song is better and will be better than the Fall Out Boy song from Ghostbusters 2016.
I mean,
Oh well, I mean, of course it will be.
Hey, we were talking about running
heard
the
that
bars
song.
earlier, so hey.
Especially you could deliver like absolute silence and still be better than that.
I was going to
true.
for 20 minutes, and that was going to be better than Melissa McCarthy's performance too. But
This is the first time I've ever heard that there was a song in Ghostbusters 2016.
Oh, dude, that was like part of the marketing campaign. They came out and they're like, "We've got a theme song and everything," and it was like Fall Out Boy, and it wasn't exactly, the Ghostbusters theme. It was like this weird thing where the guy kept screaming, "I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid." All I know is I wanted to shoot myself after hearing that, and I've never had any suicidal ideations.
I got a question. Is it better or worse than the Limp Bizkit Mission Impossible song?
Oh, worse, 100% worse. The Mission Impossible song at least has some semi-redeeming qualities. Not many, but dude, the Fall Out Boy Ghostbusters song, stabbing yourself in the ear with a screwdriver is better, because then you'll never have to worry about hearing it.
Well, I mean, at that rate, you won't hear anything. But that's here nor there.
Hey, prevention is the best medicine, Nick.
Hey, and you're right, sir. You're right.
I'm just adding it to a playlist now to check it out.
Don't fucking blame us when you hate it.
That's bold. That's bold.
You guys better not be wrong about this song. It better be awesome.
It is not.
So, folks, you can back Wokebusters right now on Indiegogo, and we have all kinds of tiers too. You can get the featured tier, which is the book, the cards, the shirt, and the slime. And we're going to do away with posters, except for the collector's edition tier. So there's that tier. We also have the standard cover, which is the one that you see in front of you. I love this one. Then there's the action cover, as I showed earlier. The toy cover, which is called Toys R Us, because Toys R Us was my favorite store ever. I had the opportunity to document its decline. It was very sad, but WCBS has all the footage of the Midwest Toys R Us is going out of business, their final days. And I never stopped liking Toys R Us. It's Christmas time, for God's sake.
4 years ago today. 4 years
Yeah.
ago today, Jeff, you and I were
Damn,
in Toys
man.
R Us.
Man,
Should have bought that Virgil.
We should, dude. You're telling me, man. I fucking kick myself about that all the time. I should have bought that Virgil and that Legend of Zelda Monopoly set that I bought. I bought both. God damn it!
did any of
Should've
y'all
bought
ever
that
got
Virgil.
to did any of you get the chance to participate in that that game that they had where like you fly around the store with the cart trying to put as much in like
Always
competing
wanted
against
to.
Oh my god! Hold on, wasn't it like a Nickelodeon thing or whatever?
Yeah.
it may have
It
been
was
yeah.
Like the
Shopping
kids
spree.
version. It was the kids version of Supermarket Sweep.
yeah.
Dude. No, I remember that. I signed up for that like so much when I was a kid. So much.
Same.
They should bring it back, but for adults. Now the store will still be like 1995 inside, but it's for us.
No,
to
it
fly
should
through
be
there.
sponsored by Big Bad Toy Store. Just here you go.
Correct.
Here's all that shit.
Like I give you guys enough money that you can throw me a bone.
But not for kids, because they don't deserve it, nor would they appreciate it.
Nope.
I'm glad you brought up the appreciate part because I just don't think they would get it. That's the part. So, folks, you can also back a few more tiers. We have the library collection, which is every cover. That'll be 4 books. We also have the collector's edition, which that's the one that I had a lot of fun with stealing solo. I last time didn't announce it that it was going to come in a custom box, but I went ahead and made I got custom boxes printed. And so if you backed both stealing solo campaigns, you have stealing solo the box, the hat, the shirt, and the bag. As branded as such. But this time, Wokebusters is going to get its own box out of the gate. I might spice it up a little, add some more. This is not a finalized graphic of the box, but it's going to be awesome, and it's for the completionist. It's got everything. You guys can click on this and find out what it has. These are always limited, but one cool thing we're doing, I just thought it would be neat because, again, I want to have toys. Guys, remember last time with Stealing Solo, the collector's edition that had that little booklet?
Yes.
Well, now WCBS Comics has grown, so the next little booklet will feature the Wokebusters toys and Stealing Solo. It'll be like a nice little universe crossover. It'll be like, remember when we used to get those in the toys? Like you get the X-wing and you got to pay paper for the Batman and all this other shit that you could get from Kenner. That's how we're going to treat that.
Yeah. See, so folks, if you want to work yourself to a satisfying completion, you got to get that box.
Oh God, yeah.
Everybody has to do a multiverse now. Oh.
Hey,
Hey, at least the WCBS multiverse is easy to comprehend because there's just 4 of us.
Yeah.
There's no Hispanic versions of Kendo or
Not
real
yet.
Indian versions of Nick.
there can be El Kendo. I'm just saying.
ooh,
You
El
know-
Kendo, that's your new name.
El Kendo is just me with a fake mustache and half a luchador mask. Let's be serious.
Oh, Nick, you have to have a
Yeah.
cape too.
Yes, I have a cape and a half-eaten burrito, which, I mean, if you see me at any point, there's probably a burrito nearby because those things are fucking delicious.
I feel like I'm giving you guys ideas for the next comic book.
Yeah, and that's
Oh,
why I have my
yeah.
lawyer right now writing up a thing that says you do not get shit for any of it.
He's going
Thanks
to
for
send you a
coming on,
PDF
Matt.
non-disclosure agreement right now.
Yep, we're gonna have to get you to agree on tape here that you do not want any royalties.
No, not from the Mexican alternative version. But if you do a Canadian one, I may take a cut. I'm not
Okay.
Canadian, but
All right, Wolverine, calm down.
Yeah,
I like Australian Wolverine the best. That's just me. That was
It is
random, I
just
know.
you.
Yeah,
Wait,
dude,
yeah.
You like-
Kitty Pryde in the X-Men.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I love it.
Crikey! Like he honestly says crikey. He sounds like the crocodile
Yes.
hunter.
It's so good, man.
Now, folks, we're getting ready to check in with you because this is a normal show as well as the launch party. So we're going to have a lot of fun, a lot of topics to talk about. But real quick, I am offering something that I've never offered before. You can be in the comic. We're going to auction off spots. You'll be drawn in, not just as some random, I blink and you miss it moment. I'm only doing 15 of these spots in total, and the book is about 50 pages. So there will be ample space. You'll be drawn in at random, but when you back that tier, you'll be in the book. You'll get a copy of the book, and those will all be customized and personally signed by me. And if you decide to go the crazy route, I'm going to get you pages, blown up pages, high resolution quality, not with high resolution prints, basically, of these pages that feature you. So you'll receive yourself in the book, a copy of the book, and you'll get big prints, and you can't get those anywhere else.
Jeff,
So
I have
it'll
a
be great to
question.
have yourself. Yes.
So if they back this and they get themselves drawn in, can we guarantee at least one of them gets killed by the Trigglypuff Muff Bomb?
If you back at the deluxe level, yes, I can make that happen.
There's a few listeners that I've got pegged for that role.
Oh.
Dr. Coffinails, I'm looking at you, sir.
All right, Dr. Coffinails, the gauntlet has been laid down.
Oh
at your
damn!
feet,
Oh
sir.
damn!
Will you be the listener that is killed by the Stay Woke Trigglypuff ma'am as it descends from the Portland River?
Yeah. I think the real question here is, if Dion was here, it would be, Dion, big white woman, would you? Would you? We all know the answer is yes.
Wait, what makes you think the Stay Woke Trigglypuff used to be a man or a woman?
Oh,
You gotta read Wokebusters and find out how this
I'm
creature.
guessing. I'm
Well, I mean-
assuming her gender.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you, Kendo?
Well, what
I
can
don't
I
think-
say? I'm a misogynist caveman, Nick.
That is true. That is.
I don't
very
think I've
true.
ever seen a ghost look more non-binary than that.
Well, it's triggered as it leaves the water. But yeah, folks, Stealing Solo was a huge success both times. Let's make Wokebusters even bigger. Now, this is a 60-day campaign. It's only been live for maybe an hour and a half or something like that. So we're already doing great. Thank everybody who's already backed it. And we're going to keep up with this throughout the year. Now, a couple things, little bonus things that I haven't announced to people, because we want to make this the biggest comic we've ever done by, double, triple, 10 times. I'm going to bring back Good Morning Pop Culture for some shows. Yes. I'm committing to it. I've already talked about it, figured it out. But we're going to do that as part of the Wokebusters promotional tour. Yeah, so for those out there that are going to be driving early in the new year, or hell, some of you might catch an episode or two before Christmas, because I'm going home for Christmas as well, folks. So I won't be able to guarantee all of those. But you'll have some to listen to. It'll be fun. I'll have my cup of coffee.
Kendo, are you going to do your crazy drive to get home?
No, I cannot, because the wife will be with me, and she driving in
so
stages.
So yeah,
I
if you
cannot.
don't say this and no inappropriate jokes, gotcha. It's going to be kind of boring.
Oh
Understand?
no, the inappropriate jokes will happen. I plan on sending you boys plenty of messages, and I hope to get some in response.
You will.
I'll get crabbed at about being, you're driving, you shouldn't text. Be like, I'm voice chatting. It's
Speaking
different.
of driving and texting, I need your new address.
Yes, I'll send that to you. It's 1234 Mockingbird Lane, Albuquerque, Bruce, Mexico, 87666.
I don't know.
Got it.
That sounds a little. I'm still writing it down, but you better not. This better not be a trick.
Better not be porn.
No, if you want, I can give you the address to Walter White's house. You can't go to that. You can't go there though. They got the street blocked off, and there's a fence around it now.
Oh, the street is blocked off. Jeez.
Yes. I went there to go take a picture to send to my dad because he's a huge Breaking Bad fan, and I figured while I'm out this way, I might as well throw him a few bones and say, "Hey, look what's going on." Of course, then he's like, last time I saw him, he was like, "Yeah, I plan on coming out there next summer." I'm like, "Oh, good. You'll be just in time for certain things. Great." And yeah, so I told him, I was like, "Well, Walter White's house is here. I tried to go there, but there's a big signs up that say private road, residents only." And I figured myself with a Missouri license plate would stick out quite well. And I wouldn't be able to pull off the whole "my friend lives over here" thing if I were to be pulled over. So I didn't want to risk that. Plus, if I was with the lady in my car, they might think I've kidnapped her. And there's all these things that could have gone extremely sideways, and I just didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
So
I should have taken an Aztec.
Especially if she all of a sudden starts speaking, not English, it would be hilarious.
Not English.
Right. Yes. If there would have been some definite Asian dialect going on, they would be like, a trafficker. I'd be like, no, really not. She's in her 30s like me. But anyway, yes. But I did go by the went by the car wash. I know where the Los Pollos Hermanos is at, and we're gonna go to the next week we're gonna be in Albuquerque. We're gonna go to the doghouse, and then I'm gonna go by Pinkman's house, which is not a correct address according to the TV show. And I'm gonna send a picture of my dad. Be like, look, it's Pinkman's house, Dad. And be like, are you gonna be home next week? Be like, I'll be home in a couple days. Calm down.
Just make sure you do the correct turn at Albuquerque, and we'll all be set.
Yes, got to make a left.
So, folks, we have some super chats that I'd like to get to because you guys make the show possible. Let's see where the comic was. So we started out on my birthday at 1021, and we moved up. We are at 1581. All right, cool. So we have 18 backers. Let's get by the end of the show, let's see if we can unlock the first magnet. You know, we're 82 away. It's a lot, but there are a lot of people watching. Hit that like button, hit subscribe, thumbs up, all that great shit, and make sure you back Stealing Soul if you want. No, back Wokebusters. That's the new one right now. Stealing Soul is in demand. That's fun, but Wokebusters, look at this. This is bigger, better, more epic, funnier, bloodier, more brutal. It's
and with
the
another
comic
with another $1, it'll be 1582, and that's when Columbus sailed the ocean blue. I think.
I thought it was 14 something.
Yeah, I think it's
1492.
Yeah.
See, this is what happens when you get your history from Billy Madison.
You got the first number right.
Well, also, the sad thing is that you're an educator. You should know these things. Like that's
The sad thing is that I was a history major when I graduated college, and I do know these things. And I was trying to make a joke, Nick.
Nick.
I worry about the kids you teach. I really do.
I teach science now, and I have way more fun with that.
God.
Oh, dude, I got to dunk on him again today. It was so much fun.
What was it this time?
So today we're doing state testing, and that part sucked. But then I discovered this thing. I was told there's this program called Kahoot where you can do these quizzes, and the kids can do these, and they think they're not learning anything, but they are. And I've told you guys about this. Every once in a while, they want to do one where they think that they're smart and they're gonna, get the upper hand on me, and then I'll play from my phone just to beat their ass. And so today, this one kid was like, "Oh, dude, if we do a space one, there ain't nobody in this classroom that could beat me in like a space Kahoot." So I'm like, "Oh, challenge is accepted, motherfucker." So they played it, and the kid's like, "Man, I got second. Who the heck beat me?" So I just held up my phone and I showed it to him. I was like, "And still, undisputed, undefeated champion in this classroom. This guy right here. He got so pissed. It was awesome." There ain't nothing like dunking on a bunch of kids to make yourself feel better.
Always.
Hey, you got to put them in their place.
Hey, that's a life lesson with Kendo, folks. Life
That's
lesson
right.
with Kendo.
There's always going to be somebody that's smarter than you, most likely, unless like you're fucking Stephen Hawking, but he's dead.
Rest in peace, Stephen. Rest in
That's
peace.
right. Roll in peace.
Now, our first super chat of the night comes from Pope Bob Iger, who says, "I shall bless this campaign. Go with Baby Yoda." Now, Pope Bob Iger, thank you for your blessing. That means a lot. If we can get 1% of what Baby Yoda merchandise brought in last year, going to be set for a while.
Yeah.
I think we can get that WCBS compound that we've been talking about, boys, with unlimited hookers and blow for Nick.
Yes.
Ooh, yes. That's all I want.
I just want a hot tub, and I want to make Dion dress like James Brown.
I thought you wanted a Chinook as well.
No, I want a Huey. That's different.
Huey, sorry, my bad.
I want a Huey, and then I want a celebrity hot tub with James Brown, and Dion will play the role of James Brown.
Is it hot in the hot tub?
That's right. Is it going to make him hot? Is it going to make him wet?
Wouldn't it be hilarious if you kind of entered this comic book in like a contest and you won like an Eisner or something?
My
you
God,
got like Hugo. Yeah. How many weirdos be triggered by that? Like, what? Wokebusters got a Hugo? That's supposed to be our thing. You can't do
Dude,
that.
what would be
fucking
even
hilarious.
worse is it gets notoriety, and then Disney comes and offers us a check with shitloads of zeros onto it, and we sell out.
But
I would immediately.
And here's the clincher: like you make the deal, and then you're like, okay, Disney, we'll make this deal, but you got to add in a little something sweet in the contract. I don't need more money. I mean, like a protection clause for like if everyone gets angry on social media, you can't fire me without giving me a whole bunch of money, so that they can't back out. So that way you're protected. And when the woke weirdos come in and say, no, you can't do this, it's a Nazi or whatever it is, then you're like, hey, I don't care. Cancel it. Don't cancel it. Do the deal. Don't do the deal. Either way, I'm getting paid big bucks, baby.
Yeah. Be like, Jeff, I know we have our principles and we've shit all over this company, but that is a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
So sell them this comic book. And then as soon as that check clears, we will start shitting on their company again while we're working on our next project.
Even I can't say no to 9 zeros. So look, 9 zeros, yes, of course. But
yeah, it's like those
Got a lot
emails
of
that we
weird
receive
doing
every
that.
once in a while. They're like, we're interested in buying your channel. And I send them a message back. $10 million is the lowest we'll take.
it's nice that people keep wanting to buy this channel all the time. It's like, I know it's got good metrics. I know it's up. But hail to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everyone who's joined us tonight. Thank you to everybody who joins us each and every Tuesday night. Now, back to you guys, though, because you sent in some awesome super chats. Another one comes in from TLJ Screwjob, who says, 10th backer, Jeff, missed out on the first solo run, not now. Well, TLJ Screwjob, thank you for joining every week, but thank you for backing Wokebusters. It's a first run. the Fandom Menace campaign for Stealing Solo was fun. It was cool to retell that story, to share that. But, Wokebusters, its own thing. It's, new here. It's fresh. And who knows where the characters could go? Who knows where the stories could go? You guys can help dictate how many years Wokebusters is here. Or maybe I just get crazy and make 1,000 issues. Who knows? We'll eventually do Wokebusters the college years. And somehow Kendo's our teacher.
Dude, we could totally reincorporate that idea we had for the college thing where we all have to go back to college. So we could do that.
I remember that idea.
You could do world-class bullshitters the college years, but somehow we end up back in college and, we're fighting the woke on campus because that's where it's propagated.
Either all of our creds get revoked, or we have to.
I had an idea. I had a good idea as to how we all ended up having to go back to college. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Ooh. It's not because we all. Never mind. We'll figure it out later. So up next, we have our friend. Where is that? Sorry, lots of tabs. Primer, who says, "I'll take a message in a Joe Rogan slapnut." Of course.
Yes.
Kendo, I just feel like it's double duty for you because you get your 2 favorite buttons back to back.
I do.
So here's
Message.
And because you asked so nicely.
Did you see that guy accidentally hit that moose with his car?
No.
Holy shit. Jamie, pull that video up.
It's Mr. Flatnut to you.
I am
Somebody
Joe
does
Rogan.
face on
Every
that.
time I see that video, I am the one laughing hysterically because nothing says happiness like watching a small black man take a fucking El Capone from Jeff Jarrett.
Seeing the moose get hit is funny, but seeing the face of that guy afterwards, like,
Oh,
he's
Greg
like,
Gibbons,
yeah,
he sells that whole thing. That whole clip.
That's great.
Seeing the moose get hit by the car, because, it does some pretty acrobatics. It doesn't stick the landing, though, so it's a 6.5 for me. So seeing that, it's like, oh, that poor moose. But then you see Greg Fitzsimmons' face like, what the fuck did I just watch?
he's so still and so just shocked that you think that there's a problem with the video. It's like, no, he's just that still and doesn't know what the hell's happening.
It's kind of one of those side things that really sell the whole thing. Like the "It's me, Austin" clip, and then the announcer goes, "Ah, son of a bitch!" Like the whole focus is on "It's me, Austin," but the guy saying, in the background, "Ah, son of a bitch." That really sells the whole thing.
It does.
That really makes it.
Wait, do you mean this?
Who's that Pokemon?
It's me, Austin! Oh, son of a bitch!
Yeah, that one.
The thing about that is,
son of a bitch.
while that one slight moment from JR is like gold, that entire payoff to that angle was fucking terrible.
Oh yeah, dude! I showed Jesse the entire clip, like of Vince walking down and being on the Titan shot at the same time, and she didn't figure anything out until the very end. She goes, "If this is Vince McMahon, I'm gonna be very pissed."
You should be like Jesse. You should be like Jesse. Imagine being living in 1997 and 98, and you've had this entire storyline that's been going on for months, and you're all like, oh, who is this person? Who could be controlling the Undertaker? Only to find out it's Vince fucking McMahon, and you're just like, oh, god damn it.
Oh, this was a Ministry of Darkness angle?
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
man, that was
because
so
then
bad.
it became the corporate ministry. Yeah, no, there was like this buildup this whole time because like Undertaker's attacking Vince's family. He's beating the shit out of Shane. He almost, sacrifices Stephanie on that symbol.
Yeah.
And then he, tries to marry her and all that other stuff. It's all this, and you're like, oh,
Didn't he hang Big Boss Man?
That came much later. And it's just like all this other stuff. And it's like,
Are you saying the Big Boss Man came after It was me, Austin?
Wasn't it?
No, it was WrestleMania 15 where they hanged the Big Boss Man.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so they hanged him before that. Never mind. See, I try to blank a lot of that. Oh shit, yeah. What Culture putting out a video? I have to watch that one because I'm assuming there's at least 3 dead in that thing, including the man in front, Undertaker, because he is a dead man.
They're still alive.
Oh, I don't know. Wait, was that the Greenwich? What's it called? The Posse?
Yeah, the Mean Street Posse.
What were they doing on part of the Ministry of Darkness?
That's a really good question that there really isn't a good answer to.
That picture just had them in there, right? Like they don't fit.
Yeah, dude. And was it Royal Rumble 2002 where the Mean Street Posse kept trying to come out and attack everybody?
99.
Was 99?
Yeah,
Yeah.
They didn't make it past the year 2000.
Okay, because we watched that like a couple weeks ago, and they just kept showing poor Taka Michinoku's elimination, where he doesn't stick the landing right, and he comes down on his face, and fucking King he'll just be like, can we see Taka getting eliminated again? And just right on cue, the fucking monkeys in the truck had it ready to roll, and it just showed Taka fucking landing on his face, and then like the last time like Funaki comes out and gets thrown out again. JR's just like, yeah, there's Funaki getting eliminated for like the 85th time tonight.
Oh man, that was great times.
I just want to give a quick shout out to Pete Gass, my favorite member of the Mean Street Posse. Nobody liked Rodney.
No, wait, weren't like two of them like real friends of Shane? Like they had no business.
Yeah,
that's how they got on TV.
Oh man, that's insane, dude. I love their sweaters, and I had the same one, by the way.
It was the year 2000, late 99. I had one too. So
yeah.
No judgment, man. At least I kept the shirt underneath mine, though. I didn't rock
of course.
sweater vest with the bare arms like they did at times.
Yeah, no.
That wasn't that cool.
I did everything. I mean, I had the Hawaiian shirts. I had Tommy Hilfiger. I had Dadas.
Oh, God, Dadas. Oh, my God.
Oh, man. This has been 90s Fashion Hour with Mads and low-class bullshitters. I mean, look, Jinko jeans are like $300 a pair.
No.
Don't do it. Don't
No,
buy
that's
them.
not my style. No, like Carpenter jeans. Yeah, I'm there, right? With the frost tip, like the bleach frost tips.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah.
Are you a 90s drug dealer or in a boy band?
A little bit of both.
He traveled with a boy band selling drugs. That's what he does.
Yeah. No strings attached. I
Oh God, just stop.
I kept telling them it was going to be me, but they.
Oh man, come on.
Oh, well, Darian 2
God
and
damn it.
7. I just saw your message. I'm going to read these in order, but thank you for being the first backer of the 2016 variant. We'll be in touch. You get to pick your sketch, so it's going to be fun. So where are we at? Oh yeah, super chats. So here we go. Sorry about that, folks. A lot of cool stuff going on tonight. Got a lot of tabs open that shouldn't be open.
Dude, you need to quit. You need to quit watching porn and trying to read super chats. Okay, it's really awkward. It's really awkward.
I know, but I got a problem, and the only prescription is reading these reviews for Spider-Man: No Way Home. But I didn't mean to have these open still. Well, folks, Thursday night we'll be back a little later. I think the show starts at 9:30 this week instead of 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. But we're going to be here. I'm going to have seen.
That's not going to work for me, brother.
Listen, Hogan. Creative differences aside, you're going to have to be the right gay guy at the right time this time.
I'll be there.
Yeah. Infinite Wander has a super chat question for Nick. He says, "Oh, good, the horror specialist is here. What do you think of the 2015 Krampus movie? I'm thinking of watching it."
Ooh, shit. 2015 Krampus movie. Let's see. It was good. I liked it. I know that Shout Factory or somebody put out the 4K extended cut recently. I haven't watched it yet, but no, I love that movie a lot. It was so good. It was so much fun. I think I watched it twice in theaters. It was great. I love when good horror movies come out around Christmas. It makes it even better. It really does. But that one is definitely worth it if you don't have it or don't own it yet. I would highly suggest getting the 4K Blu-ray edition that's come out recently. It's definitely worth it.
Yeah. I love Krampus. I got the regular.
It was good,
Blu-ray
man. It
like
was, dude. It was so good. It was so much fun.
Nah, I'm good. I'll skip.
I hate Krampus.
I'm not a big horror guy. I don't.
Dude, it's like you're in the middle of something. All of a sudden, your like muscles tighten up. You're like, fuck.
Wait, what?
But hey, you know what? Unlike LeBron James, I don't have to be carried off while I'm crying. Power through it, bro.
Wow.
So I don't know. Has there ever been a good Kwanzaa horror movie? Has there ever been a Kwanzaa movie?
Not yet.
Has there ever been a Kwanzaa?
I mean, the closest thing I can think of is a movie called the Hebrew Hammer. That's the only thing I can think of.
Ooh.
It's like a
and that was
movie.
Yeah, that was done, but that was done by was it the Comedy Central like years ago.
And I
enjoyed that. With Goldberg, Adam Goldberg, was it?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, why did I know that? That's embarrassing.
Jeff,
Yo.
You know what? There has not been a good Kwanzaa horror movie yet. I think we can do it.
Yeah, folks, 2020 in the year 3535, World Class Bullshitters has built an empire on one genre, the Kwanzaa picture. We've overtaken the Hallmark Channel. Instead of 24 hours of Hallmark movies that are all about Christmas, we have 365 days of Kwanzaa specials.
Oh my
We
god!
created our own channel. It's called Hallmark Channel, bitch.
You know what? I almost thought of an idea for December where I was going to watch and review like the 12 days of the Lifetime movies or the Hallmark movies. I was like, oh, I
Don't
can do
do it.
that.
All right, you know what? Number one, Kirk Cameron's Saving Christmas. If you don't watch that and equally hate yourself and laugh, you ain't doing it right.
Oh my god, dude! Well, because like it's advertised everywhere. It's like, oh, we have all these fun family movies coming out. I'm just like, I don't care.
Wouldn't Kwanzaa just be like a channel? Wouldn't it just be like BET Holiday?
Theoretically, yes.
I was gonna go with the Oprah channel. I was like, no, BET's better.
They have
Oh
them in
god! Well,
Ryan.
I know there's a new BET like channel called All Black.
Wait, wasn't
BT
that
already all
I'm
black?
sorry.
No. There's a channel that's popped up on my cable thing. It's like it's AALLBLK. That's what.
Well,
it is.
they couldn't call it ABC. That was already taken. So.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
We're
look,
not
there's
gonna-
member berries.
Yeah, we're not going to learn about Kwanzaa tonight.
Oh,
Sorry,
I-
folks.
I thought the candle represented the appropriation. That's weird.
For each night that the oil lasted.
You gotta light a candle for appropriation and then go beat up one white kid with cornrows.
Dude, Malibu's Most Wanted. You'd get killed in real life if you acted like that these days.
Oh my god.
An
That's
accurate
100% true.
Oh, Jamie Kennedy, we'll have you on the show in 3535 when you're the president of the United States.
Oh jeez. Well, I mean, the only person that would have been safe in that crew is Cal Penny. As long as he spoke Spanish, he'd be fine. Just like all of a sudden switch over to Spanish and just walk away. You'd be all right.
He's a pretty solid actor. I really like him in Harold and Kumar.
Oh yeah.
So, up next, we have one from our friend. I'm just going to close this other YouTube tab because I don't need it to be open. Xavier to God, who says, today I seen a comment that said Rian Johnson and the people who made the sequel Star Wars trilogy were fans of Star Wars and cared about the franchise.
Well, okay.
Wait, what?
I don't know how that works. If they don't know how the damn universe works in the first place.
No. Isn't it disingenuous and damaging to the fan base to act like you're a fan and then damage the fan base? Doesn't that take you out of being a fan?
Yes, I mean, look at for instance, cough Kevin Smith. I mean, look what he did.
Yeah, we gave him a heart attack.
Oh, what happened with Kevin?
Oh no, well with the whole He-Man thing, he's like, yeah, I'm a big fan of He-Man, and I'm gonna make a He-Man cartoon on Netflix, and everybody hates it now because it's this, that, and the other. It's like
It was awful
buddy,
and cringe.
yeah, it's like, buddy, we have many audio files and tweets and all kinds of videos of you saying that you're not a fucking
I
He-Man
have
fan.
no love for He-Man. That's what he said.
Yeah, so I mean, and
What
then all
happened
of a sudden
to
you get hired to do it. It's just like, of course we're gonna be questioning it.
I've always been a fan of, what am I attached to again? Oh yeah, He-Man.
What do you need my nerd cred for? Oh, that's right, this property.
Jeez, him and Will Wheaton both, man, they're both fucking terrible.
Yeah. Well, My Little Pony has always been a passion project of mine. I've been watching ever since I was. Wait, when did that show come out?
That's about horses? What? Ponies? What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. I've always been a fan of it. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
Get
Horses.
paycheck.
You get a little guy, he rides on him, you whip the shit out of him. If they win, you get a trophy. It's great. It's great. Very
Something
great.
like that, right? It's like Goodbye Horses. It's something like that song, right? That thing.
Goodbye,
But
horses.
my favorite part about the whole thing is that when the second part of the Masters of the Universe came out, he's like, "Hey, look, all the haters went away because no one's watching it. No one's watching the
Everyone
show
went
anymore."
away.
Like, as far as I saw, it didn't even pop up on the top 10 on Netflix again. If it did, it was like for a very, very short time because I didn't see it.
Well, I
blinked and
mean,
missed
I don't trust the top 10 on Netflix because like they're very close in about their own metrics, and unless the metrics
To be fair, Squid Game was up there on number 1 for like a month, and it took like another month and a half for that thing to fall slowly off that top.
it did, but even then, Netflix and their metrics are like, it's here and there. They only comment on when something gets canceled, like immediately, like after one season, or it does ridiculous numbers and they get sued by South Korea, like Squid Game. So
Yeah, well, I've become a sort of expert on the top 10 of Netflix over the last few months because
All right.
a lot of what gets watched inside my house is a Netflix top 10.
Now, Kendo, it
Yeah.
looks like the audience has taken up our word of the week. And so today's word is Kwanzaa. We have films like Kwanzaa Blues, Kwanzaa Bill Volume 1 and 2, He-Man and the Kwanzaa of the Universe, and my personal favorite, The Adventures of Buckaroo Kwanzaa.
Let's see. All right, hang on.
Lot
Gotta
of
give it a
motherfuckers.
test. Hot tub Kwanzaa machine, a fistful of Kwanzaa for a few Kwanzaas more, the good, the bad, the Kwanzaa. Okay, it works.
Yep, it passes.
Yes.
The Kwanzaa brothers. They're on a mission from God. Which God? I don't know.
Kwanzaa Psycho.
Yeah, it's back to the Kwanzaa.
Oh, dude.
Kwanzaa Club.
You know what I would
Kwanzaa
love
hard.
if you took the movie Kwanzaa Psycho or whatever, and it's just the clip of that black guy going, "Why are you running? Why are you running?" That's the whole fucking movie for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Captain
And Paul Allen just keeps showing up and he's like, "Do you know the way?"
Paul Allen.
Wait, can we get Will Smith going? I know what is it? Tell the truth. No.
Kwanzaa has
All right.
fallen.
Indigenous Inglorious Kwanzaa. Wow, that's a good one. That's a really good one.
Kwanzaa
Bad.
bastards.
Matt, and speaking of Will Smith, did you see he's got a new show called Welcome to Earth?
Yes, I
fucking
did.
serious?
Yes, I don't know what it's about, but I am excited.
I'm not because it's going to be on Disney Plus. That's why.
I was just excited
Even
when
better.
I fucking stole that and used that for a lesson that one day that I showed you guys. I love my
I
job,
feel
really
so
do.
bad for Will Smith. Like, I wish somebody would say, "Dude, you need to get rid of her." Like,
Yeah.
Be like, dude, she admitted to banging somebody else on your
Yeah, and
kitchen
then
table.
and then once you use a new name for it, everybody was okay with it. It's it's they were an entangled relationship. It's like
she didn't fuck somebody else. She didn't cheat on him. She was in an entanglement. It's different. No,
Right.
he blew
Entanglement.
his nuts all over the inside of that woman. He was
It's
married
like
to her.
it's like when they say that's a fat woman, but the plus size, but men
Yeah.
still have to be fat. Like,
Yeah.
Well, fat men, but plus size women. Like, okay.
and then, but that's not just it. But like, she comes out like, it's hard to have a sexual relationship with Will Smith. Like, it's hard to keep that going. Like,
It's always the
my-
man's fault. Like, it's
when we all know it's not. It's always the woman's in every case.
Well, it's like on The Hangover. Yes, I slept with him, but he didn't come inside me. It's like that makes it
When you're on a
better.
cruise ship.
oh my god, yeah, that bullshit. Oh jeez. Oh man.
Look at Will Smith is dead on. If you Google Will Smith dead on the inside, you just get a whole rabbit hole.
Yeah, man.
Is it wonderful? Is it great?
Yeah, his wife essentially said I was fucking somebody else in front of him for the first time ever on camera for millions of people to watch. I mean, the fact that he did not immediately choke a bitch right there shows you how much restraint that man has.
Or how much control she has.
Yeah. Because if they did not assign a prenup, you know what happens, Jeff? Half.
Yep.
And
Well, I mean,
I
at this-
guarantee you, he earned more than she did.
100%. And at this point, I'm surprised he just hasn't said fuck it. Here, divorce now, over with.
I just don't know why Will Smith wouldn't have, I don't know, never gotten married to this chick because she was always whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
And
Well,
he
I've never
and
understood
there's always that shit she was always putting in his face. It's like, oh, you're not Tupac. You'll never be Tupac.
You know what I
Oh,
would have
shit.
said if I was Will Smith and she said, "You'll never be Tupac"? I would have said, "Yeah, bitch, I'm alive." Will Smith had a
Oh,
bigger impact than
also true.
Tupac. I don't. What's the fucking debate? Oh, Tupac was an artist. He was this. That's cool. But Will Smith. We're not comparing rappers here, but we could compare album sales, right? Did Will Smith sell almost as much as Tupac? I don't know. But
Well, you know what? We can compare 50 Cent to Tupac. 50 Cent got shot a bunch of times and he didn't die
he's a billionaire because he invested
Right.
smart.
correctly.
Wives just don't understand.
How many albums did Will Smith sell? That's what I'm going to look up because Will Smith has sold almost 10 million. That's it. That's not bad. Oh wait,
It's not too bad.
well he's only had 4 albums.
Well, there you go.
So
Well, what
Yeah,
about
Will Smith-
soundtracks though? Like, because he did what Wild Wild West was an excellent song.
Yeah. He did all the rest of it. He did Men in Black 1 and 2.
Yep.
I think his album Big Willie Style is the only like super successful one.
Well, white kids like me had that album, so that tells you a lot.
Oh my
About
god, yeah.
you. Yeah. I had
Yeah,
Womp There It Is on cassette.
So did I.
Yep, I had that too. I had the cassette. I also had the cassette for Dangerous Minds.
Oh yeah.
I had
Dude,
the CD
Michelle
for
Pfeiffer.
Juvenile for Back That Ass Up. I didn't
Oh
listen
my
to any
God.
other song. We just listened to Back
Dude.
That Ass Up.
Have you heard his remix of it?
No.
Vax That Ass Up.
Okay.
Oh,
so
really? That's
I'm not
fucking
kidding.
sad.
I,
That's
I
fucking sad.
have no desire to listen to that at this point, and that's not because I'm anti-vaccine. I'm just anti that.
Well, I mean, what is it? The Thong Song was remade in 2015.
Yeah, that's true.
I remember
wasn't
that
bad.
episode.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
I remember that game on Newgrounds where you flew around as what's his name, and you caught fucking loads in your mouth to
What?
Yeah, no, fuck. It was, who the hell sang the Thong Song?
Cisco.
Cisco. Okay, so on Newgrounds.com, they used to have like the Kill a Celebrity like flash games that you could play.
Nope.
Yeah, well, they did. And yeah, you would fly around to the Thong Song and keep eating, loads of jizz until you popped and died. It was kind of like Galaga.
Yeah, I can hear the similarities.
Oh god, Newgrounds was I remember Newgrounds. It was so much
Dude,
fun.
Newgrounds is still there. Every once in a while, I go back and just re-experience Pico's school and the rock paper scissors game.
I had to miss that entirely. I remember the mini golf game.
You clearly did not do Newgrounds correctly then.
No, like I don't remember that at all.
Just go back. Just go to newgrounds.com. It's still up, and just play some of the adult games, and you'll feel better about yourself, especially the violent ones.
Oh, dude, there were so many violent and sexual ones back there. It was ridiculous. I think they tried getting them banned or whatever
They
as
did,
well.
because it wasn't like long after the Columbine thing, like Pico School came out, and you were like Pico,
God.
like the official character of like Newgrounds for a while, and you had to stop the school shooting by shooting the school shooters.
Oh, jeez.
The 90s were a weird time.
Oh man, so great.
Far better than now, but they were.
Oh hell yeah.
Well, you could be, I guess, edgier or whatever. People just
Yeah.
kind of roll. It's like if people went for this edgelord shit back in the day, people just rolled their eyes and moved on.
It's like, dude,
Because
it
it was just like,
hard.
yeah, it's like that's it. That was the end of it. Now it's whatever. But Odd Man Out said, if you think back, Will Smith's Men in Black theme had controversy because it sounded like another song? ? All of Will Smith's biggest hits, all were sampled. So Wild Wild West was an old Stevie Wonder song.
Yep.
Men in Black was Send Me Forget Me Nots by Patrice Rushen or something like that. What else? Millennium is just Rock the Casbah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I think Big Willie Style Getting Jiggy With It might be an original one, but just the two of us is a fucking cover. Miami is just And the Beat Goes On by the Whispers. Will Smith, as much as I like Will Smith overall, his music is just copies of. It's like, look, Will Smith is a slightly more successful version of MC Hammer. He took somebody else's song, he rapped over it, didn't cut, and got successful.
Hey,
luckily
he's not alone though.
It's like the best analogy I've ever heard.
Yeah, he's not alone though. Like Vanilla Ice, like Ninja Rap, that was a cover of a song they played at the New York Knicks.
Now let's
Go
be
New
fair.
York, go
Let's
New York,
be
go.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's be fair. Ninja Rap is actually really good.
Oh, it's one of my
That's
favorite
because
songs
you're
of all time.
biased. Calm down.
Bullshit. I'm not. Yeah, I'm totally.
Have
biased,
you ever
but-
seen a turtle get down, Nick?
Yeah.
Go
I mean,
Ninja.
how many concerts have you ever broken into fighting the Foot Clan, and immediately the person that's doing the rapping, the rappist that is up on stage, begins to sing a song just for you? Never.
Nope, no. That doesn't happen in about 10, 15 years now.
Yeah. See,
My-
so there you go. You're just jealous that you're not green and a mutant.
True. The
Yep,
first concert I ever went to was Ninja Turtles coming out of their shells, and I thank God every day that it was my first concert because it was worth it.
That is one I did not get to go to, and that still haunts me to this day.
Oh,
Well, I got to go see the Power Rangers concert the day after I graduated from kindergarten. Yeah, we didn't really have a graduation; it was just the last day of kindergarten. But
No,
Right,
you
right.
had everything. You had the same thing everybody else had. You got on stage and they handed you a certificate.
Right. Yeah, now you graduate from everything. You have a kindergarten graduation, an elementary school graduation, a middle school graduation, then a high school graduation. It's like, yeah, none of those mean dick. Even the high school one nowadays, because, they hold your hand through high school. So, like, you have to try to not fail or pass high school at this point.
Yeah, that's true.
As somebody
I
that
like how
works in those systems, I can tell you that is accurate.
I like that Donkeysaurus Rex goes, is that really the Vanilla Ice song you're going to cite as being a ripoff?
Yeah, it's the most severe one I can think of.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait,
he's
really?
not wrong.
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
Ice
like
Ice
he's doing
Baby?
original. No, that's
Well,
original. It's completely
yeah.
different, man.
It's completely different. Vanilla Ice gave that interview where he told you
Yeah.
how it's different. And I would argue that it's far better. I can't even know.
Agreed.
I cannot even say that.
No, I can easily. No,
I
like
cannot.
see the other guy, whoever he is, I don't even know if anybody's ever heard of him before. His goes da 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 da, and Vanilla Ice goes da 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 da. You hear that? Totally different song. So we can put that to rest finally.
But yeah, no, I
Hold on.
I in all good consciousness can never ever say it's better than Under Pressure just because David Bowie and Freddie Mercury did that in one take. That's like Slash level.
You can
shit.
tell.
Totally different. It's a rap song. It doesn't sound anything like theirs.
And just to prove his point, Vanilla breaks it down.
Yep,
and
that's it.
Ding 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 diggy ding ding. Ding 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 diggy ding ding. Ding ding ding. That's the way theirs goes. Ours goes ding 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 diggy ding ding. Ding 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 diggy ding ding. That little bitty change. It's not the same. Ours goes ding ding.
Wow,
Joe Satriani has beef with Vanilla Ice.
I haven't seen that in so long, and I was 100% correct.
Yeah.
All right, stop.
Yeah.
Coolest Ice.
Did he pull that shit after Freddie was dead?
No. Freddie Mercury, I think, died, 96? And that was
91.
90.
It was 91.
One?
Yes, because I was asked a question about that today because we had some free time. So kids were playing Queen very loudly. And I'm like, look, while I'm a big fan of this type of music, especially Queen, you need to dial it down just a little bit because I don't want anybody walking by and going, what's going on in there? Because I don't want notoriety. And, secondly, then a kid goes, isn't Freddie Mercury dead? Yes. Didn't he die of AIDS? Yes. How did he get AIDS? Because I'm like, I'm in a PC world. I can't exactly say, well, he was a gay man in the 80s. And well, so I had to.
No. Here, you just tell them butt stuff, and that's it. Just say butt stuff. It's fine.
No. I like my job quite a bit, and I am. Whew, I had to dance around that one. Luckily, I didn't dance too hard.
Google
It did
it.
rain.
Oh god.
Just tell them to Google how men got AIDS in the 80s and see what pops up.
Been like, oh yeah, he got coughed on.
You got coughed on.
Then the next day I get pulled into administration. Did you tell a kid he can get AIDS from being coughed on? No. I said it's how Freddie Mercury got it. It's different. See, his goes like this. Mine goes like this. See that little at the end? That's different.
I love it. That's beautiful.
Oh my god.
You should be proud of that one. That was excellent.
I know.
Mayor McChee, speaking of men with AIDS, where's Cecil? Cecil said he would be here. He'll probably show up in a little bit. Anna said she'll be here too in a little bit. I sent them both the link. I talked to them both though. But I was reading an article about Freddie Mercury. The first time he ever heard Ice Ice Baby, he was in the middle of breakfast and he just stopped enjoying his breakfast when he heard the song.
Oh shit.
Wow. It fulfilled him so much he couldn't even eat breakfast. He loved it that much.
Vanilla Ice really needed a cereal.
Like how flattering! He copied my song directly. Great.
Yeah. No. Oh wait, I'm not here now. He added the.
Yeah.
This is all.
Yeah, he stopped enjoying his breakfast. I was like, okay, the isn't there. Okay, I can enjoy my breakfast again. He didn't copy me. It was a coincidence.
It's a coincidence.
It was the same beats, but it was played at a different chord level, and he added the at the end of it. It's totally different, 100% different.
Complete coincidence.
This chat is awesome. I'm laughing. Thank you, Clone Geek. Now, back to you guys, because a couple more, and then I wanted to talk about The Last Jedi, because Kendo has a great story to tell. SH Rebels 08 says, I'll take a Joe Rogan high as fuck and a horses for Mary or Dion. Yes, folks, today Mary was sick. She messaged me this morning, so I can't make it. Hopefully you got the guests covered. I said, Mary, I got this. Just take care of yourself. Mary was on the charity stream for Christmas this past week, or was it Shenanigans on Saturday, where there was a huge tornado in her area? You guys have probably heard about that on the national news.
Yeah, I had to
Yep.
verify everybody in my former locale was okay because it swept through that area of Missouri, and I was like, "Hey, yo, you been in blast off the land of Oz?" They're like, "Nope, I'm not good."
Buzz buzz here, buzz there. Where's the first button?
Imagine if you gave a white supremacist 5-MeO DMT, and then as the first one, as they're exhaling,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What a rush!
I honestly don't know what my favorite part of that is. Him in the bathtub making that weird face. Him on the
Has to be him in the
microphone
bathtub.
doing that weird face. Or him riding the hot dog. I can't figure it out. It's gold, Jerry. It's gold.
I would like seeing him in the bathtub like that. It looks hilarious. I don't know why. This looks really strange.
I think that was him like on social media or whatever, like trying to shit in the bathtub. I really think that's what it was.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Shit in the bathtub.
I don't know. He tried it. He was really high and he got
Is
on.
that the type of things they do in Arabia, Thorny?
How the fuck do I know?
I have heard of people doing that. Like my ex-wife, her ex-boyfriend before me, he apparently, and this is one of the reasons why they didn't work. Looking back, I'm like, no, bitch, it was all your fault. Anyways, but
That's
So-
usually what it is.
yeah, he apparently would shit in the shower, and I guess he would stuff it down with his foot.
Oh,
down
you're
the drain.
fucking
I don't
kidding
know.
me. God damn
Yeah.
it.
Why?
Dude, I
Just
don't
get
know.
out and flush it.
I still think it was probably her fault somehow because I know her. It's 100% her fault. I don't know how it is, but yeah, that's what he had to do.
I mean, I understand peeing in the shower. I do that every once in a
Yeah,
while. I mean, that's
that's-
not a
that's
big
fine, that's
deal.
fine.
You aim for the drain and you just let it roll. But pooping in the because that means you got to poop like standing up, and that's just
I don't know how he did it.
that adds like extra time to the whole washing cycle. I mean,
I didn't mean to click that. Sorry.
I was gonna say that you could try it that way, like bending over all weird, like Scarlett Johansson, and trying to poop it out, but then you're gonna hit the back of your legs.
Thank you, John Crapper, for inventing the toilet. Now we had one more.
It just doesn't have the same impact without doing.
I did not care for that. I was not ready for that.
Good. Somebody else is scared of horses.
No, I'm not. I'm scared of whatever the fuck that was.
Well,
Yo,
either way,
buddy.
you're our new Dion, so shut up, white Dion. You're scared of horses.
Oh my God.
Hey, folks, if you want us to introduce Mad to part 1, make sure you send in a message. You know what to do.
Yeah. Or is he's going to be known WD, White Dion? He's scared of horses.
Thanks,
That's a
White Dion.
ridiculous name. That's a
Yeah.
ridiculous
Hey,
name.
White Dion, you got some of those Lena Dunham muff crumbs on your chin? Yeah, I bet you do.
Oh my God.
I wish you were in charge of the buttons, Mad, because I'd be like, play it again, White Dion. That's what I would just randomly scream at you. Now, to TLJ Screwjob, thank you very much. He says, triggering of 1968, was it Bobby Kennedy or MLK?
Oh, both of them were on the wrong side of triggers in 1968. That's for sure.
Maybe I'm not going to change the date. It was just a coincidence.
Leave it there. Leave it. Do you know what? Leave it. There was a couple of triggerings.
No, it was.
We're going to leave it.
It was the Great Sponge Migration is what it was.
Oh,
They got upset by the fucking Ted offensive. Weren't we all?
Now we got a great friend of the channel, personal friend, listener, fellow creator, Drew with Comics Elite, who was on last week. He was talking about his project, Born of Blood. Drew, I'm going to read that and get back with you, man. Thank you for hooking me up with everything.
Hey, good for you there. Change his name to White Dion.
White Dion. But folks, while you're back in Wokebusters, the link is in the description below. Show some other love to Drew, who's a fellow creator, big fan. Drew, I'm just going to have you back on to hang out and shoot the shit during your campaign. People will love to hear us talk about comics and stuff. There you go, folks. Wokebusters is there, but so is Born of Blood. So check out Born of Blood #1 after you're checking out Wokebusters. Link is in the description for that one. And so a couple more, and then we're going to talk about The Last Jedi on its anniversary. Yay.
When's this anniversary?
Today.
The 4th
Oh,
anniversary.
that's sad.
They list it. It's December 15th is the release of the film, but you know how they do the Thursday night showings. We saw it on the 14th, and it was a nightmare.
Oh shit! I just pulled up my memories, and there, Jeff. Here you go. I'll show it on camera for everybody.
All right, you pull that up. Let me read Drew's, though. He says, "Hey, Jeff, congrats on the launch of your latest comic. I just backed and I can't wait to read it. This looks hilarious." Drew, thank you very much for backing the comic. Folks, thank you to all the backers so far. We keep moving that number up, so that's exciting. But yeah, this is a fun comic book. This is a funny one. But beyond the ICUP, Wokebusters makes fun of everybody and everything. No one is safe. Like the tagline says, they're here to save the world from itself. Right now, the world is broken, and sometimes just need someone or a group of someones. We're not 4 scientists or 4 best friends, just 4 guys that are gonna fix it. So
Yeah, no women.
Yeah. As long as somebody has to pay a third mortgage, it's fine.
Well, you joke, Kendo. I'm so glad we can use your credit score and your skin color in Wokebusters.
Sure, thank you. I'm currently going through my memories on my timeline now, and I
get
did
it
some
now.
really cool shit on this day, apparently.
Oh God, dude, I remember being in the theater for that, buying the ticket and like driving there and everything, and then I'm sitting down and these two jackasses in front of me say, it'd be really screwed up is if somebody shot up the theater. I'm just like, why would you put that out there? Why?
Yeah, that's not cool at all.
Now, do you wish that it would have happened now after you've seen it?
No, because that would have been fucking that would have been terrifying.
Well, Nick, 15 years ago today, I was dealing with finals week, and according to this, I did very well. So there's that. And then let's see. On 11 years ago today, I wrote "has nothing to lose and nothing to prove," so I'm dancing with myself. And then so that's awesome.
That's a little private.
Yeah, and then 9 years ago today, I lived in London, so that was a fun trip. And then 7 years ago today, I took my misguided cousin to Arrowhead to watch us pilfer the Raiders, because that's normal at this point. And then 4 years ago today, I was watching The Last Jedi. So it started good. It started really good, and then it nadered really bad there towards the
Did you just say nadered as in like Ralph Nader?
No. Well, I mean, same thing. He lost the presidency how many times? So there's that.
Consumer Reports didn't get you in the White House. Shocking.
Oh, no, it did not.
Now, Kendo, since we have the image up on screen and everybody is so excited to talk about what happened 4 years ago, you had been on the show for a handful of weeks, few months at that point, but we had never met. And then you come to town for The Last Jedi.
I did.
And luckily, the meeting was cool. We had a good time. We're still friends. We still talk. But that movie, occasionally. That movie changed everything, folks. The Last Jedi is probably that movie. God, it's like the anti-Matrix. For as much as I love to talk about how great the Matrix is and how much it changed cinema and entertainment for the good. The Last Jedi is one. Actually, The Force Awakens is the anti-Matrix because it opens the door for our countless reboot culture and our shameless pandering that we have in entertainment. So thanks, Disney Star Wars.
Yeah. The thing is, all right, I can hate The Last Jedi all I want, and I do. It's terrible. But it was actually a really fun weekend. It really was. Like you said, I'd been drafted to the main roster. Unlike WWE, me going to the main roster was a good thing. And the day before that, I rolled into Cincinnati, and we met up at the Rock Bottom. No affiliation, and
sadly,
and it was just one of those things. It was like there was like no weirdness at all, like no awkwardness. It was just like, hey Jeff, what's going on? Hey, what's up? What are you doing? Let's get some beer and some nachos. I'm in. All right, cool. And we just hung out, and then we fucking bar crawled, and it was a good time. You took me to the bar. You're like, hey, it's the Scottish bar. And as soon as I walked in, I was like, it's a fucking Weatherspoons. Anybody on the other side of the ocean will understand what I'm saying about that. And then, the next day we hung out. We went to Toys R Us and just kicked it all day. And did we go to Jungle Gyms that day?
We did eventually go to Jungle Gyms on that trip. I just remember
fun.
Yeah, it was a fun weekend outside of the fucking terrible Star Wars movie.
Yeah, we just rode around and had a good time. And then we went to Hofbrauhaus, and there was a bunch of us there, and Phil kept yelling Luke dies, and everybody that came in there dressed in a Star Wars costume. Just fun. And
so did the audience. As far as I remember, the audience died too.
Yes, and then we went to the movie. and the movie was awful. And the number of times Jeff and I during this movie, I was sitting to the left of him, looked at each other, locked eyes, and those eyes rolled. If I was
the
taking
back
a
of your
shot
head
for every,
and die.
yeah, if I took a drink or had a nickel for every time that happened, I'd have a shitload of nickels or I'd be really drunk. And it was just, it was the longest 2.5 hours of my life, especially considering I was sitting next to a couple of chuds that were practically jacking themselves off to this movie. And then,
God, that's the worst.
And then at the end, Jeff said something about fuck PETA or something like that. I forgot exactly what it was. And the guy behind him like started to give you shit. He was gonna fight you, and you stood up. And he stopped talking at that point. That was great.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that because like Phil messaged the group or something like that and like sent videos like to the somewhere, and I was just like, the fuck's going on? Because I remember hearing like somebody yell or Jeff rebuttal, and then all of a sudden like he got up and the guy was just like, oh, it's like
it was something about that, and then the guy barked back at Jeff. Jeff stood up. I stood up with him because I'm like, I'll fucking fight somebody at this point. I don't give a shit. And that guy immediately stopped talking as soon as Jeff stood up. I was probably the more intimidating force at that point, but Jeff calmed him down real fast. And, then we left, and it was just like, I feel like it was I don't even remember, but I think it was a quiet drive back to drop you off. And then it was just like, all right, it'll take me like 5 minutes to get back downtown. Give me 10, 15. You're like, oh, we'll start at the bottom of the hour. Okay. So got back to my room at the hotel, fucking got out a 6-pack and just had them lined up. I was like, here we go. And
lined them up.
Episode 102.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. I remember being on that one, and then like, because like I was like in the beginning of hearing it, I was like, oh, I was okay with the movie. And they just started making points of just like, it's A New Hope over again, and I was like, huh, you're kind of right. And they would just be like, and then they started making like bullet points, like this is this, and I'm just like, holy shit, you're fucking right.
Yeah, I don't remember what episode that was, but that was when I was subscriber number 83. Because
oh god,
I've told that. I'll tell it for anybody that's never heard it before. So before I was ever on the show, before I was Cleveland, my daddy's no, I was like 29 at the time. Anyway, so I didn't see The Force Awakens for like a week after it came out, and I avoided any type of like spoiler reviews, anything. I was just like, I'm hyped, I'm excited, new Star Wars, this is gonna be great, I can't wait. Every fucking review I watched was just, slurp fests about how wonderful this movie was. And then I went and saw it. And on the way home, I had an 1.5-hour drive home. I typed in Force Awakens rants. World-class bullshitters pops up. I'm like, oh, let's listen to what they have to say. And Jeff was just like emotionally gutted. Dan kept repeating that. So you knew exactly what he felt. And subscribed, let's go, and the rest, my boys, is history.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
The
movie that launched 1,000 ships. This movie is so terrible. It launched like a whole section of YouTubers, including
it's the Helen of Troy of fandom.
Pretty much, yeah. This started this whole Trojan War sort of thing's been raging on for years, and if history is about, if the Iliad is anywhere to go about it, it's going to be like another few years to make 10. Because it's going to last for 10 years. This war is going to rage on, but unfortunately, something has come up, and unfortunately, I have to go. But thanks for inviting me on, though. I hope you have good luck with the comic.
Oh, thank you, man.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
Yeah, sorry I have to dip out so early, but something has come up, unfortunately. But thanks for inviting me on. I'm definitely up for coming back, especially for any future launches you have going on.
Of course, man. There's gonna be a lot. This is our last parody comic, but there's 1,000,001 ideas I got. So
fantastic.
More launches in the future.
Awesome. Well, thanks for having me on. Nice hanging out with everyone. I hope you have a good day and good luck on your comic.
It was good seeing you again. By the way, Lit Devil.
Yeah, you too. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
available in the mornings.
Oh, cool. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, you mean for streaming? Okay.
Yeah. I'm available. Yeah, pretty much every time you stream. Anyway,
good seeing you. Yeah, have a good night.
We were playing D&D together.
Oh,
And yeah, we were streaming. It was bananas. It was just absurd. My guy, he was a Goliath, but he was like 4'2", and he had a lisp. But he was a bard. Yeah, it was pretty fun.
I have never gone on a D&D quest. I want to one day to see what it's
I
like,
don't.
but
Twice. I've done it twice now.
Fendo, we're gonna go on one of those like week-long ones. It's not gonna be like fantasy.
Come on.
It'd be like South Park. You know, that Lord of the Rings episode to return Backdoor Sluts 9.
Yeah, I mean, that was funny. But
Ours will be funny too.
anyway, back to what he was saying. I agree, because like The Force Awakens, we planted our flag, but the schisms really didn't begin until The Last Jedi. And I'm not talking about fucking Dungeons and Dragons. So anyway. God damn it. Okay.
So
fine.
much hate for D&D. God.
No, fine. If the channel's doing it, I'll do it.
Wow. Okay. Shit. I'm glad I could twist your arm. Jeez.
You didn't. You
Wait.
don't persuade shit.
Wait, when are we playing D&D?
February 29th of 3535.
Damn it. Oh man, that doesn't sound real at all. Check.
Oh, sorry. Connection's been terrible here, so sorry about that.
Well, I mean, it is. Yeah, it is. It is California, just the way it goes, man.
Yeah.
So what's weird about like The Last Jedi, like it was the catalyst for all of this, right? Like what Lit was saying, but it also is for a long time it was a good like a litmus test on what someone's standing is politically, because like normally if they like this movie, you're not going to agree with anything else. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like there are also those people who are just like, well, if it has Star Wars on it, I'm gonna like it because it's Star Wars, and I fucking hate those people. Like, oh my god,
You're just a hater.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
I guess.
Sure, whatever. Well, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I just remember sitting there, just like after the girlfriend and I was just like, I something didn't feel right. I couldn't, because it's Star Wars. Like, what happened? I like process it,
I had already been burned by the one before it, so I just was angry. I wasn't hurt. I was just pissed off and honestly a little surprised, because I was the only person that in my circle hated The Force Awakens. I kept hearing, I got into a fucking dispute at the comic book store. They're like, oh, it's such a great movie, blah, blah, blah. You're just an asshole. When the next one came out, I felt validated. I said, fuck all you people that were duped easily, because everyone's like, this movie sucks. This trilogy sucks. I'm like, hi, welcome to 2 years ago. You've been acting like dickheads to me the whole time. But they all suck, because everybody was duped by, oh, Chewie, we're home. Oh, this, oh, that. Oh, bullshit. It sucked. And then oh, Jeff, you can't judge the trilogy. You got to see the last chapter. It's going to be great. You're going to be wrong.
Oh,
You're going to eat crow. Fuck you. The
fuck
That
right
movie was so bad it gave me
How shitty.
dysentery.
Those are the same people. Those same people I'm sure who said like, oh, you can't judge the movie by the trailer. It's like, fuck you. Just fuck you.
I fell for the Colliders line of like, no, it's like a reboot. They're having to hit those same beats in The Force Awakens to introduce this new generation. I'm like, yeah, okay, that sounds believable. And I just went along with it until The Last Jedi broke me.
Yeah, and they'll always say that when they're rebooting something because they want your fucking money. It's like, no, man, you gotta you gotta watch the first reboot and then they'll get it right. I'm like, no, I don't have to watch shit. They can make something original if they want to. The reason they're rebooting this is because it's a fucking recognizable IP. That's why they just want the fucking money for it. They don't care about the characters or the fans or anything. They could give a shit.
Yeah,
It's how they all operate.
I mean, look at all the reimagined bullshit we've got over the past 5 years, like Charlie's Angels and Dion's favorite movie, Dark Fate.
It's my favorite. Not really.
No, yours is glitter. Yours is glitter.
Well, I was excited about Rian Johnson being the director because, like, Looper was bad time travel movie wise. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
I thought it was interesting. And Brick was I'm a big noir fan. I was like, okay, I see what you did with the genre with Brick. I was like, I want to see what he can do with. Oh man, was I ever wrong? Like,
Yeah, because no, I remember watching
My
Brick back in the
God.
day as well, and I really enjoyed it. And then I was, I was hesitant to that, and then he did fucking Star Wars. I was like, what the hell happened, man? Like, you can't do this shit in a Star Wars movie. It's so bad. What are you doing?
wait, who is this and when was this? Oh, 2 years ago. My God.
Yeah. The memes, everything you talk about. I know Literature Devil just jumped out a second ago, but he talks about all the channels that were launched with The Last Jedi.
Mhm.
Just the culture around. I know there's like it was a Star Wars schism that we were all a part of. And do you think Disney made the right choice? I don't think they made the right choice. Look where we are now. Last week, we all could just sit and laugh at their $6,000 hotel and all this other stuff. It was 45 hours for $6,000. That's not a lot of entertainment. You're going to get more entertainment out of Wokebusters, guarantee it. Than
Dude, they like
whisked away to a parking lot.
even if you look at their stock on the stock market for the last year, they've gone down horribly.
And a lot of people.
It's crazy.
What was your favorite Ryan Johnson meme? Mine was Ryan the Boatmaker.
I remember that one. That was a fun one. That was a fun one.
Fantastic.
Yeah, because somebody's trying to make it into a book and into like a little animated thing or whatever like that. Oh, it was great. It was so much fun.
It was by Subversive Jake. It was the absolute best Last Jedi parody ever. Oh, good. Subversive Jake follows us on Twitter, and we follow him back. What's he been up to these days? Oh, cool. Well, he's still doing work. And wow,
That's good.
Really,
I'm
really
glad
good
to hear
work.
that because that was so much fucking fun. That whole because I didn't learn about Ryan the Boatmaker until I listened to the High Council one day, which everybody else should listen to the High Council. And yeah, there was that Ryan the Boatmaker thing. I'm like, what the fuck is Ryan the Boatmaker? And then I Googled it and I found it. I'm like, oh, this is actually fantastic.
Oh no, he better be alive.
Yeah, that's why I'm just treading. Oh, good. He was honored with a Walk of Fame induction. Thank God.
Oh, good.
Oh God, what happened?
Oh, he's fine. Bret Hart's
Okay.
trending for a positive reason.
Okay.
Oh, good, because I was slightly worried there. He is my second favorite wrestler of all time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who's your number one?
Owen Hart. You got to get me on the right day, though, because some days Brett's number one and Owen's number two. But historically, I've always been a big fan of the Hart brothers. Even growing up, I was more of a Brett fan. But then as I got slightly older, I was a big Owen fan, and then he died. So that sucked. And, yeah. So if you really want to hear my top five, you should subscribe to World Class Bullshitters Patreon.
Yeah, we do have a lot of wrestling content.
Jeff and I talk about our top five favorite wrestlers of all time and honorable mentions.
Yeah, like our ultimate favorite, Taka Michinoku. We also love wrestlers like S.A. Rios. We were really big fans of Just Joe and Kendo's other favorite that we rarely talk about and we go into great detail over on Patreon is, look, we don't want to say it, but we'll tell you here. It's Midian. That's his favorite, Midian.
Yeah. I mean, I can't hide from it. You can only hide from the truth for so long. And, well.
Coco Beware is just too good.
Yeah. And you know what? Yeah, there's
Scott
just
Hall.
so many to choose from.
Scott Hall's up there.
Scott Hall is a very good wrestler.
He
I don't
is.
think he made either one of our top fives. He
Really?
may have been an honorable mention because
I'm also a big Papa Pump fan. I love.
Oh, dude, we love Scott Steiner.
Oh, he's so
not
good.
for the right reasons, but we
No,
love
of course
Scott
not.
Steiner.
No, in
And,
fact, by the way, his whole math thing where he's like, 1% of me and all that, the math actually checks out.
Yeah.
It gets,
For the
because
most
he's got
part.
Yeah.
This is a long time to get. Oh, he's the best.
Yeah,
the
Chris
DJ
Benoit.
here.
Chris Benoit was really good until he murdered his family.
That really hampers his ranking. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to go. I'm a big Chris Benoit fan. Like, well, did you murder your wife and your son? Well, not yet.
Jesus.
I have a different Chris Benoit experience / memory because my mom met him years before all that stuff went down, and she told
Did
me
he
what an
kill her?
asshole he was.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
he killed my mom on the spot. I've only been talking to her almost every day since then, 20 years ago, but he did get her at Frisch's Big Boy. right through the
Well,
heart with a tartar
that-
sauce covered French fry.
That
Oh
you
my
know, that's
God.
CTE. You know, guns don't kill people, Jeff. CTE and former NFL players kill people. So
Yeah.
there's that.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Hey, so Kendo, you know how the Ghostbusters have a PKE meter?
Yes.
We have the EPC meter. It checks for extreme political correctness. And now, folks,
Oh, I
guys
thought
can
it was
check-
the Eat Pussy Challenge.
Oh, can be if you'd like.
We totally do.
I should just write that down. The EPC meter, the EPC challenge meter. No, you idiot. Now I'm gonna change the dialogue and put that in there.
Please do. My
I
first
will.
day on the job, when I'm being trained on the EPC meter, be like, "Oh, the Eat Pussy Challenge." Totally do.
I might change it to Eat Pussy Control or something like that because it's like, oh, let's see would work. It's a control. The Eat Pussy Controller. That's what you keep calling it.
Does it also get rid of thetans like the e-meter?
It
If you pay it
does.
enough, it does.
Yeah. It's going to take a couple of tests, but will eventually. So, folks, we keep moving up. Thank you very much. I'm going to leave this up for just a second. You guys come back.
1769 when we declared our independence. Fantastic.
Well, I was worried
Here
at
we
first
go,
when you
folks.
started that, but you nailed it.
I'm going to say I'm a man that knows his history.
He's been around. He's got a time-traveling DeLorean in his backyard.
Yeah, that's no joke. There might be. I haven't looked back there lately.
I do love the joke in Back to the Future 3 when Marty's like, oh, it's made in Japan. And Doc's like, oh, it's terrible. He's like, all the best stuff's made in Japan.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
That's the problem. Look, made in Japan. Doc, all the best stuff's made in Japan. Incredible.
Erased from existence.
Yeah.
That's my favorite postcard of all time. I send you a picture of that.
Yeah.
That was so cool.
So we have a ton of these, but I wanted to get caught up with some of the audience. Thank you, though, Drew. Zach Z says, I'll be backing on Friday. Christmas is taking priority currently. Can I get a number 35, please? Well, Zach Z, of course you can. Folks, I wanted to drop this now while people are still thinking about Ghostbusters Afterlife, the Christmas season, all of this stuff. But this will be running into 2022. We will be updating it with new stuff, the trailer, new bonuses, and like I say down on the perks, the stretch goals. You guys, there's no limit to what we can add and will add to this campaign. Keeps breaking goals, keeps breaking records. Just keep adding new stuff, and all of those bonus add-ons, those physical things, will be sent to each and every backer, no matter what level you back it at. If you pick a tier where you get something physical in the mail, you're going to end up with stickers, magnets, all kinds of extra stuff. Who knows where it can go? And if you guys got great ideas, well, let's hear those too. Now, where were we? Here. Thank you, YouTube, for moving up constantly. Andrew Clark says, does Portland have a lot of bridges in the comic? Well, yes, the Burnside Bridge is important to the story. You can see that in the comic now. I picked that bridge because Tony Hawk, but it actually is perfect.
Nice.
Yeah,
I was watching some Tony Hawk videos the other day, and I've gotten so engrossed in that fucking game. It's like when I started playing Underground 2 for the first time. I got so into it, I even thought about taking up skateboarding, and I didn't. And then the other day, I found myself just watching a bunch of Tony Hawk videos where he was like, Tony Hawk does a 900 at 48 years old. Tony Hawk does 50 tricks for his 50th birthday. I'm like, you know what? I could probably learn how to skateboard. And then I thought about it. I'm like, dude, you're way too old to start skateboarding. But I might. I'll do like simple tricks like, this is me skateboarding down the street slowly.
Kendo.
Yeah, I mean, if you learn to use it as like a transportation device, that's probably the best thing. So,
Nick, here's Kendo's first day on the job as a skateboarder. There you go.
That's probably not completely inaccurate, but I mean, I've got extremely good balance. I used to be athletic. I played sports a lot, and I was a goalie. I know how to like roller skate. Well, I did. So, I mean, I think I'd be okay if I tried to balance myself on a skateboard. I don't know. The problem is trying to justify why myself at what is about to be 29 years old in just a few weeks is suddenly picking up the art of skateboarding. By the way, folks, my birthday is on January 2nd, so please send me some gifts.
Yeah,
hell,
folks,
man, mine's even sooner than that. Shit.
No one cares about you though.
Oh, that's mean. Well, they can send you one of those Super 7 turtle vans, Kendo.
Dude, if somebody sent me,
that'll happen. That'll fucking happen.
if somebody sent me one of those Super 7 turtle vans, I would call them from my personal cell phone number and be like, dude, I appreciate that a lot.
I was
I don't
thinking
know
about
what that is.
I was thinking about getting you one because of your wedding. So I was like, maybe.
What
That's
is
true.
it?
I don't remember getting a wedding gift from any of you fuckers.
Well, I haven't seen you in many, many months, Mr. Married
Yeah,
Man.
I mean, and
around
also
here we say many moons, but it's okay.
Oh God.
Is this a drug thing? I don't know what it is. What is this? This van thing?
The turtle van?
Yeah.
So you know, like the party wagon the turtles rode around.
Of course.
Okay,
Of course.
so they recently have re-released the 4 main turtles in the original packaging, the original turtles from like 87,
Really?
88. They also released a party wagon, which I was trying to find. It was only at Walmart. And I only found one, and the box was beat to shit, so I didn't buy it. But Super 7 is releasing their TMNT Ultimate Series. And they're like $50 each, and they're releasing a party wagon that's like $450 or something crazy like that.
Ooh.
And I'm having a very hard time pre-ordering that right now because I'm like, on the one hand, I want this. On the other hand, I have other responsibles I have to pay for. And I
mean, but Kendo, it's so beautiful. Look at it.
I know, dude.
Oh man, that looks like the old classic. I remember something like that as a kid.
Yeah, the Turtles
they
party
made one.
wagon.
Yeah. I had a Blackbird.
Yeah.
Oh, you
so
had the
it's
X-Men Blackbird. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So on the one hand, it's like I really want this, but on the other hand, it's like that's $400. It's like them when they're talking about like the fucking Ghostbusters Proton Pack. They backed it. I'm like, dude, I'm 100% on board with anything Ghostbusters, with the exception of a certain movie. And then the Proton Pack's like $400. I'm like, I cannot justify that. I really cannot.
Guys, good news. We just crossed over 10% of our goal already. The first goal,
nice.
the flexible goal of 20K. We're already 10% of the way there, folks.
Oh,
Fuck yeah, 10% of 20K. That's like $20. That's awesome.
Yeah. Now. Thank you, Monster01. Gonna thank everybody who's backing it on the stream tonight. I just saw this one pop up. And Andrew Clark, I'm gonna take you up on that. Yes, I do. I would love some photo references. It's nice to work from photos. Google's a great resource, but it's like, yeah, I can see this bridge from the same angle from 1,000 different photographers. But I'll let you know what's up. But I appreciate the offer. Let's see. Where else are we at? Oh, Basara 54. Wait, hold on. These are all out of order. I apologize. We got to give a number 35 to Zach Z first. So Zach Z, you waited patiently. Here is your number 35.
I don't have friends. I got
That was
awesome. So it looks like we're gonna have Anna and hopefully Cecil joining us in just a moment. So
Nick, get new pants.
Yeah.
Fine.
Now, Kendo, the Turtle Van was a cool toy. I miss when they would do big vehicles and big play sets. I guess the Power Rangers didn't have a car, thankfully. They had those stupid motorcycles, but they had the command center. That was a cool toy. Did the Turtles ever do like a... Wait, they did do a sewer toy.
They did they did the sewer toy thing. I've got that.
Dude, I love that toy sets are coming back with like you can get play sets and higher end stuff. It just sucks that everything's so high priced. I actually have been having a discussion with a lot of collectors and a couple people that have worked some of these toy companies. They're pretty convinced that there's a toy bust, like a bubble about to burst, because everything keeps getting more and more expensive to the point where we're talking about a $500 piece of plastic that looks like the Turtle Van when the original Turtle Van was what, $19.99 and $88. So it's still a decent whatever. But it's not comparable. Like, this is what pisses me off. As a Power Ranger kid, you grew up, you had the Megazord that could transform and do everything on TV. And it was like, I think $54 or $64 in 93, which is a lot of money. But in 2021, the Megazords are double and triple the price and they can't do shit. They look terrible. I think we've reached a point where the toys are so expensive, they don't look as good as they could. The high-end stuff is getting greedy, and there's just going to be a big collapse because now you have fucking Dude, you have how many Ninja Turtle lines right now alone? You have NECA's line, you have the Super 7 line, and then you have this new line that's coming out. They're $20 each, and they're shittier looking. But again, that's more Ninja Turtles cartoon saturation. And I'm all for it if you're a fan. Like, I love having all these Power Ranger options, but there is a point where they put out too much bad crap, not enough people back it, and the whole thing collapses, and that's where we are with toys, sadly.
Well, I just sent you a picture of the Power Rangers thing. I took a picture of that yesterday when I sent you the picture of the grabber of cakes, the junkyard dog. And the Power Rangers look fucking horrible. They look horrible. And they left the Yellow Ranger out because, anti-Asian racism, which is fine. I get being anti-Asian.
So there is some upside.
And then, but no, like the thing, all right, so we've mentioned this, I don't know how many times, that the reason why they're firing out all that old shit from the 80s and 90s is because people like us, we're in our late 20s, especially me, early 30s, mid 30s, late 30s, not like me. And we've got disposable income, used to, and we've got all this other stuff going on, and we can buy this stuff. And yeah, sure, I bought 4 turtles at Walmart. They were like $12 each. When I was a kid, they were like $6. It's like one of those, it's been 30 something years, obviously. And which is weird because I'm only like 28. And then so you've got all that.
I thought you were 29, buddy. What happened? I thought you were 29.
What
What happened?
29, dude. Learn to do math. God damn, you suck. So anyway, it's like we do have disposable income to a point. It's like the TMNT Ultimates. It's like, oh fuck, can I pay $50 each for these? Yeah, I probably can, and I can. But then when you're like, oh, we got a $450 turtle party wagon coming. You want that? It's like $450. Are you fucking stupid? Hell no. I got a house payment and responsibles. I can't just fucking fire that money at that shit. And I think that's really where it is. It's the bubble's bursting because they're taking for granted that we have the disposable income, and they're wanting to see how far we can push that amount. It's like I can afford to lose a couple $100 every couple of months towards these like Ultimates figures. You add in the stuff that you're re-releasing in the store. It's like, yeah, I can afford to throw $50 at the 4 turtles. I cannot afford to spend like $500 on a remake of the Party Wagon that I could have bought for $35 if I really wanted to.
Have you thought about a payday loan?
Yeah, that's a highway robbery, and no.
I'm just saying, I don't know, man. I don't really have any desire to go to buy any of these remake things. Like the Steel Battalion controller is probably the thing I miss the most.
Ooh, I know that.
Because I had it and I didn't appreciate it like I should have. If that makes sense?
Yeah.
It does.
The only reason why I was able to justify in my mind buying the remake stuff is because I still have the originals. I have all my original Ninja Turtle shit. They're in a box. They're in the garage at Camp Kendo. They exist. I've parted ways with a lot of stuff as I got older. The Ninja Turtle stuff is the one thing I never let go of because that's like my main thing from when I was a kid. And I have like in triplicate now the old Turtle figures. I've got them when I was a kid. They're out of their packages, missing shit, broken things because I played with them. Then I bought the Comic-Con exclusive deal that came out a couple of years ago. And then I bought the re-release from Playmates that don't have the fucking Nickelodeon sticker on there. And I'm very happy with that. They're hanging on the wall. It's like the only thing of mine that's hanging on the wall. Besides my Blues Stanley Cup champion banner, because go Blues. And all that other good stuff. So it's like, I'm okay with throwing money at the remake stuff if it's something I already, own as opposed to that. But yeah, the idea of spending the money on the Ultimates figures, they look really fucking cool. I've got the first wave of them that came out, but at the same time, it's like I can justify every couple of months putting $200 towards that. I have a hard time saying this right here, 400 smackers. Here you go. No,
I think they're really just capitalizing on everybody looking back at a better time, which was the 90s. Like they're bringing back the Temple of what was that on Nickelodeon, dude?
Legends of the Hidden Temple.
You can watch the original series on Paramount Plus.
I think they're bringing it back for adults.
Quit shilling for Paramount Plus.
Look, motherfucker, this channel has gone through a love-hate relationship with Paramount Plus. At first, we got it, we liked it, we hated it, but then we discovered that they have Legends of the Hidden Temple, they have Nick Arcade, they have Guts, they have Ren and Stimpy, they've
Salute Your
got
Shorts.
they have
Great show.
They have Salute Your Shorts. They have all the old Nick shows. So Paramount Plus is really not that bad.
They also have the mayor of Kingstown, which is legit good.
I've been looking into getting that. Hey, apparently Jussie Smollett has joined us. How's life?
It's Juicy Smollett. Get it?
Oh, okay.
It's inmate number 056342.
It's about to be. It's about to be.
What's up, guys? I'm sorry I'm so late. What have I missed?
A lot.
Well, we've already a lot. We've been talking about how right now we're talking about toys and how expensive some of this shit is. $400 for a turtle van.
Yeah.
You're a collector. What's out there that's just too expensive for you? You just kind of roll your eyes and go, I'm not buying that shit.
Something that I want, or it's like something I would have bought if it was a cheaper price.
Something you want, you just don't want to spend the money.
Oh, there's like this stuffed animal from Japan. It's like a Fantasia plush set, and it's like $260, and I really want it for this painting. Oh, and then there's also the oysters from Alice in Wonderland. They only sell them in Japan. And for like the 3 little dancing oysters, it's like $166 on eBay for the cheapest one. And I really, really want it. But it's like, do I really want to spend $166 plus shipping on a tiny little plush that could fit in my hand?
Yes.
Well,
I'll probably buy it eventually.
Well, Jeff, with that evoking of Asianness, I have to bow out. So.
Oh my God.
Nick, why are you pushing Kendo out, bro?
I'm not. Apparently, he got offended by Anna, mentioning Japan 4 times, and he had to leave. So
yeah, I mean, you know how I feel about Asian stuff. I'm not into it.
No,
really, because I kind of beg to differ, buddy.
Now
you're
guys,
not that special, Nick.
Oh, fuck you too.
Before you go, we have a special super chat I want to read from Yakase. Who says, "Boys, I love you guys when I drop 350 on your comic instead of the Turtle Wagon. Jamaram."
Oh my
thank
God,
you,
really?
Yakase.
Nice.
Yeah, let's hit that Jamaram button real quick.
Jamaram!
All right, that's a huge win. Yakase, thank you. Yes, Yakase backed the collector's edition. So thank you very much, Yakase. Thank you. That's all I can say. I'm excited. This is you guys.
We appreciate you, sir, or ma'am, whatever you go by these days. We don't judge here. We're non-Barry.
We're not. So, guys, we've moved up another 2%. We're now at 12% of our goal already. Just the first 2 hours and change. So, thank you very much to everybody.
$50.
Yeah, it's like 50 bones.
Hey.
But, yeah, it's moving on up, and I'm very excited. So, folks, you can back this. You can get all the awesome covers. We have the Stay Woke Triggly Puff Man action figure variant. You can see the Stay Woke Triggly Puff Man in action. We also have the basic cover, the action cover, as well as some slime. If you guys grew up with slime on your toys, you know how much fun it was. Play with your slime after you read your comic. Now, all my comics, the graphic novels that I've produced, we get high gloss paper, high quality stuff. Mad, you have a copy of Stealing Soul that you were reading on Mary's stream the other night.
That is true, and I've read the whole thing. I really did. I really did like it. Sorry, you threw me off with the playing with your slime line. I haven't been able to recover yet.
Yeah, it happened.
I'm not sorry.
Could you get it all over your toys? And I'm just thinking of a 13-year-old Jeff because slime and everything.
Okay, with that, I'm really leaving.
Yeah, Kendo, I'll see you on Thursday, buddy.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Yeah,
bye, Kendo.
Bye, Anna. Don't listen to Nick. He's fucked in the head.
He's something all right.
Right. See you guys.
See you, Kendo. Bye. So, Anna, what's
well, I'm glad that racist is gone.
Yeah. Like we said last week, guys, racism is the number one problem on the planet.
Is it though?
I mean,
outside of the U.S.
Yes. I don't
know. I think walking around the streets at 2 a.m. in Chicago is more dangerous than that.
First of all, why are you walking around Chicago at 2 a.m.? That's the first question.
I wanted to go to Subway, bro.
Well, that is MAGA country.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Everyone smash the like button. I'm trying.
So Anna, how are you feeling after the Hobbit restaurant?
Oh, you know what? I was actually showing Peaches pictures of all the food, and he's like, "How much of that did you eat?" And I was like, "Almost none of it." Jesse and Jeff love going out to restaurants with me.
I do. Anna gave me the hookup, folks. So we got our main course, which was beef Wellington with a side of vegetables, this, that, and the other. And Anna's like, I don't really want these vegetables. So she doesn't even ask anybody else. She just goes, here you go, Jeff. So it was great. We went to a high-end place where they don't give you the biggest portions, but Anna's like, don't eat it. Boom. And that was even the fucking dessert. She got this nice drink. She's like, I don't really like whipped cream. Here's whipped cream. Awesome. Jeez. I don't really like this. Here's this. Awesome. So thank you, Anna.
You're welcome.
Yeah. I don't know if it was the steak tartare or whatever the hell we ate, but I did not agree.
Steak tartare? So. You mean just raw steak?
Yes, the raw hamburger meat.
Oh man, they tricked you, huh? They got me with lamb one time, and I was like, "Yeah." They asked me how it was. I was like, "Well, it would have been better if it was warm." They're like, "Well, it's raw." I'm like, "I feel like that's something you should have on the menu, like next to it." But like, hey, in case you don't know, this is raw. Like, maybe that's just me. No?
What?
Right.
There's a movie. Oh, it's Mr. Bean. In the Mr. Bean movie, or maybe it's just a skit. He gets steak tartare. He goes, "You forgot to cook that." And I think that's like.
Oh no! Yeah, it was in his old comedy stuff. Yeah, where he's at the restaurant. He cooks it. He puts in like little flour thing and the salt and underneath the. Yep. Yeah, like it's the whole thing he does.
Did I tell you what I bought in like preparation for doing Wokebusters and other humor related comic books?
What was that?
I bought the entire Monty Python, the entire collection of that show. I bought Fawlty Towers. I'm going through all the comedy classics. Just been absorbing a lot of good stuff.
Awesome.
Yeah, dude, you gotta. We got to get together and watch Monty Python, sober or not. Your choice.
Oh no, I'm down. No, I'm down for some Monty Python. Definitely, fucking love that stuff.
A scratch. It's just a rabbit.
Is that your favorite of their movies, Anna?
You know, that's the one I remember the most because I'm like, how the hell does that movie end? And I always forget. And every time I watch it, I'm like, that's why I forgot.
Now,
I like the Brian one. The Brian one was funny.
I saw the Holy Grail for the first time like a few months ago.
What'd you think?
I see why everybody thinks it's so funny.
I'm going to be a contrarian. I'm going to be a contrarian for a second. I think The Meaning of Life is their best movie. That's the one that gets me. That Monty Python and The Meaning of Life, the Every Sperm is Sacred song, and just Mr. Creosote. It's just a series of skits, essentially, which is probably why I like it. But, folks, if you haven't seen it, check it out. Now, speaking of having seen, I haven't seen this guy in a while. What is up, Cecil? How you doing, man?
Hello.
How you been?
Gay.
Haven't we all?
Gay-ish.
Oh, okay. Gay adjacent.
Gay adjacent.
Gay friendly.
Oh, okay. How happy are you?
I'm ecstatic.
Yeah, but you can hear it in his voice.
Are you traumatized because the High Republic game is made by the one guy that apparently the gays hate?
The one guy?
Well, the one that they're choosing to attack recently.
Today, yeah. Today's
yeah.
What did he do?
Yeah, tell me.
Oh, he's what the fuck is his name? I just did a live stream about this dude. People in the chat.
Isn't he woke?
Quantic, yeah, he's super woke. Quantic Dreams or something is doing the new High Republic RPG game that none of these people were going to play in the first place. But apparently, here's my thing. Certain slur words are, popular in other countries. Like if you say certain words in Australia, it's the equivalent of saying, "Hey, dude," here in the States.
Yeah.
But, so they're basic. I guess all the gays love the High Republic because there was there's one gay character in the High Republic, and it's an insert character from the
one with a butt on his head.
No, that's
because that's too on the nose. It's the middle of his face. It's like an asshole.
So that's a Biff, and they drew him wrong. No, it's Justina Ireland's character. She put herself in the book, and that's the lesbian couple. But anyways, so I guess this guy made a game where you're playing the game and then you find out later that the character you're playing is a serial killer. And so I guess a lot of women got offended by that because like, oh my God, he was the love interest. And then you find out that he murders everyone. And it's like, so it was kind of realistic.
Wait, hold on. So all the women who listen to true crime drama, like as a podcast or as an audiobook or watch it on fucking TV, got mad because they were the killer.
No. So they, I guess they're playing the women in this game. I don't know exactly what it is. I've never played this game, but apparently this guy is super woke and he's basically a wokie's wet dream. But because he's French and he used a couple slur words one time or maybe a lot, I don't know. But I'm like, there's different humor in different parts of the world. Like, you know, if you say if you say abo here, it means nothing to us, but you say it in Australia and it's like you're the embodiment of evil. So I'm like, so he said some words that's like really popular in a different country. And
you know
so
what they
you
call cigarettes in England?
Exactly.
Yes.
That's what he said.
Anybody?
Oh yeah. No.
Speak up.
Do you want us to say it?
Yeah, go ahead, say it. It's fine. I mean, you know, Jeff, can they say it? Is that kosher, sir?
Can
we do that?
Everybody's afraid. They call them homos.
No. Well, anyway, so they're all losing their minds because Disney is letting Quantic Dream make this new High Republic video game that, let me take in mind, none of them were going to play in the first place, but now they're like, this is our era of Star Wars and we need to be represented. And
God.
Well, and I watched this live stream because I was like, what the fuck did this guy do? And they never once say in the live stream what the hell this guy did, but they're trying to radicalize the LGBTQ plus community to speak up and to get this game canceled. And I'm like, motherfuckers, you weren't even going to play it.
I know what he did. He got the bartender from the cantina to say that line to any of the gay characters, like when the droids try to go in.
Now you keep saying the words
we don't
quantum
serve their kind.
You keep saying the words quantum dreams as if it's his name.
Quantic Dreams is the company.
Oh, it's the company. Okay.
Yeah, but so they went to court, and because you know an article wrote an expose about him, kind of like how what was it, The Sun or whatever, the one that was in England that wrote that Johnny Depp abused Amber Heard, right? And Johnny Depp took her to court for it. Well, so basically in France, they took Cecil, shut the fuck up. The company took the paper to court and they won because they didn't have any evidence. They just had all these accusations. So they won. They were proven innocent in a court of law, but that's not, you know, they're like, oh, well, we know that they're really guilty. Da, 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 da. So it's guilty because you're guilty and they don't care.
Yeah, guilty by public opinion.
Yeah, same with Rosario Dawson, right? She still gets shit about what her family did not actually do.
What was she in trouble for?
They said that like her mom was mean to a trans maid
or a tenant
or a fan.
A tenant. I think
it was a handyman. A handy. It was like a tenant. It was a tenant that was also a handy.
Cecil, it's handy person. Trans. Jesus Christ, man, get it fucking right.
Handy. Would trans handy work?
Cecil, is that your next comic?
Trans handy?
Handy trans. Yeah, it's like
handy trans.
Remember that skit from not SNL, in Living Color, Handyman? There you go.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Damon Wayans, yeah.
Back when things were funny.
Oh,
agreed. He was dude, you ever see Blank Man? That was a good movie.
Course.
Oh, fuck yes. I fucking love Blank Man. I was hoping they would make a part 2 to it or whatever.
They still should.
It had to make money first.
That's true. Well, there was also Meteor Man.
Oh, that's a good one.
I have that action figure.
What? They made an action figure?
Yeah, they did. I'll send you a picture of it. It's
That's
bendable.
Fucking awesome.
It's Robert Townsend, so it's not that awesome.
But still, like fucking Meteor Man, like a one-off movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I disagree on the hate for Robert Townsend too. Like,
actually, I don't have any hate for Robert Townsend. The second I said that, I'm like, I actually like Robert Townsend. Why did they say that?
It's this Star Wars. It gets into you, that hate.
It flows
The
through
thing
you.
I'll give him credit. He always tries to like do like a positive message with his stuff. Not always. But a lot of the Robert Townsend stuff
like
I've
Bill
seen.
Cosby used to do.
A little different, but yeah.
You guys are talking about the stuff you collected when you grew up. I have all the toys that I collected growing up.
What was your favorite
stick?
Oh,
the wooden animals.
When you played Kick the Can, did you
Noah's
use the
Ark?
same can?
Of course, we weren't rich.
By the way, V. James Baker in the chat, I saw you had said you backed the comic at number 13 and you had talked about what you had sent. I wanted to tell you thank you. I did get this, and this has been on my desk. I got this really sweet Spider-Man pencil holder from V. James Baker as a cool Christmas gift. So thank you, V. James Baker. Yeah, it's awesome. And so I got my pen right there. It sits in there, and I'll be able to use it.
So your pens are just rolling around at the table like some anarchist or something. They're just actually in one place now.
Yeah, I'm no longer the hillbilly I once was. Thank you.
Man, weird. Well, except for those bloody heads behind you for some reason.
Those are Jesse's.
Oh, well, that's questionable. Okay.
Yeah, not the weirdest thing collected in this apartment. That's not mine, but yeah, I don't want to collect severed heads or, whatever this is. I just buy dumb crap.
Sounds like a Philly fan to me. Hey, I should have brought these up earlier. But I actually have the MC Hammer and Vanilla Ice Yo MTV Rap trading cards.
Oh my god.
Look at that.
I am jealous of you.
They're probably worth something like 20, 30
Oh, I
bucks,
doubt
right?
it.
I have an MC Hammer doll. That's one of the weirdest things I ever had as a kid.
Oh my god.
Oh, I remember that doll, man.
Yeah, it was just a doll of MC Hammer. It was kind of cool.
Yeah.
I got
they had
a
them
Flavor Flav Yo MTV Raps card. Someone sent.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah. I could finish my my set.
Yeah, boy.
I don't know who's all in it. Let's see. I mean, who else? I mean, what is this? 92, 93, right? About those years?
Dude, I just look over at chat. Excuse me.
A little earlier.
I look over at chat, and this guy just wrote, "I want to make Cecil scream like Ned Beatty." That's the first thing I just wrote.
Oh no.
Well, hold on.
Why?
What happened?
You know why?
Oh, that Ned Beatty. Oh, I was like, well, maybe it's not that bad. Now I know. Yeah.
Who's the other Ned Beatty? Canadian Ned Beatty? Is that your is that your preferred
Canadian Ned Beatty?
Maybe like a different, role that he's in.
I don't understand why he would link me with Ned Beatty. Warren Beatty, I understand.
Oh God.
I'm sorry, Cecil.
You know who Warren Beatty's sister is?
Dead?
That's right.
Mom.
You know your shit.
A broken clock is right twice a day, Cecil. Anna has never seen the lift. I'm talking about myself. I've
never seen it either.
Yeah, neither have I. So
I get it. There's somebody making pig noises and somebody gets, in the back door.
Gets these hillbillies fuck him in the ass.
Yeah. I kind of worked around it, but you went right for it. That's good.
Well, they
were.
Yeah.
Listen,
they weren't beating around the bush.
You were going around it.
That's right. Yeah.
The to me, the part that I've said this before, the part that freaked me out the most is when they're telling him to take off his clothes. They're like, you, and they pick the fattest one. And by today's standards, Ned Beatty not that fat. Go back and watch it. It's like a few more months I'll get, and if I work hard, I could get into Ned Beatty delivering shit.
Oh shit, dude. Well, I mean, good. Yeah. I'm glad you're working out and trying to be healthy and all that other stuff. Are you still drinking heavily or have you stopped? What's going on with that?
You gotta drink heavy, lift heavy, do everything heavy.
Okay, all right, yeah. You got your own method. It's good. It's awesome. I like it.
But the worst part of the scene is when they're telling him to undress and he doesn't understand what's happening yet, and then the hillbilly goes, and he's just standing there in his tighty whities, and he goes, "The panties too." And I was like,
Ew, I don't care for any of that.
when he calls the tighty whities panties, I was like, "Oh shit!"
Does he actually get raped?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. From what
And
I've
the guy's
heard,
yelling
Anna,
at him to squeal like a pig.
There's full insertion as well on that's what they show.
You see
Hey,
everything?
y'all.
Yeah, everything. Yeah, balls, everything, the whole thing.
Wait, what did they do with the balls?
What movie is this?
It's not
This is Deliverance. This is how things were in the 70s.
Yeah,
It's Deliverance, the one where the rednecks take the person into the woods and diddle them.
Oh, like a Southern girl doesn't know the story,
right? Like how convenient. Mandy comes on while we're talking about
like
a Southern movie.
Your cousin.
I related to him.
Oh god! Oh god!
Mandy, how you doing? Thanks for joining us tonight.
No, thank you so much. I'm so proud of you. Your comic looks amazing.
Thank you. I'm really happy with how everything's turned out. I'm excited that everything's going in the way it's going. So we're just gonna celebrate tonight. It's just a big old party. Tell the audience what you've been up to.
So yeah, pretty much the same thing I'm always up to, making comics.
Hell yeah.
And fulfilling comics and making more comics. That's pretty much it. I'm pretty boring.
I've hired
agreed.
Starting now, I've hired somebody to help with fulfillment. So
nice.
I have to. It takes
Anna,
forever.
I haven't heard from you in a while. Are you trying to watch Deliverance on Pornhub? What's going on over there?
Oh no.
Don't watch it on
No, I'm
Pornhub.
trying to add gold leafing to something as I try to get this imagery out of my mind that you guys now put in my head of this movie.
Let me see if I can find the audio.
Can anybody send Anna a Blu-ray or a 4K copy, please, just so she can watch it and understand what it is?
You know
Anna,
what? It's fine.
Would you rather watch Deliverance, where Ned Beatty gets made to squeal like a pig, or Casino?
What was wrong with Casino?
You know what? I'd rather watch Deliverance.
What happened in Casino?
She hates gangster movies.
What?
Really?
I hate them with a burning passion.
Wait, do you mean like the good like mafia, gangster movies, or don't drink your pickle juice in South Central while?
All of the above.
Okay, well.
Like if I could Thanos snap movies out of existence, The Godfather. What's the one movie that I hate, Jeff, that you always try to give me?
Goodfellas.
Goodfellas, that's on the
Oh my
list.
God,
Casino. Basically, all of Martin Scorsese movies just snapped out of existence.
Damn.
I think the
So
world would be a
much- so
better
much
place.
hate.
The only Martin Scorsese movie that needs to get snapped out of existence is the one about the Portuguese. It was boring.
I
That
agree.
movie
Yes,
is
too
terrible,
foreign.
and it's
What about the
I
pot?
hear- Here,
Mhm.
if you can hear this, I'll play it off my phone.
Now let's you just drop them pants.
Cecil, why are you the way you are?
What's this all about? Don't say
You've been on many streams with him. Why do you ask that question? You should know by now.
Because I that's the thing is I don't understand.
You ever hit your balls to those, you fucking ape? Look at that. That's sharp, a bit of shave of hair. Why don't you try it and see?
God.
Mandy, I'm going to need you to translate.
Yeah.
You're gonna get Jeff's channel flagged for playing
Ah.
this, Cecil.
Well, we do commentary.
Yeah. The hillbilly kid looks like the kid from whatchamacallit, Cabin Fever.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does pancakes.
Is that the kid in this movie?
Yeah,
You should actually watch Cabin Fever. Do you like horror movies at all?
No.
Okay, you should watch it because it's funny.
Yeah, Cabin
Okay.
Fever is great. Hold on, here's the line that got me, that I knew trouble was coming.
He bled. Them panties. Take them off.
Oh, jeez.
All right, sorry.
Well,
Are you trying to come out to us, Cecil? Because we all know already.
Oh, Cecil.
Just keep talking. Just ignore me.
He's replaced Twinkling Ice with Manly Love.
So we're just supposed to be talking over this right now?
What's
Yeah,
happening?
just talk over it.
Oh no.
Yeah, so
Oh my God.
looking forward to.
Can you guys just pretend I'm not here?
Sure, like we're looking forward to this Sunday service at my church. We're
There
gonna be
we
talking
go.
about.
I think I'm gonna go back to church for the first time in years.
Come on, squeal, squeal.
Nick.
Well,
Nick, it makes
now.
me sad
All right,
that
never mind.
Nick, it makes me sad that Bogomil from Beverly Hills Cop is in that movie.
You guys never had loud neighbors that you just had to ignore?
I
No,
did.
they're not squealing like pigs and being diddled. No, they're usually quiet.
I mean, most of our neighbors are being diddled at some point.
Yeah, but willingly, I would like to think.
If you have boring
I
neighbors,
maybe. Love that Mandy's feigning ignorance to this whole thing. Deliverance is a Christmas movie in the South. Please.
I'm not going to watch it until the 23rd, Cecil.
I'm sorry.
Until then.
It's bad luck to watch it before the 23rd.
So on TNT, like down in Georgia, does that play 24 hours instead of A Christmas Story?
Yes. That is correct. That and Ernest Saves Christmas. Because,
Okay, well,
because it's a classic.
he transcends the South. Ernest Goes to Jail is one of the best.
The best movie ever, right?
Okay, I can meet you somewhere within there. Yeah,
it's the best.
He's lived a full life, Ernest. If you think about that, I mean, like only Barbie has had more careers than him. If you think about it,
that's true.
Oh yeah.
I think Ernest Goes to Camp was his crowning achievement.
Ooh, what about going to Africa? A lot less racist than I thought it was going to be.
He was also in Beverly Hillbillies, the remake.
Did you just complain that it wasn't racist enough?
Yeah. No.
Your face
No.
isn't racist enough.
Damn it. Well played.
Thanks.
I gotta get this image off the screen because that kid's teeth or whatever.
Oh, I stopped looking a while ago.
You mean the inbredness?
Yeah.
Sorry, I hit that by accident.
Let me see what the audience is up to, because we've been getting a lot of messages and stuff, and I want to make sure to give everybody the proper time. So Andrew Clark, thank you very much for your super chat about the bridges in Portland. Basara says, I forgot to log into Indiegogo before backing. Any fix? I don't know, honestly, how that will affect the order, because if you put in all your regular information, it should be fine. But I mean, worst case Ontario, you could always just cancel and log in and reback. But it's, Cecil, you have any advice for that if they're not logged into Indiegogo when they back? Anna, you too?
Wait, if who's not logged in?
A backer sent me a I didn't know she was a fan of our channels. Welcome. No, a listener, where did it go? I want to give him a quick name drop. Basara549 said, I forgot to log into Indiegogo before backing. Any fix?
I think the only way to really do that is if you create an account. Okay, there's a few ways that I can think of. I don't know from personal experience, so this is just me shooting out random answers for you. Actually, Mandy probably knows the best. Mandy, have you had to deal with this?
No, I've never tried to back one myself, like not logged into my account. So I don't know if there's like a guest login or if you actually have to log into something. Because I've always just logged in through my account when I back other stuff.
It sounds like
you
you're
might,
just gonna have to do
you
it
might
again.
be able to. Yeah.
There may be a guest button though, like back as a guest or something. I truly don't know. I can try.
You can probably call Indiegogo and they'll fix it for you.
Mm-hmm.
If you have your order number and everything, they'll be able to add that just to your like account information, probably, is what I would think.
I would think so. Indiegogo's pretty good about responding too, like really fast too, like within 24 hours.
Jonathan Hurst, thank you very much. Jeff, while viewing the WCBS store, I said I was sad not to find a Good Morning Pop Culture coffee cup. Don't forget the original viewers love throwbacks. Jonathan Hurst, you're going to get a working and lurking Good Morning Pop Culture mug when I bring it back to promote Wokebusters. So I already wrote down a note right here, GMPC mug, right above ICUP. That's exactly how I operate. But yeah. Sorry, that's in Wokebusters. I'll tell you guys about it in a second. They get sent to Portland, and they're part of this initiative, Clean Up Portland, or ICUP for short. So Wokebusters is just ridiculous comedy. I mean, there's even Blues Brothers jokes in there too, and all kinds of shit. So it's fun. It's a fun comic. I can't wait for everyone to read it in the summer.
I got a question.
How many pages is it?
It's going to be 50.
Okay. Give or take.
Yeah.
I got a question for the ladies. I'm looking at pictures of young Jim Varney. I think he's good looking. Smash or pass, ladies. Share my screen.
Who is this?
Young Jim Varney.
Ernest.
Smash or pass, young Jim Varney.
I'd say smash, but only if he uses the Ernest voice while he's doing it.
That's him?
Yeah, he looks good, right?
He looks so different.
I mean, I was thinking smash as well, but like if you saw him in Ernest Goes to Jail when he's the bad Ernest, he was smoking.
He was pretty hot in that.
Yeah.
Let me look for more hot. Do I have to type hot Ernest into my?
Please do.
I think I have to. All right.
Oh, what was it? I was having this conversation with a friend the other night, and but so it's like, you know, guys kind of have higher standards when it comes to women sometimes, or the way that they look, whereas I feel like sometimes when it comes, you know, people that we've been with in our past, women can be a little bit more like we'll stoop lower than we usually would. And it has to do with the fact that sometimes guys, like the better looking that they are, you know, the lazier they are in bed, whereas, you know, the ugly guys are very enthusiastic. Do you agree with that, Mandy?
100%.
Okay, thank you.
100% on that.
Friend, if you're listening, that's another person on my side. Thank you, Mandy.
No problem.
Here's another Jim Varney. I think he looks good.
Is his shirt off?
I'll look for. Do I have to type shirtless Jim Varney?
You might, Cecil.
Okay, he
Look,
looks
it
better
is-
in
it
the black
is
and white picture.
Well, this is him a little bit older, but still, you can see that, you know, the face is a put on kind of.
I don't know. The little
face is
star
a
in
put
his
on?
ear is not doing it for me.
Well, it was a different time.
Is that the gay ear?
The right one is the gay ear, is it not?
I have no idea. I've never known.
Wait,
which
he
one
was
the
gay?
ear.
Do I have to type Jim Varney gay now?
Oh, no way, dude. He was a man. He died of lung cancer. That's a man thing to do. Smoke
He
Marlboro
smoked
Reds.
unfiltered cigarettes like James Bond,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Like, no, he wasn't gay.
He might have smoked the unfiltered cigarettes, but he also might have smoked cock. So you never know.
God damn it, Cecil. Dion, or not Dion, Kendo would be very heartbroken to hear anyone say an unkind word about Jim Varney.
No one did.
Wait, how old is this though? Because Jim, he's dead.
Oh, I know, but the joke is that one, he's the user's stupid, and two, Cena has become Jim Varney in old age.
Oh,
There we go. There's Kendo in the chat. Fuck you, Cecil.
Oh, I like the little avatar. It's getting kicked in the nuts. That's sweet.
I believe that's a woman too. Yeah, like I like it even more now. It's getting kicked in the clam.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta type in Jim Varney body.
And
Yeah,
gay.
that's right.
Don't forget the gay part too.
I didn't do that.
You
yet.
know what I mean?
No, I don't think he's gay. I just think he may have not known which one was the gay ear. A lot of people fell victim to that.
Fell
Harrison
victim to
Ford
what?
have an earring?
To not knowing which ear is the gay ear.
Oh,
I
it's
got the
the
wrong one pierced.
It's the left one, isn't it?
I just pierced both to be safe.
That was.
And
good thinking.
I wore pearls instead of that.
Ah,
Of course you
very
did.
non-gay. Is the left ear? Is it not the gay ear?
I don't think anybody knows. I think it's just whatever ear you're trying to make fun of somebody when it's pierced.
I think the gayer is the gayer.
Yeah, what if you have like a feather hanging from it? Like, does that
Oh, then you're
cancel
super
out
gay.
the?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like a superhero?
Or you're an American Indian.
Or you're a white ex-football player now starring in a movie.
Or
What was
Mr.
that dude's
T,
name?
Mr. T would wear feathers from his ears.
Yeah,
too.
that's true. And he was as straight could be.
Yeah, he pities the fool.
That we know
That's
of.
right.
Quit your jibba jab. He never got married, right? Like, wasn't that always a thing that Mr. T could have been gay?
Who? Wait, who?
Oh my God, the T stands for trans.
It does
No,
not.
it does not.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep. Just
Mr.
found that out.
Trans.
Yes.
I'm actually, Cecil, you remember Mr. T series.
Live with my pussy, sucker.
Oh my god.
Let's keep moving forward as I look at Mr. T cereal. Anyone else eat it? Besides Pee Wee
Nope,
Herman?
but I've seen the Mr. T after school special.
Which one about mother? There is no other.
Yes.
So treat her right.
Oh my gosh, I remember this.
There was the
Now,
commercial-
Mandy.
there was the cartoon on Saturday morning cartoon that went with this.
Yep.
Yes, there was.
Randy, do you remember that this was the cereal Pee Wee Herman ate in Pee Wee's Big Adventure?
Yes.
Yes, it is. I wouldn't have thought
Are they
about it yet.
supposed
but
to look like dicks?
What?
Tees,
They don't
they're
look like- Those are T's.
Oh, I'm looking at the
Anna?
wrong one. I'm looking at another one, and I can see the T. There's one at a very unfortunate angle on that.
And to solve my mystery, those are little dicks. That's to commemorate my schlong getting cut off.
Hey kids, you want to be big and strong? Put my dick in your mouth. Cereal, that is.
No.
Cereal.
Oh
Cereal. I'm talking about my cereal. Mr. T. Yeah.
Crunchy.
I ain't.
Shouldn't it be called Mr. T's D then?
Mr. D?
I don't know what he named his dick.
Yeah, I mean it should. Yeah, well, maybe his dick was called Little T. You know,
Oh.
lowercase T,
Mini
lowercase
T.
T.
Oh my goodness.
For all,
That's
Just saying,
unfortunate.
just saying.
for all your nutritional needs.
Ah,
They get soft in milk, but I get hard in buttholes.
And now we're back
Oh,
to Deliverance.
no.
Awesome.
Hey, you remember Eddie Murphy's gay Mr. T skit from the Raw?
I
special?
do not.
I do not.
Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Wait, no, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I'm thinking of it's Delirious that has gay Mr. T, right? Or no, it's the second one. It is Raw. They're both great. Go back and watch Eddie Murphy stand up, folks. I'm not going to sit and try to quote the guy all night.
Who was he fucking it as, Mr. T?
Nobody. Mr. T was gay, and he goes, "Come here, boy." I'm not gonna just watch the clip.
No, because
He talks about clenching up his butt cheeks and ripping his dick off.
well, because he does another routine where the honeymooners are fucking each other, Ralph and Norton.
Crammed it. I know that you know that I know. That's the first. That's Eddie Murphy's Delirious. That was fucking awesome. Oh man, shit you couldn't do for 500, Alex.
your mom.
Accurate. Now, folks,
Damn.
tonight's stream, there's an after party over on Mindless Entertainment. So make sure you guys join us over there. We're going to be continuing the Wokebusters launch, the party, all that stuff. But we're just going still here. So don't go away just yet. But let's check in with the audience again. So Jonathan Hurst, thank you very much. I'll get those mugs out there. Mike H says, how can we beat cancel culture without fighting one another? I hate how YouTubers take shots at one another then does nothing but causes drama. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree, Mike. ELE, everybody love everybody. Now,
So
Monster Zero, what'd you say?
You're in like a poly relationship. Is that what you're trying to say? Everyone love everybody.
Yeah,
That sounds very polyamorous. Yeah.
I'm pansexual.
I'm in a polybag relationship. Cecil.
No, I think the term is omnisexual, where you just like love everything and everybody. So
that's pansexual.
There's a disorder where you go and rub yourself up on mannequins and clothes because you like the texture.
Really?
Yeah, it's the thing you gotta watch. You gotta watch them form, like in stores, that they'll come in and start rubbing their junk up on the mannequins, on
They
the
don't
fabric
make-
of the clothes.
Huh.
Dion is afraid of mannequins.
Wait, what?
I don't like manatees
You're
either.
afraid?
Manatees either. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Like they have weird eyes. Like I don't like them looking at me. Like when you walk by them, like you can feel them staring at you. With,
What, the
Mannequins or
mannequins?
yes.
manatees?
No. Oh, either one. I don't care for either one of these.
I
How
mean,
often is it-
there's a
how
drastic
often is
difference
he
there,
gonna walk
buddy.
by
I'm
a
just,
manatee, Anna.
I don't know.
Close do you
I
live to
heard it
SeaWorld?
wrong. I was like, wait, what?
I think
was
I
like,
did
I've
say
never heard
manatee
that.
by accident, but yeah, no, I don't care for anything in the ocean. I embrace my whiteness, and I don't know if you noticed, but that's how white people die. I don't check out weird noises at night. I don't fuck around with animals I don't know. I don't swim in the ocean.
good man, good man,
Yeah.
good man. That's
I don't
how you,
even
that's how you
eat.
fucking die.
That's exactly. I don't even eat food I can't pronounce. So
You're
There you
doing
go,
good,
there you
Dan.
go.
You're gonna
Yeah.
live forever.
I feel like it.
You know, you live like that in fear. You live like that in fear, and then you're walking down the street. One day, someone throws, a T-shirt out the window, and you suffocate on it. You never know.
If I get suffocated by a T-shirt thrown from a window, I deserved it.
You just
Like,
can't live in fear. Go swim with the sharks.
Fuck that. Don't listen to Cecil. He's retarded.
I'm not getting in the water with sharks.
No, yeah, don't get in that water at all. There's nothing in there for humans.
Hey, Nick, it truly is the most wonderful time of the year. You'll never guess what I found you can buy online.
Oh, God, what is it?
Well, if you go to
A dildo.
mannequinmall.com, you can get a 5'11 realistic mannequin on sale for 35% off.
So
Should
how
we
much
get
is
this
that
for
exactly
Dion?
then?
$700, free shipping.
Well, here's the thing. To really get Dion, we need 80 of them. I'm just saying.
No, just one would do if one showed up at his house.
5'11's kind of tall.
Why would you buy that though? Why wouldn't you just buy a sex doll? That seems like a waste of
because
money.
$6 $5,000. That's why.
Yeah, but you got to drill a hole into that. What a pain in the ass that would be.
What do you think is
Maybe
going to
that's
happen
what
with
he
this thing?
likes.
Listen.
be.
Listen. Dion doesn't want to fuck it. He's afraid of it. There's a difference.
Wait, so you're trying to get him to fuck the fear out of him?
I think
No,
that's not-
It would fix it.
No, we're just going to buy said mannequin and then build it and put it in front of his door or his house or his bedroom. And when he wakes up in the morning or gets out there, he's gonna freak out.
And then he's going to fuck it.
Then he's gonna fuck it. Yeah.
Sure.
You don't have something like that laying around and not fuck
as long
it.
as the mannequin looks like a white female, he'll fuck it. It's fine.
That's what I'm saying. You just don't have something.
Is he
like
going to
that
put a
laying around and
blonde
not
wig on
fuck
it too?
Oh, he
Yeah,
doesn't
and,
care
and,
about
and,
that.
and he's gonna call it Leno.
You know who had mannequins?
Lena?
Probably
Your mom?
the
Oh,
greatest,
jeez.
the greatest trans character in film history, Buffalo Bill, had mannequins.
He did have mannequins.
They
He
do.
tucked.
Was he trans or just non-binary?
He was making a goddamn suit out of women.
Yeah, he's our hero. I get
So
that
I think he
part.
was
I'm just-
insane.
Yeah, I think he was special. Like he doesn't.
Very
He made his own category.
Yeah. He was the best of us. That's what we all know.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Bonus
Hey, Nick,
points.
you wanna do-
Jeff, what's the actor's name? 3 seconds.
That was Lena Dunham, the one that Dion likes so much.
No, who played Buffalo Bill?
Oh God, I gotta look it up real quick.
Come on, no.
Oh,
Come on, you know it. It's Ted Levine.
Oh, I wasn't because I was like Jonathan Demme was the director. I couldn't think of any other names besides Jodie Foster and Anthony Hopkins.
Because he's like one of those actors that's in everything. And then I always go, Buffalo Bill. There he is.
Oh.
No, he isn't everything. That's true. What's it? Donkeysaurus Rex, shot for shot, WCBS remake of the movie Mannequin. Well, I mean, I have written the fake trailer for Buffalo Jeff. It's written. It's on the computer somewhere, so that's gonna happen.
And you could get the original chick now. She's cheap. She's like 70.
Jodie Foster.
No, Kim Cattrall was the mannequin.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. She got, and I think they fired her from Sex in the City, so she's not working.
They did, which is stupid. Samantha was the best.
She was the best one in the.
Why did
it's
she?
not
what-
even
what-
worth watching.
Why did she get fired?
Because her and Sarah Jessica Parker don't get along.
What?
You can't
Really?
get one for a fucking movie? Like, how?
See, so bitches are catty.
Yeah, I mean,
you don't
Yeah.
know.
Listen, I respect the Stones because Mick and Keith haven't hung out in 40 years, but they're like, "Yeah, we're making $10 million a night on the road."
I'm about to say, man, money's money. If people like you and you're good, just grit your teeth and have separate fucking dressing rooms and just move on.
The Rock and Vin Diesel, they did that Fast and the Furious movie. They were never in the same like space.
They shoot around their bitch fit. So,
dude, Nick, I'll tell you all those stories in
Get
person.
over it.
No, please, dude. I fucking love hearing that shit. It's hilarious.
So, folks, let's check in on Wokebusters because we are here celebrating its launch tonight, and then we're going to talk about a bunch of other stuff. I mean, this has been a fun night. We've talked about Deliverance, gay stuff, usual
Mr.
Tuesday
T's
night here.
dick. Mr. T's
T's
dick.
Still trying to find shirtless Jim Varney. I'm going down to some pretty. I'm on the dark
Shirtless
web.
Jim, really? Shirtless Ernest P. Worrell? The hell are you doing?
I'm on a dark web now. I have to. Guy wants a credit card.
Why are you?
How much lotion have you gone through, Cecil?
Oh, baby, I like it raw. Let's see.
All right, Biz Marquee.
This is the closest.
Speaking of Buffalo Bill and lotion, if you go to the website where like you can stay at Buffalo Bill's house, they sell lotion on there.
Does
Well,
it come
Buffalo
with
Jeff
I
is
have a
really good
bottle
at
of
that.
it.
the lotion? It comes in a fucking gift basket.
Wait, Anna, you bought lotion from the Buffalo Bills?
No, it was in my P.O. box.
Wait, what?
Really?
Somebody sent it to me in my P.O. box.
This is the closest I got
Okay,
to Jim Varney naked.
that's interesting.
He
That's
seems
a
kind of
fun
ripped.
surprise.
Yeah, that's weird, but kind of thoughtful, but also weird.
Well, they know Silence of the Lambs is my favorite movie, so.
My
This
bad,
is-
Jacob.
You're such a strange person. My God, hate
Thank
gangster movies. Love Silence of the Lambs. So fucking weird.
Silence of the Lambs is art. Gangster
Jeff,
movies is
share
shit.
my screen. This is the best one I found so far. Now he's got like an Iggy Pop going. He's kind of
No, that's okay. That's Ernest Saves Christmas. That's what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Is he pretending to be an Indian person here?
Yep. He is. Yes.
I have never seen a single Ernest movie.
You're
What?
missing out. You're
Oh,
entirely
man.
missing out.
You really
much
should
goodness.
watch a few.
Yeah, a few of
They're
them.
I
classics.
probably should.
They're literally every movie references. They're cultural touchstones. It's like knowing the
Sure.
Bible stories that people just reference Ernest movies constantly. You really should know it.
Yeah, at least like Ernest Scared Stupid, Ernest
Goes
goes
to
to
jail.
camp, Ernest goes to jail, Ernest Saves Christmas. Like those four, I think, are probably like the ones you really need to
Yeah.
watch.
Jeez, how many are there?
There are like 10 of them.
Not enough.
Yeah,
Easily.
he got into like slam dunk Ernest, and
Oh,
it,
yeah.
it got silly.
Ernest plays football. Ernest goes to Africa.
Oh, Ernest
goes-
goes to camp is amazing.
Ernest goes. Yeah, that's
That's one
the
of the first
one.
ones.
That's the first one, and he that's after after he had like a blow up from like doing all the Mountain Dew stuff. Disney.
What Mountain Dew stuff?
Oh, back in like the late 70s, early 80s, he was doing a bunch of really weird commercials with Mountain Dew. There you go. And that's how he got popular. And then he made his first movie, which is Ernest Goes to Camp, and then Saves Christmas, goes to jail, and then he got a deal. And I think he got a deal with Disney or something like that. And he did 4 of those movies, and then he had to go straight to DVD, or straight to VHS or whatever at the time. So
Wow.
Now I just want to watch these fucking things.
jeez, man, they're awesome. I know. Somewhere in
seen most
Tennessee,
of them.
they have like an Ernest Day where people come and watch Ernest Goes to Camp, and they have a whole like meet and greet with it and everything like that. You people who used to know him and who were his family, things like that, come and talk about him and stuff like that. It's really fun.
I think he did like a dairy commercial where I grew up. Trout Dairy was where I.
He probably did, man. He probably did.
Yeah,
There's
there
a
was the whole
documentary
Hey
that they
Burn thing.
Yeah, that was a documentary that they funded last year. That they're doing right now. They're trying to go through and like get all of the stuff, all of his commercials and everything. They're trying to get that going as well. They're even trying to get his own
died?
archive on the internet.
When did he die?
2000, I think.
2000, yeah, from lung cancer.
Did he
Here's a
smoke
clip
a lot?
from Ernest.
Yeah.
Here's a clip from Ernest Goes to Chicago. If you want to.
That's not so nice, people.
That gang is all the gangs out there are hardcore now.
Yeah. But it is really neat how they all have like themed costumes. Like they all, like the Warriors were a big influence.
Oh, dude, yeah, I fucking love the Warriors.
I like that Ernest had a costume.
The Canadian
Ernest,
suit.
Bart
That's
Simpson,
what
he
it's
wears
called.
the same thing.
I love Canadian tuxedos.
Yeah, the Canadian tuxedo. That was his costume. Yeah, man.
So, folks, we're here to celebrate Wokebusters launch. We keep moving up, so thank you very much to everyone who's already backed the campaign. We've only been live for just a few hours, so that's awesome. But, folks, I'm going to share some of the stuff with you. Drop the link. Where are we at? Here. What?
Somebody in the chat wrote, Ernest slays a hooker is my favorite one.
Oh my god.
You saw that one?
Dude, the chat's going nuts with the fucking name.
She's dead, Vern.
Ernest goes to Kenosha. Folks, this Thursday night, I know we're going to be reviewing Spider-Man No Way Home, but send in your Ernest locations and we'll... Ninja Lawyer Steve, if you're out there, could you make us some Ernest Goes to X, Y, and Z city posters?
Oh,
like
please do that. Please do
Beach.
that. Oh my god, we need that.
I would watch Ernest Goes to South Central.
Dude, that'd be funny. Well, I mean, just think about it. If he was alive now, he'd be doing the convention circuit hard.
Oh,
so
hell
we
yeah.
We probably see him like every year.
There would be a movie called Lockdown Ernest where he's like,
oh my god, that'd be funny as shit.
COVID Ernest.
Oh my god.
Ernest gets a vaccine. That's the next one.
Super spreader Ernest.
There you go.
I didn't know Ernest was down in Florida. I've been watching this show called The Good Place. It's about when people die and go to heaven, but there's this running joke. It's like, are you from Florida? And if you are, it's kind of like a dig against you, and all people from Florida go to hell, essentially.
Why?
That's kind of fucked up.
It is. They're all from Jacksonville, though, so
Florida's fun.
Okay.
I haven't been in a while. I'm not in a rush to go back.
It's not like New York, and you go there, you wouldn't even know there's a pandemic going on. No one's wearing a mask. Everything's normal.
Just like Orange County.
Yeah. Oh no, when we were at the Hobbit restaurant, one of Jesse's friends was like, do I need to wear a mask to go to the bathroom? And I'm like, nope. Nobody cares here.
God, Orange County. Is it like Huntington? Like the same thing where people just don't
Yeah,
care
yeah.
anymore?
Huntington is in Orange County.
Okay. I don't I don't know these things.
It's okay.
Nor do I.
Which I'm mad at. You should know these things, Jeff. You live out there.
I don't really live out here. I just kind of work from my office out here. Everything's closed down. It's like I think about doing cool stuff, and I just don't. So I make
Ernest Goes to White Castle, dude. If he was still alive and they had done that, that'd have been too much for me to handle.
Epstein Island Ernest.
That'd be fucked.
Oh god.
That'd be fucked up.
Is it
Oh my
wrong that
God.
I would hope like Ernest goes there to like Bruce Lee
Save
them,
them?
like in Enter the Dragon? Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I would be okay for them to like digitally, insert Ernest somewhere and almost to a point now. I'm like, we kind of need him back, and I'd be kind of okay with that.
Nick, you should Google digital insertion.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Mm-hmm.
I was waiting for that.
I would like to do an Ernest movie where he's the prison guard when Epstein's there, and he accidentally hangs
Hangs Epstein.
Yeah, like he knocks a rope off the thing, and it's a whole fucking comedy of errors, and then he turns around and he's just hanging there.
Yeah, it's basically Ernest like does a Goldberg device thing and causes him to die.
Yeah,
I could get behind that one.
kind of like how Han Solo killed Boba Fett.
Where?
What?
Aren't you
He
guys
turns
excited?
around
about
and
the book?
accidentally hits his thing, and he goes into the Starlight Pit.
Yeah.
Anna, aren't you excited for the Book of Boba Fett?
Like a Baby Yoda in it?
I don't know. I don't think so. Because he went off with Luke Skywalker. Then,
Well, maybe he escaped. And he knew
Okay.
I wanted to see him more.
if the ratings go down, they have something already set up. It's baby Yoda, where it's a smaller baby Yoda.
And there she goes.
That would be so cute. No, they can have a baby Jabba the Hutt. They just get a baby hut, and so he's got a baby
hold
slug.
on. So a small slug.
That would be so cute.
It would be so bad. Oh my god! And then
how is that
they
cute?
can make
That's
a toy, and when you
disgusting.
squish it, it makes noises. Oh,
That's so weird. That's so weird.
I would
It's
have to buy a
already a
purse
thing.
of it.
that'd be so cute.
You guys want Road to the Hut?
That's the only thing that they're good at is making baby stuff
my
now.
This
Like
one
cute
looks like
baby
a,
stuff.
No,
this one
no,
looks like a
don't make-
cookout gremlin.
That's ugly. No, I want the cute fat one.
This one right here.
No, it's not cute in that angle. The one down below where his tongue is. That one. The real one. Down. Down. Yeah.
Oh.
He's so fat. You squish it. Oh my god. If they made it look a little bit more like a pug, it'd be perfect.
Anna, have you ever
Could you
considered getting
imagine?
into sculpture?
Yeah, I actually did.
Oh, I'd buy your take on the baby Jabba the Hutt.
Ooh. Yeah, it's just so much easier in ZBrush, so I just do it digitally now.
They're so adorable.
Well, I'm sure there's a way to transfer from that to like getting it 3D printed or something.
Yeah, it's super simple. That's why like a lot of people just stopped regular sculpting.
Damn.
Now, Anna, Cecil, Mandy, today was the 4th anniversary of The Last Jedi. We went on and on and on about it at the beginning of the show and how terrible it was and how it changed everything. But if it wasn't for that movie, we probably wouldn't all know each other.
That's true.
That's true.
So, from all of us here at World Class Bullshitters, eat a dick, Ryan Johnson. He still ruined Star Wars.
I was so excited for that too.
I was too.
I was really, really excited, and yeah, then I left the theater just disheartened and sad.
Like I was telling the audience earlier, I almost got into a fight, like an actual fist fight over that movie. So,
With who? Just some random asshole in a theater?
yep.
Yeah.
Kendo was there. He already left. But basically what happened was I remember sitting there after the credits started. I went, wow, that was the worst fucking movie I've ever seen. And we're all laughing. And I go, I mean, in the middle of the movie, when they kill Luke Skywalker, they have to stop and have a PETA advertisement. I said, who gives a shit about an animal rights allegory in Star Wars? Why didn't they save the kids? And then this guy behind me goes, I don't know. I like animal rights. I said, are you fucking talking to me? And then it escalated from there. So
yeah, and then Jeff stood up and the guy shut up.
yeah, there's a video of it.
Oh my god!
He's like, I will die.
You gotta punch him in the throat and then kick him in the dick right after. That they shut up so fast when you do that.
I had a
Cecil,
guy.
what's your opinion on that?
Ooh,
I'm not a dick puncher.
Well, no, you can't because you're a guy. Then people would call
No,
you.
we're
pussy.
talking about
Fuck that,
how
I'll punch a
it's
dick.
accurate about
Wait, no,
how
you
fast
said,
that
you said,
immobilizes you.
hold on, Matt. You said punch, right? I wanted to make that clear. You said punch.
Yeah, I'm eating a hot pocket, but I couldn't let that go by. I'll punch a dick. I don't give a shit.
Okay. Just making sure you said punch. I thought you said something else. My bad.
I'm a gentleman. Queensberry rules only.
And what is that?
Typical box. Any professional boxing matches, Queensberry rules.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Look at Cecil trying to sound smart.
you learned something with Cecil.
I mean, he is right though. I'm a big boxing
I know.
fan. Vasily Lomachenko is my favorite current boxer.
Greatest
Love him.
pound for pound fighter maybe
Mhm.
ever.
Yeah, Ukrainian guy. Oh, he's amazing.
How many guys he goes at most guys that I've ever seen where the opponent refuses to come out between rounds. They just stop. 4 times guys have just been like, I'm done. I don't want to. Professional
I
fighter
like-
just saying, I'm done. Yeah.
Yes.
He
Yeah,
beats
and,
the shit out of them so hard that their management can't get them to go. They're like, no. I'm
It's
done.
his movement, his footwork, like the different angles that he takes, man. And what did he's at the fourth guy when the fourth guy quit and like wanted to come back out, he goes, And I guess I changed my name to No Maschenko, which was genius. But
Yeah,
Who is
it's
this?
crazy. What's up?
Vasily
Who is this?
Lomachenko?
LO. Just put low.
Loma?
LOM.
I'm not
Chenko.
Googling it. I'm just asking.
Oh, he's a fighter, Ukrainian kid, but
Yeah.
he's amazing.
Oh, is it that one guy that you went on and on about like a few Jack shows ago?
Maybe.
You said he like just looks like a normal dude. He's just giant.
Oh no, you're talking
Oh
about
no, that's Tyson Fury.
Oh, I thought you meant the Ukrainian guy. What's his name? He's best friends with Vasily Usyk.
Oh no, yeah, I'm talking about like how Tyson Fury, like if you see him, he's got like a dad bod and no muscle tone, and he just destroys people. Even put him next to Wilder. Wilder looks like he's fucking carved from stone. And he get destroyed by him. It's just kind of weird.
I don't know enough about boxing.
That's
but
all.
I do want to know those people.
Yeah.
So Cecil, have you heard? I know at the time we hung out, we talked about wrestling a little bit, but have you heard how like much everything's changed to the point where people think they're going to be out of business soon?
I mean, they got kind of woke, right? They went away from the whole thing of wrestling is it was appealing to you as a kid because you weren't supposed to watch it. It was dumb, it was bloody, it was violent, stupid. You know what I mean? It was kind of like underground a little bit. Even when it was mainstream, it was still, you know what I mean? There's a guy beating each other with chairs and blood and thumbtacks. There was something bad about it, a little bit of I don't want to use the word sexiness because there's guys in their underwear fighting, but you know what I mean? It's like, there was a little outlaw thing, especially the 70s, 80s. It's like it was a little outlaw to watch, it wasn't mainstream. People wouldn't watch it. Adults wouldn't watch it, and then it just became PC and fucking Disney, and that all went out the window. It wasn't cool. They need to have like a bra and panties match and a fucking chainsaw match, like pronto.
Fuck yeah.
Like have a barbed wire.
That would bring back everybody. A bra and panties match? Come on now.
Bra and panties match, and then do like a barbed wire match where they don't tell the network that they're doing it on. Do they? And then they get thrown off that channel. Everybody would be like, "Holy shit, they're doing that!" Like just the bloodiest match, and be like, "We're back. We're doing that shit."
Wait, you mean when they punch each other with barbed wire?
Or they wrap ropes with barbed wire.
Yeah, they would wrap like baseball bats with barbed wire and beat the crap out of each other and stuff and all kinds of things. It would be wrapped around the ring and stuff. Sometimes it just depends.
That's how Mick Foley lost his ear.
Yep.
Well, no, I don't think that was from a barbed wire. The ropes, I think it was just a normal rope thing. He just got tied up in it, and
he did
the steel cable
what's
ripped his ear
that
off.
called? Was he with Terry Funk with that?
probably.
Who was he with? He was.
I'm not sure. Oh, did y'all ever see the video of Xbox tearing his butthole?
Yep.
What? No, I missed that.
Yeah, he went for his Bronco Buster and ripped his asshole open.
On what?
On the turnbuckle. Like, so he's going to do his Bronco Buster thing, and the guy moves, right? And when he hits, his asshole ripped.
Did he walk out of the ring like with
terrible,
his
man.
asshole?
But to say there'd be blood running down your pants, and
Yeah, I mean, did he walk out like that like a man?
Match. I think he finished the match.
Shit. No.
Do you guys want to see the footage?
Oh yes, please.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure he goes like, "Oh, my hole."
Now, I love the title of this video. It just is titled "Wrestler Rips Anus in Match Raw."
Yeah, I have some of the audio.
Oh God, Cecil!
What
What the fuck?
Cecil?
I believe this is where it happened.
He was going for that.
Yeah.
Something.
How did that rip his asshole?
Oh, yeah, dude, you can see it fucking licking. Jesus.
No, something must have poked.
Yeah, how did it rip his asshole?
There must
Well,
have been like
let's
a
go
wire.
back again.
Like he landed on something.
Fake. I don't believe this.
Did he have a razor
What?
hidden
You're saying
in
it's
there?
fake? Are you kidding me?
This is where it happened.
So Anna,
Oh, yeah,
he landed on a
the
piece
metal
of metal.
part there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And slid
How
up
would
that
that
son of a
rip
bitch.
your asshole?
He
Well, he
slid on the
just
metal
slides all the
part.
way up it.
It's literally like
That's what she said.
it's elevator cable.
Yeah.
It's rough.
So
Ow.
Anna,
Yeah,
if you want to
it's-
go grind your asshole onto a piece of metal, which I don't recommend anyone do, you might get this result.
Yeah, it's
Mm.
ribbed. So like it
Yep, there's
For his
blood coming
pleasure.
out.
Does he get up? Let's see the bloody aftermath.
All right, so let me put it on normal speed.
No,
so
I
you
was
can
talking
actually
about the
watch
thing I'm watching.
it. Oh, God damn it, Cecil. So the douchebag hits him with a chair. He just lays there for a couple of minutes with his torn asshole.
He's left the bar at closing time. This guy has no idea.
If only Mary were here this week to watch a man tear his asshole.
Here's where you question if he's acting by like his fist on the
by like what?
All right.
No, if you're really hurt, you do that. They make an X with their arms. That means like, yo, I'm actually hurt. They cross their wrists.
Yeah, yeah.
He didn't do that.
So, folks, by the way, we've jumped up a nice amount. We're now at 13%, but I have offered because I've seen a couple people ask. We do have an international version, a digital version of the campaign for everyone, because right now there's a lot of weird delays, embargoes, and changes that have happened in 2021 because of shipping. So it sucks. International shipping, that is. But folks, the link is in the description. You can check out the comic right now.
Jesus, these comments, man. Did he rip
Your
it straight
asshole
to
will be
paint?
fine.
Now, I have a question for you guys. Starting with you, Anna, if you had one, what is the worst sports injury you've ever faced?
Well, I played water polo a lot, so I got punched in the face a lot, and the tube
Is
that
that
I
what
have in my
happened?
eye, fuck you. The tube I have in my eye got broke in half, like in my head still. And so like I could feel that, you know, and like the plastic would like grind together at times a little bit
Ooh.
after. And then a few months later, I sneezed and the tube, half the tube popped out of my eye.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
So I still have the hole, and then the other half is still in my head. So yeah,
Is that
it sucks.
Fun stuff. Fun stuff.
Who wants to beat that one?
I'm glad we started with you. Well, I was on fire one time, but
Matt, you go since you were on fire.
yeah, I was. Yeah, no, it wasn't sport related. No, when I was in Iraq, our vehicle got hit by an ID. I was burned over 30% of my body.
Jesus,
traumatic
dude.
brain injury, stuff like that.
That's no joke.
Yeah, but no, hers bothers me more than my burns. I did not care for how that made me feel.
My mom has it in a little baggie on her fridge.
Okay, that's weird. Sorry.
God.
What?
I'm sorry I reacted so quickly and so repulsed, but I don't care for that either.
You're fine. It's fun freaking people out with this story.
It's a little surgical tube. She keeps it on her refrigerator.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like when we were kids and she used to cut off her ponytails and she keeps them in little baggies somewhere in the house. So she keeps my little
okay.
eye tube. Yeah. My mom's a
all right.
strange person. Anyways.
So who's next? You
Is
got
she
a top
the daughter from the Texas Chainsaw family, like that wasn't in the movie?
No.
Cutting off ponytail. I get the eye tube. I gotta beat that story and being hit with an IED.
Yeah.
Wait, an IUD?
No, not an IUD.
No, an IED. IED.
Not an
Yeah.
IUD, IED.
Yeah. What? Okay, Matt. What does IED stand for, please?
Improvised explosive device.
Thank you.
Well, no, I
Yeah,
knew
that's what you
that, but I thought I heard IUD from Cecil, and I was like, what the fuck? When did somebody say that?
An intrauterine device.
Yeah, Matt got hit with one of those and it exploded and caused him to catch on fire. It was faulty.
My penis will never look the same.
I tore a.
Oh, no.
I actually did know a guy with a burnt penis when I was at the burn
Oh my
clinic.
God.
No, I was at the burn clinic, so there's all burn guys there, right? Yeah,
Right.
and he had to have a skin graft put on his dick, and I used to fuck with him. I'm like, man, it's ribbed though. Like, I think the ladies will appreciate it if you know, to give you the.
You should tell him to cosplay as Darth Vader, and it'll be realistic.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, and like his wife could be Princess Leia.
Yeah, tell him that.
Wait.
Oh my God.
Yeah, tell him.
I don't know.
I
what to do
mean,
with that.
I don't even know what to do on this show anymore. I'm the host.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you started something.
I'm okay with all of this. Mandy, do you have any sports injuries?
No, I've never played a sport a day in my life. I've never even attempted. I'm clumsy as fuck.
Any injuries?
I fell out of the back of a truck once trying to show my ass.
What?
No, okay, no, let me go back.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
I was
hold on.
typing.
I
What
hate
happened?
Okay, let me go back because y'all aren't Southern.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, I hate to say this, but like where you're from, that's normal. That's normal.
Yes. So that means like acting out, not like literally showing your ass, but you're acting like an asshole, basically. No, there were some boys. We were all like cruising around the Sonic. Oh my God, that happened. No, we were cruising around Sonic, and there were some like cute guys, and I was like doing I don't remember what I was doing, but it was fucking stupid. And they hit the gas, and I did a backflip out of the back of the truck and landed in front of another car and almost got ran over. And I was like embarrassed all fucking night, and everybody came up to me, "You're the girl that fell out of that truck." It was so fucking mortifying, and it was all night, and that's it.
But did you get his number?
Yeah,
I
did you get
got
the
his number. You are damn right, I did.
There you go.
Did it work?
Like a fucking champ. Like a fucking champ.
Well, yeah. Oh, it's just small. I couldn't see from here. Oh, that makes sense. She's guilty, just like him.
Are you guilty just like Jussie, Anna?
What did I do?
I don't know. I just wondered why you were a black dude.
Jesse!
Oh, I'm Juicy
Jussie
Smollett.
Is that Jussie Milestone?
Yeah,
No, it's
damn
right.
Yes, let's not confuse. Let's not confuse. I may be a dirty whore, but I'm not a lying dirty whore. So
You admit that.
Thanks for straightening us out.
So do I.
I love Batman Forever. Mandy, that's okay. I once walked into a sign head first in front of a restaurant with my friend, and then all the drunk people inside laughed at me. And like 3 hours later, we walked by the same place. And she was like, "Are you sure you want to do this?" I'm like, "No one's going to remember." And I walk by, and the very first thing someone shouts, "Hey, look out for the sign."
That's what they do to you all fucking night. They just
do.
harass
Yeah.
the shit out of you.
Well, I never forgot when Jesse and I were in town for Thanksgiving. We drove past the same location. I was like, "Hey, isn't that the sign you hit your head
Me
on?"
too.
It's big too.
Never forget. Never forget.
Wait a second.
It's in the way.
What?
Army dude. Army war isn't a sport. You got to come up with another one.
I
Your
said
accidental
that it
bomb
wasn't
run
army,
over.
dude. I said that it wasn't a
So
sport.
come up with another one.
We're
Fine,
showing
I
your ass
will.
that Sonic isn't a sport.
Sports.
Right?
It's the
All right,
ultimate.
you guys know you're
sport.
all are invited, by the way, to the after show, which will be on my channel. That's my stream tonight. Is just the after show for this nonsense. So if you were planning on jumping ship and coming, on time for an on-time start, don't. Just wait till these motherfuckers get done, and you all are invited to come join us on Mindless Entertainment
Wait,
after.
Jesse, I got a question for you. So if
Yeah.
you were at let's say we were at a Star Wars convention, and this guy goes up to you, and he just like you can tell that he's like a veteran, and I'm thinking mid-30s, good-looking dude, and he tells you that he's going to cosplay as Darth Vader, but he can authentically cosplay as Darth Vader because his dick is burned. Would you smash him?
I mean, I have to know if the dick works.
Yeah, it works. This gets
It does. It
Yeah.
does. It works. Yeah. It's just he has the burn injury on there, and he's like, I'm
Yeah, yeah.
authentically playing Darth Vader.
Yeah, I mean,
If he cuts his arms
Thank
and leg off, then he's
you.
really
Thank
authentic.
you. Tell your friend it'll work.
He's married.
I'm
He has
just
kids now.
saying.
They figured it out.
Wait, do you know
Obviously, clearly, he just jizzes in a cup and then she uses a turkey baster. So whatever.
Or
Also,
maybe he cosplays as Darth Vader for her and just doesn't tell anyone.
And
he has the best Darth Vader costume ever.
He could be also Freddy Krueger.
Oh
So
shit!
I'm gonna put it out there.
God.
God
That
damn
was
it!
worse. That was worse.
Well, there's a few guys that I know that like that dude Martinez. He won Dancing with the Stars. Like his face is all burnt. Yeah,
Junior. Yeah.
If
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
bang a dude anyway, him having a burned dick is not gonna be a reason for me not to. Him cosplaying as Darth Vader's dick is definitely gonna be an additional reason for me to sleep with him. So
Well, sadly, you're off the market. So
True.
any guy that's
And
out there
Jeff's
that's gonna
dick is
burn,
unburned,
yeah, my dick is not burned. So anybody that's gonna go out there and burn their dick, it's not gonna win
Not for
Jesse
me.
over.
Sorry.
If you really want to win her attention, go back to Wokebusters on Indiegogo right now. You can get yourself drawn in the comic, or you can get yourself some awesome Stay Woke Trigglypuff Man merchandise. That is our big kaiju, the Stay Woke Trigglypuff Man. But the Triggered Beast, there's more than just it.
I'm excited for the slime.
Oh, you're excited for the slime ship pancake?
Yeah, do I get to play with slime?
You do. Just don't eat the slime ship pancake.
Why not?
Because it's not for human or any consumption.
Will it turn me woke?
No, it'll just make you shit your pants.
Oh,
It'll make the frogs gay.
just
It'll make yes, and I'm gonna put a description. If you feed this,
don't put it in the water.
You
it'll
don't.
turn the
Yeah, it'll
frogs
turn the
gay.
frogs gay.
Are there any guys out there with a lighter to their dick right now trying to meet Jesse and Anna?
I can.
Well,
get a
I
lighter
mean, you
if
know,
like.
things are. Yeah, I mean, I would say
dick
there's at least
pics.
one. There's at least one
Yeah.
who's gonna try it. So
Also, Anna, let me just correct you. War is the ultimate sport. Every sport is a metaphor for war.
That's
Ooh,
actually
that's
pretty
no,
accurate.
that's true. That's true. The way the way the Mayans used to play basketball was with actual human heads.
So is
They don't
Just
that
saying.
how like
that well, though.
the
That was the problem.
Yeah.
That was when they started really getting into the scalping and just getting a perfect peel and inflating the face, basically. Shellac it up to seal it, you know.
What is
It's
ancient
an elephant
shellac made
dung.
of?
Elephant dung, obviously. And,
Elephant dung and tree sap. That's what it is.
yeah.
That's how you get the sweetness.
Yeah, that's pretty much what
That's
everything
actually
was
the-
made
the
of.
current lines on the basketball are actually demarcations to try to, you know, indicate the stretched features of the former blown up human faces.
You know that great ice cream place that your mom told us about over the summer? I'm pretty sure they use shellac and elephant dung as their fudge.
They probably do. Those toppings have gone way downhill.
So Jesse and I were on vacation, and her mom was telling us about this ice cream place that used to be great, but went downhill. All their toppings
It's not
had
like she was
shit.
transparent about what they were. She was talking straight up about a Dairy Queen.
Yes, a Dairy Queen.
But she was talking about the Dairy Queen as if we're like some
What?
neighborhood boutique ice cream place we've been going to for all our lives. Yes, it's there.
some
Cecil-
hole in the wall mom and pop ice cream place?
It's a fucking
Like,
Dairy
she's
Queen.
not-
It's always
she
a fucking Dairy
doesn't-
Queen.
It's just like,
It
Love
wasn't the
Blizzards.
Milkshake Factory.
Mom, we're just not. You don't have to keep telling us all these details about the degrading quality of Dairy Queen toppings because we're just not gonna fucking go.
Oh, that makes me sad. I now I really want a Blizzard.
We got last year when we were in Washington, Seattle, we got fucking annihilated. And I said to Jesse, I got a great idea. And she goes, what? And I ordered Dairy Queen.
Dude, that was the first time I had Dairy Queen in many years.
Yeah, I ordered Blizzards and something else.
We
We
didn't get through much of them, did we?
we ordered 2 things each. Like we double ice creamed it up, and we made it to the first one, the Dilly bars.
Oh yeah.
And then I think
Dilly bars. And they're like,
Oh,
oh,
I remember Dilly bars. Yeah.
so little Blizzard was so few Blizzards were consumed.
Cecil, since you're talking about sports and war, how do you feel about water sports?
I'm all for it. That's why I was late tonight, actually.
Oh, is that what you call bath these days?
Yeah,
gonna
it's
say- I was gonna say
Tuesday
Jeff
night
did
is
surf order
scalding
golden
hot
shower.
enema night over at the Cecil house.
What's the rest of the week like then?
Oh no,
If you have to ask, you can't.
I guess I made it sound like that was special. No, that's pretty much every night.
Oh, okay. All right.
Gotta have a routine.
Oh, I thought he was going to tell us his routine. I really
You-
felt like
you,
he was about
brought,
to.
you brought up a notepad. You're just like, yes. And what else do you do?
Go on.
I hear him typing.
I'm listening.
That's me.
So,
Excellent.
yeah, I don't even know where the hell this show's going anymore, Nick.
Well, I accidentally peed on a girl one
just keep
time.
rolling, man. Just keep rolling. Let's see. What did Darian 217 say?
Are there
Oh,
going to
where's
be sport injuries in this comic? Is that why you asked us also for inspiration?
Oh no, this comic does not. I don't know. It's put like this. It's very far along. It's written. It's there. I can't use any of this.
Because I'm telling you, that burnt dick thing is a great story arc. It was in Star Wars and everything.
Look, Anna. When the comic campaign reaches its one of its big stretch goals, it'll have extra pages. So
Oh,
we can
one
all
of
add
its
in.
stretch goals.
Yeah.
I
one
feel
of
like
its
stretch goals along, bringing that up after I brought up the thing that I brought up, it has a whole different meaning now.
Yeah. That was an erection joke, folks. Say it bluntly.
God.
Cecil having sex in your waterbed doesn't count as a sport, says Jacob M. I don't.
You haven't had sex with me, Jacob.
I haven't been on a waterbed in years.
I
I'm
remember we
listening.
popped my aunt's waterbed.
Wait, do what now?
Wait, what?
Me and my sisters, we jumped on the waterbed, and my sister popped it.
Oh,
like her foot went right through it.
Oh my gosh!
And then it went from a waterbed to a pool, real quick.
Well, luckily, since we were all jumping, we instantly jumped off, and we all, I guess, just thought with one mind, and I don't know, we did something to where it went up, and so not that much water spilled out, and so since there was 3 of us, me and Ellen held it up, and we sent the youngest one to go get duct tape.
Okay,
so we duct taped it up, and we put the sheet back on the bed.
Oh my god, that's amazing!
They just walked away clean.
We didn't tell anyone.
All three of you were together until your parents came back, and they're like, "Who did this?" And then you had to rat someone out.
Well, no, we were at my aunt's house. She was visiting us, so our parents came to pick us up, and we went home.
Oh my god, that was your aunt's.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So it just happened. Just don't know what it was.
Never talk to her again.
Not it, no back.
They never made it home.
No.
Oh no, we made it home. I don't remember what happened. I don't
know
remember getting in trouble for it.
Do you want to know how they punished Anna? I know how they punished her. They had sex on her bed.
What?
They did.
Anna caught her parents having sex on her bed when she was.
Oh my god.
Oh my
When
god.
I was 5.
What?
Oh, that's traumatizing.
And my mom was like, "What are you doing in here?" And I'm like, "This is my
What
room."
the fuck are you doing in
What
here?
are you doing?
And she's like, "Why didn't?" She's like, "Why didn't you knock?" And I'm like, "This is my room."
Did your mom not notice your 18 stuffed toys on the fucking bed? What's going on?
Did
all
she
the
not put
Barbies
one of
and
your
Star Wars
footsies on? Did she not put a footsie on your your doorknob to let you know?
No, so her excuse was because I was like, "Mom, why the hell would you do that?" And so
Her
I
excuse
had
is she was a
fallen
bad
asleep on the
mom.
couch. Well, I had fallen asleep on the couch. The baby was in the bed, and then the other sister was in her bed, and so I guess my bed was the only one available. Was my mother's logic, and I'm like, you couldn't have just done it tomorrow, or not on my bed.
Yeah.
I mean, the hallway is an
Yeah.
option.
Do you ever wonder how many times that happened to you? Like just how many times
Every
they did that on your
day.
bed?
Every day after that, it was always in my mind. But they bought me a brand new mattress, so I was like, all right.
Did you?
Well, of course, I bought you a brand new mattress because now they can do it all the time. They're on a brand new mattress. That's why.
Yeah.
Do you
Dad's
still
lumbar
check-
support.
Do you still do you still instinctively check for wet spots now when you get in?
Oh my god.
Do not take a black light to your bed. It's a bad idea.
Well, now I'm, I don't live with them, so I mean, I lucked out there.
Yeah, but you can't ever be too careful. I'd still check.
Yeah.
Parents will break in and have sex. On
That's right.
Now, Yakase says, "Oh no, don't gloss over that. Homeboy said he accidentally peed on a girl. Let's roll it back to that. There's a story there."
Wait, who said this?
Who did?
Looks like you have to send in another super chat to let us know who was the one that said that. Anyways, moving on.
Yeah, what's going on there?
Wasn't me. I didn't
That's a Cecil sounding thing.
Yeah, it kind of
accidentally peed on a girl.
Chat, who said it?
I didn't.
Well, so somebody earlier was talking about Darth Vader's charred phallus or something like that. That account that hasn't come up in a while. So,
What if the Emperor came up to him while he was like all charred up and started peeing on him? He goes, "It fights infection."
No.
It would be funny, but afterwards, I want him to like shoot him with some electricity, though. While he's sitting there all wet with piss.
What
Give him a couple
if
shots.
electricity went up the stream?
listen, I don't know. I don't know what your kinks are, but that sounds dangerous. Okay, that sounds really dangerous.
We don't
The
judge the
Emperor
here on the
doesn't
channel.
care about the safety of people.
That's
Not even his own
He's the
safety.
fucking Emperor. Yeah, he don't
Yeah.
give a shit.
Like that's why when he does the force lightning, he never just stops doing it. He just keeps doing it and letting it, burn him. Y'all saw the movie.
Yeah.
It left me scarred and disfigured.
And deformed, you dummy.
A deformed sorry.
The fact
God,
that
Cecil,
Cecil
why are you
can't
so
quote Star Wars Episode 3 makes me happy,
I only watched that movie once.
but it was a good once.
That's what she said.
Once was enough.
Willie Fisterbottom's got a great message. Unlimited urine. That'd be a fucking great.
I'm sorry. The name is Willie Fisterbottom. Okay, good. All right, that's
That's the name I changed my Sonic account to. So now when I go to Sonic, it pops up on the menu. Welcome, Willie, or welcome, W. Fisterbottom. When I go and order food, it's great. That's when I order a pizza again. That's going to be the name I use too.
Yes. Now, Mandy, you're one of the few people that I know that live by a Sonic because we used to get all the commercials in Cincinnati, but not a single Sonic in my area.
Oh, and the
I have a
commercials
Sonic.
suck, so that
Yeah.
really that blows because they have.
I have
the
a Sonic
shittiest
too.
Commercials.
Yeah, I have a Sonic as well, and I even live on the good side of town.
Me
Rub
too.
it in, okay?
Wow.
Yeah.
There's a ton of Sonics.
Yeah, we have a lot of them. Not as many as churches. Like there's a church every block, but about every 4 blocks there's a Sonic.
Well, I mean, it's the South. That's gonna happen.
Wait, are you saying churches like Jesus
The
and
chicken
whatnot?
place?
No,
Or
not
the
the
chicken
chicken. No,
place.
the chicken place went out
Okay.
of business. We don't have that no more.
Yeah, they just have actual churches that
Yeah.
people go to every Sunday.
have Korean Jesus.
Korean Jesus.
It's funny. It's funny how many Korean like churches there are in Georgia. It's kind of weird.
Because there's a lot of Koreans there.
Yeah.
Because
They don't
of
got time for
the
you. They're busy with Korean shit.
probably because of the military bases there, right? I would imagine.
Yeah.
Guys going to Korea, finding a Korean woman or man or non-binary individual, and bringing them back and marrying them.
Exactly.
Mhm.
And then playing Squid Games.
That's right. Well,
That's
okay.
that's what they call water sports over there.
Nah, Whataburger. If you're gonna go to a place like that, might as well just go to Whataburger.
I wish
What,
we had
cookout or
Whataburgers
steak
here.
and shake? Cookouts, I don't know. Cookout is I've had a lot of good nights that have ended cookouts, so that's kind of near and dear to me. Steak and shake is I don't know. I've had a bad experience every time I've gone to a steak and shake. So
I've never heard of Cookout Burger. Cookout
I haven't
restaurant.
either.
Cookout is something Cookout is like something that's in Tennessee and Georgia for sure. They're
We
around
got 'em
colleges
here,
and just
too.
really and like areas where people will go like party at night. And it's really like I think for like $6 you get like a sandwich, a shake, and you get like a full meal for like $5. And it's decent food for when you're like really drunk and or high at night.
I don't
so.
believe that this is real. It sounds like a fake restaurant that like a Disney tween person works at.
You're
No,
a fake
it's-
restaurant a Disney tween person works at.
No, they're real. They're
was
real.
like- that
There
was
it
an
is.
iron
There's
Thank
your
you,
menu.
thank you.
That
Yep,
was an
that's
iron-
it. Yeah, choose one. Yeah, there you go.
But look, did yours change all their stuff? Like, because we got one and they were good for like the first 6 months, and then they changed everything and raised the prices and cheapened everything. And
Yeah,
now
that's how they
kinda
always
suck.
do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's how they all are now. Even in the ones of like when I've been in Tennessee, the ones in Knoxville now that used to be good are now just crap. It's really bad.
Really
Yeah,
good.
'cause, I mean,
I
they
love
used to, yeah,
Shit.
yeah, because they used to be decent. They used to be okay, but now it's just like I don't know, can't do it anymore.
Yep. Same here.
So, let's get caught up with the audience because a lot of people have had a lot of stuff to say. Because between watching people tear their assholes, we've got a lot of shit to cover tonight on the show. So, first off, Jonathan Hurst, we read yours. Thank you very much. We read Mike H's. Thank you, Mike. Here we go from Monster 01. Yesterday, I received the Fandom Menace edition of Stealing Solo, and it is glorious. Looking forward to Wokebusters. Hail the shitters, hail the chat, and hail the High Council. Well, Monster 01, thank you for everything. Thank you for backing the book. Thank you for the kind words. And thank you for looking forward to Wokebusters. I can't wait to bring that to you over the summer.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Thank you, Anna.
I thought it would be fun.
The nada.
Well, I see you're coming over tomorrow, right?
Ah, shit, am I? I gotta wake up on time. Okay. Oh, you know what? Is it still raining tomorrow?
I don't know, but
that's your excuse. Oh, it's raining. I can't leave the house.
Well, no. Last time it was raining, one of my windshield wipers stopped working, and I haven't fixed it because I forgot. And so I might need to fix that before I come up. So I will let you know. I'll have to go test it right now and see if it's working or not.
It rains like 4 times a year in California. It's fine.
I know, which is why I forgot that my windshield wiper wasn't working.
There's dude, today it felt normal for like Ohio weather, this level of rain, but in California, I guess they can't handle different.
They freak out when it rains. It's hilarious. They freak the hell out. It's funny as hell.
Yeah.
They can't drive their kid or anything. It's like when it snows in the South and they project like half an inch and people freak out and go get like bread, cheese, and milk. Like,
we shut this sumbitch down. Yeah, we shut this sumbitch down.
Yeah, it's like that level of freak out. It's fun. It's funny as hell. Because I remember being out there when it rained and people were just like they didn't know what to do with themselves. It was funny.
I was here last year when the power went out for days. Like we had to go with buckets and get water from the pool to use it to flush the toilet.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
I'm glad I never had to live through those times.
Instead of carrying the water, you should have just took dumps in the pool. Use your head, man.
Smarter, not harder. There you go.
Oh man,
that's why my town pool got closed, because some asshole kept going in there shitting in it every time they drain it and clean it out, and they put it back in the next night, shit in it.
Live somewhere better. Live somewhere better.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. It was sad.
Get a goddamn friggin' a hunting camera.
Well, it was back. No, it was like before the technology was good enough, and they just never opened it because of the shitter. The shitter just ruined the fun for the whole
serial
town.
shitter.
The serial shitter.
When I went to my first high school, St. X, they had a legend of the Mad Shitter, and it was like a title that people would take up from year to year. What would happen is one guy would randomly shit in hallways and like leave it, and for like 30 years, no one ever caught the student that took on the role of the Mad Shitter. But it was like a thing at St. Xavier High School.
That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god!
I don't think it was the same
Did
guy.
they ever find out?
Nope. And it was never the same guy, because this is like decades and decades of people doing it at a high school, but no one had ever been caught up until 2003 when I was there. So, and no one got caught when I was there. So I'm going to assume that the Mad Shitter legend still lives on to this day.
That is awesome. That is funny. That is funny.
I don't want to give a spoiler, but the shitter is Peter Parker.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I hope it turns out to be the principal. Like when he retires, he announces, for like the past 35 years, I've been the Mad Shitter.
Dude, you want to hear something crazier? The principal's a priest. That'd be really weird.
Oh. Kinky.
I mean, that's not against his thing, right? I don't know.
What, shitting in hallways? Nah, yeah. I don't think Catholicism covers that very.
You sure? I mean, I went to school. What is it? Epiphanies 347? I don't remember. Dude,
do you think
you're really trying to pull it out?
Do you think that there's a book in the Bible called Epiphany?
Hell no. I couldn't think of what is it, Ecclesians or whatever that weird one is. I couldn't
Corinthians?
Think of it. Well,
There's
Corinthians.
two of those.
Secretions?
That's not there. Secretions. This is not there.
Joseph Biedowicz, thank you. That explains everything, Jeff. The priest was hitting on ceremonial.
Oh, you know what? It may be covered by Leviticus. Like they have a lot of rules in there.
Yeah, they get into the nitty-gritty.
Yeah.
Yeah. He who flushes is saintly.
What's one of the most nitty grittiest that they get into, Cecil?
Well, mostly the laying with another man is the abomination unto the Lord.
Also, you don't shit where you eat is in there.
Yep.
Wouldn't that be like is that one of those things where it's like, with a curling iron, it says for external use only. And it's like, what fucking idiot made this a rule? Like, why did they have to put that passage in the Bible?
And it basically summed up the entire Bible. Yeah, because people kept fucking up. They had to make a book of instructions on how to not fuck up.
I know, like,
now here's the question.
And some long-haired hippie dude is just kind of like, motherfucker, I gotta write this and make sure these people just survive the next 200 years.
He's like, stop shitting in the kitchen.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
The person that they had to write it on because of male or female?
Oh.
Who are you asking the question?
I mean,
to anybody. Your guess. Was it a girl who?
I'm going to go female because, as you can tell, I don't know if you read the earlier part of the Bible, but they are responsible for almost everything that goes wrong.
Yep.
So I like that theme. We'll keep that theme. It was a chick that did it.
It's like a reverse. That's the reverse Darth Vader.
So, God, it's sorry, the cat's throwing me off, and I'm not sober anymore. But this has been a fun night. We're gonna keep this one rolling. Darian 217 says, "Damn it, I'm contributor number 18, not 17. Missed it. Can I get some 17, please? Also, I'm the first backer of the 2016 variant." Well, Darian 217, thank you very much for that. That is the feed. Well, I can't give you too much information, but I call it the graveyard. Is essentially what that cover is. So we'll be seeing that at the beginning of the year. But you said you had a number 17 since you couldn't get that. Well, here you go.
Does he look like a bitch?
I
Might be my favorite one. I did too.
You want to know a funny story about that play?
Oh, God damn it.
What the hell's going on?
Oh my
Tell
God.
me more. Take off your panties.
That's not too far removed from the real version.
Who was going to tell me something? I'm confused now. I was going to read super chats and say, "Hey, we got
Anna had a story.
Oh, hey, Anna, go ahead.
I'm sorry, that Star Wars girl.
I
Damn it,
forgot.
that doesn't work the same way.
Oh, I didn't
I
tell
don't remember.
my sports injury story.
That's true.
Nobody
I
asked.
broke my hymen horseback riding. I guess that was.
You ho.
What's it called? Sequestering? No, that's not right.
Sequestering.
Aquafina?
Let's equestrian the jury.
He wants us to ride horses.
I'm just going to keep moving on. Folks, back
We
to
all saw the
Wokebusters.
video. Cal's innocent. Why does he want us to ride horses? Go on. Sorry.
I was going to say, though, folks, back Wokebusters, this is the first few hours of a 60-day campaign, and it's going to keep getting better and better. As I said, for every 100 backers, there will be a new magnet added to your campaign, and every added bonus will be for everybody that backs. So it's not going to be like, oh, I backed at this tier. Do I get it? You get it at all tiers. So if you back it and we get 100 magnets somehow unlocked, well, you're just going to get a box of magnets. It's going to be weird. I'll probably get in trouble with the government for trying to ship that much metal.
Oh, God.
But, dude, you would be surprised. I looked at the numbers. The magnets really helped the other campaign, and it just, I don't know. They were fun. Fridges are cool. Hey, let's see. Up next, we have our super chat from, okay, sorry, folks. Here we are. I wish Kendo was here for this one. Worst of Cena's 5 moves of doom. I'm going to go with the 5-knuckle shuffle because
Your
it's
mom.
literally... She's got more wrestling talent than John Cena, Anna. Would you believe it?
Wait,
Barbara
what was the
Hickman
question?
did SmackDown.
I would because I'm better. I know for sure.
What was the question?
What is the worst of John Cena's 5 moves of doom?
Oh, I thought you were asking about Dune.
No,
was
I
like,
haven't seen
what?
that movie.
It was a very confusingly phrased question.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Anna. Thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. This is the portion of the show where I get weird. Up next, we have our friend.
What about the FU, man?
Oh, he got rid of that move. He changed it to the attitude adjustment.
You said the FU. It was just a fireman's carry into just a regular drop.
Yeah.
What do you think of his hair plugs?
I like them. You can't even tell.
Well, if you would have been watching wrestling, that bald spot got bigger and bigger for years, and then magically it disappeared.
Science.
Nature is healing.
I don't know. He did the Elon Musk thing. He made so much money his hairline receded.
Maybe that's why John Cena won't say anything bad about China, because they're the ones responsible for his hair plugs.
Oh, that could be it.
I would think it would be Turkey. That's like the place to go to get hair plugs. I hear.
Well, I don't know. Did China grow the hair on the back of a mouse or something like they do ears?
I think mice grow hair on the back of mice.
Right, but like human hair. Come on.
Oh.
Like a transplant kind of a thing, like an ear, like they do with the ears.
No. I think it's grown. I think it's grown on the back of pigs, and then they pull it off and they put it in your head.
Oh,
so, yeah.
Well,
that's a great pickup line.
Why do you know that?
Why do they use pigs though? Their fur
I'm fucking joking. I don't know.
Because their fur feels like you ain't shaved your legs in like 2 weeks. It's really spiky. I used to have a pet pig.
I love the idea of like my thought process was like, well, they can grow ears, so I guess they can grow hair. They already have hair, but if they can genetically alter a mouse to grow hair, why didn't they just use that technique for his head so he would just grow his own hair? Like it didn't make sense, but we got there.
Well, they grew a human ear on the back of a mouse a couple of years ago. I remember that.
Well, not a couple of years ago. That was like 15 years ago.
Yeah,
and they did that because they had what was it? They had a calcium graft of the cartilage of the ear, and they put underneath it to see if it could actually grow the ear for a patient, and it worked.
You can grow a dick on your arm now, like
what?
What that guy in England?
Send me the audio.
The guy in England that grew a dick on his arm.
Yeah,
Did
because his
balls?
yeah.
No, he has balls. He just needed a dick.
He had balls. He just needed the shaft. He just needed the shaft and the whole other.
I'm so confused. What?
Did he have balls?
Anna, a man in England, the UK, grew a penis on his arm, just the shaft, not the balls.
Okay.
Right, because he had to replace his because he didn't have one. He needed a new one.
What happened?
Yeah, he lost his penning for gold. I don't fucking know.
I lose the most important.
How did he grow it on his arm?
This was right before
Anakin Skywalker, by the way.
This was right before lockdown, and so when lockdown happened, he couldn't ever get to the hospital to get the dick removed. So he's still having to walk around with his dick on his hand during lockdown.
Does it get hard?
I don't know.
Only when somebody rubs it. Obviously, come on.
Could you
wait a second? So, can we pull up an article on this?
Sure.
I don't want to see it, but I want to understand how he did this.
I want to see it.
I'll put it in the chat.
No, because I'm just like, okay. He's like, all right, well, I'm just gonna, since my dick is like gone, let me just regrow one, because that's a normal thought for an average day person. Let's just regrow a dick on my arm instead of right where it was.
Yeah, why would they use the arm? Why wouldn't they put it down like closer to where it should be anyways?
Hold on. Anna, did you think that he decided, you know what? I'm going to grow another dick. I'm going to grow it on my arm.
Yes, that's the way it was pitched right now.
It's a medical procedure. Like the doctors were like, do it on your arm.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Wait, a doctor did this. A doctor said, oh yeah, let's, since it's already gone right there, why don't we regrow it? But let's grow it on your arm instead of where it's actually supposed to go.
Oh,
this is a StreamYard
science. It's called
science.
How
big of a dick are we talking?
It'll grow on his arm, and then they can detach it and then attach it to his ball sack.
I need to know the size. I want to know the size. Are we talking about little, or are we talking about like this dude's on Bang Bus? What are we talking about here?
I'm pretty sure.
Is he Ron Jeremy?
Yeah, I know. It takes me back to.
I'm pretty sure that he paid extra for it to be a little bit bigger. I'm not sure about that one. But yeah, no, like
You want to supersize it?
It's gonna be extra.
Okay.
Imagine turning the corner and bumping into him. You're like, what the fuck? Like, you know, when a dick touches you, you know what I mean? Like, everyone knows when a dick touches you, but like, it's a weird placement of where the dick touched you. And you're like, what? Whose dick was that? How did that happen? No,
I'm just thinking about like when he shakes people's hands and it like flops onto the
flopping.
All of a sudden, he can't put his arm down because his arm's hard as well. The dick's on his arm. Like, keep his arm down. You gotta wait 5 minutes.
What happens when he sees his girlfriend?
He raises his hand.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So is that what he uses on her? The arm dick.
Where was this at?
I don't know. England.
That is
his name is Malcolm McDonald. A man whose dick fell off is now growing a new one.
How does
Oh my god.
fall off?
Yeah.
How does it fall
Why
off,
was on
though?
his forearm?
And
oh my
is there
god,
a
what
picture?
the hell?
Read the whole article and you'll figure it out.
How? I can't believe- Oh, there may be a picture attached.
Read the article and you'll figure out why they did it that way.
I'm having to look this up. I'm very interested in this.
I'm stopping. I'm reading this too.
Hernium infection with led to severe case of sepsis. What is that?
Sepsis.
He went
It's an
septic.
infection.
Yeah, and it can get to your blood and kill you if they don't
Apparently, that blood went to his penis and they had to chop it off.
What kind of dirty badge was he in that he got septic?
Okay, well, listen to this. This could either go a good way or a bad way in his case. But when you first read it, I'm like, well, this is like usually what people wish for, right? When I saw my penis go black, I was beside myself.
You never go back. ...
God
damn it.
Happiness or horror. And then he finishes.
Go on.
It was like a horror film. Because it's like, it could be like, it was like, you know, it was like a fairy tale. But no, went down the wrong direction. No, I'm saying, because like when you see the sentence, when I saw my penis go black, I was beside myself with happiness. You know, that could have been it. Like he all of a sudden got a giant black cock that's going to be in cash grab too. But instead it turned black because it's falling off.
Wow, I've never had the thought like, man, I wish my penis was just black.
It's a joke from the Jack Show.
Wait, so was his penis black or not?
It was, but it was like
it turned black and it fell off.
Yeah, it was like it was like was a frostbite black. Like it was gonna fall off like that.
Mandy, I sent you the picture of it if you want to see it.
I very much want to see this.
It's in your DM.
Okay.
It's in your DMs, of course it is.
Cecil slide into the DM.
Oh my
It's gonna be
God.
really hard to identify that one away
I
from the
tricked
others.
you. That's mine.
Phrasing, dude. Phrasing. It's gonna be difficult. Difficult. Come on now.
Oh my gosh, it's not circumcised or nothing. He's just keeping it all natural. All right.
Oh my god.
Nick, I
Right,
can't
that's
send this link to my mom anymore.
Do what?
That's a good 5-inch right there. That's
What did you say, Jeff?
I can't send this show to my mom anymore. She's not going to know how Wokebusters does. It went well, Mom.
First of all, I think your mom has enough good sense of humor because you know she raised you
I know.
And by the way,
to understand all of this and have a good fucking time.
By the way, you brought Penis Arm up, Jeff, for the record.
Yeah.
this was kind of your fault.
Yes.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
Oh my God, they have a drawing of the medical procedure. Oh my God, it's an illustration. I'm going to send you guys.
What the fuck? Like, if you want to try it out at home?
No, it's a medical procedure, not a to-do kit.
Yeah, you know, like the same thing you get like with a model plane.
Yeah, it's
like-
like a model plane thing. It's like, well, you know what?
Well,
you wanna-
gentlemen, if something ever happens, which we, you know, fingers crossed it doesn't, at least you guys all know that you can grow your dick back on your arm.
Yeah, I don't even know if I would. I'm like, you know, I've done it. I'm good. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how much effort are we talking about here to grow it on my arm?
Wait, hold on. I love this cartoon because there's like this little piece of flesh just like whoop, on the side there, right underneath his fucking elbow. What the hell?
This drawing makes me
Oh
uncomfortable.
my god, this drawing is so weird.
If you lose your dick, you probably get so much more shit done.
Can I,
Exactly.
hold on. Can I read the reconstruction process, Jeff? Can I do that?
Yeah, of course.
Oh my
I'm
God.
just gonna
Okay,
bomb
all
it
right.
in the corner.
Step one: surgeons take an area of skin from his left arm. Step two: the sheet of skin is rolled into a tube around a vein taken from McDowell's leg. Step three: surgeons create a urethra, as well as two tubes which can be inflated with an air pump to achieve mechanical erection. The tube remains on McDowell's arm as it grows. One end of the proto-penis is detached and allowed it to swing freely and form naturally. Okay. 5. The new
Naturally.
Wait a
penis will
second. So
be
a trans person can get this. They can get a dick now. They just have to grow it on their arm.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
Some
You're
of them
entirely
already
right.
have
100%
dicks.
right.
Yeah, but you need
step-
a pump.
Oh my
It doesn't work.
Step 5: the new penis will be reattached to McDowell in time for Christmas.
Oh,
thank God.
Oh my God!
It's a Christmas miracle.
It is a Christmas miracle. That's special.
By the way, okay, this article is from August 2nd, 2020. So
Oh, he got
Let's
his
see
dick
if he
last
has his
year.
penis.
Can we invite him on the show?
oh my God, we should.
Call him up. I got his number right now.
Oh God.
Surely he's done porn like Bobbit, right? Because I mean, once you
Franken penis
grow
too?
your own dick like that, you want to prove to people it works, right? Like, look at me.
Oh my God,
Well,
that's
Look
yeah,
at my
it-
new dick.
But it works only because he has to hook it up to a bicycle
Yeah,
tire
he does
pump.
have to use a tire pump to pump it
Yeah.
up. But that's,
Pump.
but that's all right. That's all right. It does what it needs to, I'm sure.
Oh my God.
What if one of them pops? Like you can have to change it.
Oh,
like
shut
go
up.
in
Oh,
for
it
a
hurts.
like a. Do you have to
No.
rotate-
The pump comes with a limiter. You can only do like 2 or 3 pumps, and that's it. It shuts off.
Oh, good.
And your channel is flagged.
It's a Christmas miracle. His cock grew 3 times that day. 3 sizes. Sorry.
Oh my God! This is the most fun thing ever.
Apparently, his mechanic penis is going to cost almost $100,000 from the UK's National Health Service.
That's actually pretty
Yeah, but he doesn't
reasonable.
have to pay.
That's true, but that's an expensive dick.
I think that's reasonably priced because I mean they did. I mean they grew it from just a little nub. You know what I mean? And now it's this giant flopping arm cock. Not everybody has that. That's impressive.
Jeff, can we make a comic book called Arm Penis Man or Arm Cock Man?
Look, Floppin' Arm Cock. It's got to be his name. Like
Floppin'
I'll
Arm
make a comic
Cock.
called Floppin' Arm Cock.
No,
You wanna write it?
Robocop.
I'll draw it.
Can his finisher be like the elbow drop and the penis drops right into their mouth when he does it? Like from the top rope.
So what you're telling me is it's the story of a wrestler who's on trial for accidental sexual assault, but all he was trying to do was drop an elbow. Got it. That'll be
Correct. Correct.
This is getting wild.
It's a procedural drama. I like where you're going with this.
As do I.
How do you deflate it? Like after you pump it up, how do you deflate it?
I'm sure
Maybe
there's some
it's
kind of
not
valve.
There's a release valve.
I know,
It's like those.
No, I know. Do you pull a plug out of his asshole?
No, it's like those heart monitors they put around your arm. It's like that, they just pump it up until it gets a certain point, and then they just unscrew it, and all the air comes out. So
Do you think
maybe
it
when he
makes a
comes,
hissing noise?
well, like when he comes and it's done, it's like
Can we get that one more time, please? One more time, please.
Where's the patch kit?
Yeah. Does he have a couple of patch kits on him in case?
I mean, you would have to, right? It's dangerous to go alone. You need your patch kit in case you get a flat.
Yeah.
You don't want to get a flat when you got a honey.
Imagine if Zelda started out that way. It's dangerous out there.
It's dangerous. Take this.
You would have to keep a pump with you in your car because, like, what if you meet a chick at the bar and, like, oh no, she wants to take me home, but I left my air pump at the house. Has this ever happened to you? Introducing the pocket pump.
Well, no, you could
It's
ask her to
USB
blow it up.
powered.
You
Like,
could
I don't have
ask
my-
her to blow it up for you.
Yeah.
If she's a good sport, she'll do it.
Just listen. Keep a couple of straws on you just in case. All right, it might end up that way. So
Yeah. Or at
Can he
least a
come?
stick and a rubber band.
Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but like, can he come?
No.
I have no idea. I have
would
no
say
idea.
no.
Like, if they hook up the correct, like, plumbing inside
Yeah,
of the penis.
I think he probably
Well,
can.
then you have to worry about the nerves and all that stuff as well. And like, I would assume the nerves would not come back. So.
Oh yeah, he won't be able to feel anything. Wait,
Yeah.
so
The
can he not feel it?
Yeah,
Then
it's
why
gotta-
does he need it? Like, what's the point?
Because
Is it just so he pees?
Yeah, I guess.
look, if my tax dollars went to pay for a guy's repaired dick, I'd be okay with that. That's a
Yeah.
surgery I'd just go like, yeah, that's fine,
Yeah.
no problem.
But not a repaired vagina. Fuck that. Only dicks.
Oh, I like that. Fomsy in the chat said, if you overinflate it, you just push on the valve tip.
We had, I believe it was Willie Fisterbottom who had said, hey, I just backed the comic. Thank you very much. And he asked for a number 31. So let me get a number 31 up for our friend Willie Fisterbottom. While I do count the 31, where is it at? Oh, yeah.
Let me sleep in your bed.
What?
So guys, I told the audience, the backers, everybody that when we pass the 100K mark, we're going to do a Wokebusters song. So we're already on our way there, and it's going to be like a legit song. No people. So we will do a Wokebusters song, and we'll just email that out to everybody. We're recording part of the Stealing Solo audio drama starting over the holiday. I'll be in person with Dion. We will get those tracks down, and then I'll have Nick and Kendo record theirs. We're doing high quality, and we already have a narrator who's taking care of all this stuff. We're going to package that out and email it to everyone who has backed it. So basically, email you guys out the link, and you can download that and have it. But that'll be the Stealing Solo audio drama coming to you very soon. And after that drops, make Wokebusters the song happen. Hell, if it doubles that number, I'll get CDs made and just sent to everybody.
Oh my god, that'd be awesome.
If we reach an even higher tier, I'll get them put on cassette and sent that out to you.
If
as
we reach
well.
an even higher tier, we'll go fucking vinyl.
Dude, I will. If we could sell like $500,000 worth of this shit, I would put fucking vinyl seat records
Are
out
y'all
there.
gonna
Like,
skip 8 tracks? We're just gonna
Man,
buy.
You can't get 8 tracks. You can't get 8 tracks made anymore. Actually, no place you can get vinyls made.
You can't do 8 tracks anymore at all.
I don't think you
Nick.
can get them made at all.
That's sad.
No, I just want to explain this picture.
Oh,
I
look,
want to
it's a
explain
dick in
this
a
picture.
cup.
This girl has a sleeve. No, it's just she's wearing a sleeveless dress, and her hair is a few strands happen to
be laying on her arm.
That picture's weird.
Oh my god!
I don't get it.
Dick in a cup.
I don't see anything weird about it. What's up?
You don't see that, really?
It doesn't look like she has a dick in her glass.
Oh, it does now. It didn't before.
How did you miss that?
I don't know.
It's like just
I have
a
dick
giant
blindness.
dick right in your face.
Blindness.
The guy
It's hard
to
for-
the right with the glasses on looks like the guy who fought Schwarzenegger in Commando. West, whatever.
I know you're talking about too. Stick around, Bennett. Oh fuck, what's his name? Leslie
Maddox.
Vernon.
The other guy looks like a healthier blue from old school.
I thought Maury Povich was on coke.
The other
Of
guy
course
looks
he
like
is.
he looks like a Pixar character, the one on the left.
He does. Look at that nose.
He does.
Yeah.
Now, thank you to our friend Willie Fisterbottom for backing the campaign. Folks, I've been dropping the link. The link is in the description. Wokebusters, we're only in the first few hours. We're doing incredibly well. So let's blow past all the stretch goals so you guys can get all the extra bonus fun stuff, including a holofoil cover. We'll emboss the Wokebusters logo. We'll treat it Batman 89 style. We even put one of those metallic lens flares over it. Not that J.J. Abrams bullshit, though. Cool ones. But we also have a lot of people who've been supporting this show tonight, so I'd like to thank everybody who's been joining us. Let's go back and read some more of the super chat. So, Will said, biography. Oh, sorry, what?
Can I plug something?
Oh, sure.
Is it your ass?
Wait. Bless you.
Oh my god! Jinx.
Both of you need Jesus.
No, he said he's going to plug something at Cecil.
Well, no,
Obviously,
no.
it's going to be an ass.
It's too late. It's too late. I was gonna say for $50, and I was gonna say I would offering Batman 69. Never mind.
Oh, dude, I would.
The
Yeah,
time-
here's $50 for the Batman 69. You'll never regret it. The mind-blowing experience. But no, thank you to everyone who's supporting our show tonight. Will Sam, the unauthorized biography of Tom Hanks sent to, says this super chat is provided by extortion money from Tom Hanks. Things happened that he would rather not let the world know. Hail the High Council. Also, he says, for some reason, Indiegogo isn't allowing shipping to Canada. It's where I washed up after Tom Hanks failed to save me. Well, Wilson, right now we're going to offer the digital worldwide, probably going to open up everything, just taking care of a few shipping things because of all these stupid Rona things and the way mailing has changed. Like anybody that tells you, like, go watch the news right now. There's all these packages shortings, and all that stuff like that. Can't speak, excuse me. But you can get the digital one now, and I will figure out what's going to happen a little more in depth with that stuff. But we want everyone to read Wokebusters, and as of now, everyone can back it and get a copy to read in some form. TLJ Screwjob says, the men who stare at Kwanzaa. Who framed Kwanzaa Rabbit?
Wow, you're really behind.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
I don't want to derail you. You know, I hate to slow things down. But quick question for Anna: would you ever braid your hair like this? Could you share?
Oh, I know exactly what picture you're gonna bring up. That came up when I looked up the dick on the arm guy.
Anna, is that your $5,000 cosplay level?
No.
Has that happened yet?
Tier, would you do that?
That's Princess
What was
Armadillo. Dildo.
Has anybody paid you $5,000 to cosplay yet, or what?
No, and I'm gonna take that down on Thursday.
Oh, okay,
folks.
Getting a lot of weird requests.
No, it's just, you know, I gotta cut it off because I already have like all the photos done. I really don't want to do another photo shoot.
You get one more picture done.
Now, folks, if you want to spend an exorbitant amount of money on an Indiegogo campaign, why don't you have yourself drawn into Wokebusters? That is one of the perks you can get. You won't just be a random quarter-sized background character either. Can't guarantee what you'll be, but you'll definitely be very visible, and you'll receive a nice blown-up 2 different pages that feature your character in the book. So if that's something you've always wanted to do, why not? Why not be a part of Wokebusters? Now, after our Kwanzaa super chat, thank you very much, TLJ Screwjob. SH Rebels 08 says, I'll take a Joe Rogan high and a Horses for Mary and Dion. We already read that one, right?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. Darian 2 and 7 says, where are my horses for White Dion? Play it.
We already did. We already played it.
Okay. Thank
Did
you,
we?
because I'm like, you said you didn't like it, remember?
I don't know. I don't like horse. Oh, that was the horses.
Yeah,
Those aren't
that was
horses,
it. That was it.
motherfuckers. Those things are evil.
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
You know, you should stream with us more often because you really are like White Dion. You're
Yeah, he is. He really is. He really is.
You're right, Jeff. You know, I should really stream with because I've been the one holding me back from this channel.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, you say no. I just, gotta get this worked out on air. Everyone's got to find out.
Oh, it's funny.
But he says, where's my horses for White Dion? Play it. I think we did. Joey the Lazy One says a number 10 for everyone. Sure.
Who are you? What are you doing here, and where are my horses?
No.
Who are you?
No.
What kind of fucking nightmare was
Fuck
that?
me, dude. That's worse. That's not even the same one you showed.
I know.
The one he showed you is like the part 2 of that scene. That's what it is.
And there's even more. I'm never gonna make all the buttons.
What unholy shit? Like, where did that come from? Who made this?
It's actually a makeup test, is what it is.
Oh my god.
It's a what?
It's a makeup test. It's a makeup test video. That's what it is.
I don't know what that means.
I don't
what do you
either.
mean?
Like for special effects makeup. Like that's what it is. It's a test video for it.
Oh, it's just people being like, "Hey, let's be the biggest assholes we can and creep out everyone on the internet."
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I just thought? Like, it's always like you talk about a dude with a big dick, you call him a horse cock. But now that I've seen those girls, it's like you never hear somebody say she has horse pussy because she has like a dick.
What would be a description of somebody with that? Like what's
Sarah
going on
Jessica,
down there?
Jessica Sarah Parker, Sarah Jessica Parker.
Sarah Jessica Parker. Sarah Jessica Parker.
Yeah, at first I was like, "Oh no, they're twins." I didn't know that, and then I was like, "Wait, that's not Sarah Jessica Parker."
Oh my gosh.
Well, she has no. She has horse face, and there's a difference. Horse. I don't know. I don't know what horse pussy would. How would you use that as a description for somebody? That's weird. I don't know how that would.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's so big you could sail on it. I don't know.
Oh, she got that horse pussy. It's
Yeah, like is it a compliment or is it something bad?
It's yeah. When a guy says it's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway.
Yeah, hot dog down a hallway. There you go.
Okay.
oh, it's like eating
The
horse
greatest
meat.
compliment.
No, oh my god, did you just say that? Fuck.
No, who said what?
It's like eating horse meat.
Oh, that's gross, Mandy.
I didn't say that. Fuck you, man. That was you.
People want to talk about the Star Wars hotel.
One person wants to talk about the Star Wars hotel.
It's $6,000 for 45 hours
with no horse cock.
Wait, I love this.
sorry, I missed
I
the
love.
whole thing.
I love the analogy somebody put up for horse pussy. Horse was it Spike in Madness? Horse pussy equals ridden to hell and back. Fair enough. So basically every porn star ever. Gotcha.
Oh, Riley Reid.
It would need those
He's got that
stinging
horse
flies
pussy.
around it though. Because every horse I've ever seen has those and it's gross.
Oh god.
Oh God.
Just adding it to it. Helping y'all along.
Thank you. Speaking of helping move it along, we have moved up another backer. We're only a couple bucks away from hitting the 3K goal, or 3K mark. So that's going to be awesome for just the first few hours. So, folks, Wokebusters is already off to an awesome start. And it's just going to keep getting bigger and better. Keep watching. Now, where were we at? I keep clicking on the X-Pac Tour's asshole tab. Let's just close it. There we go. Nobody needs to see that anymore.
Jeff, focus. Jeff, focus.
So we just had a number 10 for everyone, correct?
Yes.
Guess what, motherfucker?
There's another one. I thought that would be fine. And we also have Xavier to God. This will be fun. Fuck, Marry, Kill. The Last Jedi. Layla, Rey, or Rose Tico? He means Leia. Rey Tico. Rey or Rose Tico, excuse me.
So okay. Damn, I don't know.
I guess
so
go ahead.
Oh yeah. So obviously I'm going to kill the Rey. Reluctantly have fuck the other one, whatever her name was, the Asian. And then the third one. And then, but I'm going to marry.
You're so hesitant to say it.
I'll marry Leia because like you'll have to wait the least to get the money in the inheritance.
Oh god damn! At least you're on it.
Oh my god, that's savage. That's fucking savage.
Oh,
what did I say something?
No, man, it's okay.
She doesn't have any fortune anymore, man. They blew up all the banks on her planet blew up.
Yeah, but you
Yeah,
get
she
her
was on
cocaine.
credit in the original trilogy.
Who is
Clearly
this?
can get her cocaine.
Princess Leia.
Oh.
Now, folks, even though this show has gone on silly long, there's going to be an after party over on Mindless Entertainment. We'll be having fun over there. So join us. We'll just be getting through this one. I guess I'm going to... God, I can't believe I'm going to... I guess I'll go for Rey because, like, she's annoying, but if she's on your side, she's not a problem. Plus, she's not hot, but she's not... Yeah. And then
Plus she can
I guess I'm
rap.
gonna kill her Tico because she almost killed Finn driving a car. And then
Well, that's because for reasons.
Yeah, and then Princess Leia by whatever.
I think I'd rather go Mad's way, where it's just like
Yeah.
kill Rey because it's Rey. I'd probably fuck Leia because that was always a fantasy, and then like marry Tico because she's actually kind of cute in real life. So probably go that route.
Okay, but
No,
we're
you take
talking.
Rey because think about it. You marry Rey because you never get bored of her. She's all of the Jedi.
That's true. That's
Oh.
true.
That's a weird but good weird way of looking at it. But okay.
Well, and a little bit more, yes, he has no personality, so there's still a chance for her to have one, and you can help mold that.
Like you don't know who you're going to be fucking at night, and all of a
Oh,
sudden
yeah.
it'd be like Samuel L. Jackson's voice. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh no, that's not what I.
No,
No.
thank you.
Give me
That'd
that
be
horse
weird.
dick, motherfucker.
That sounds hot.
Fuck this horse pussy.
Motherfucker. Say force again.
Oh
Yee.
god!
I dare you.
This has
Double
gone off
dare
the
you.
goddamn rails. I love it.
I don't think y'all are thinking about this right though, because why wouldn't you want to like fuck Rey for the simple fact that you don't like her? So you could be really fucking dirty with her and not give a shit, right? I mean, you could
Yeah.
do some degen shit to her and not care.
Is a fluffer allowed? Because it's gonna be really hard to like. I have to
Why
get an
a
air
fluffer?
pump.
Of course a
Listen,
fluffer's
listen,
allowed.
listen, Mad. We'll get you a pump. It'll be okay.
Yeah, I think the same thing. I need one of those air pumps. At least then I wouldn't
One of
feel
the
it.
best shows we've had in a while. I love this.
You're welcome.
I like Daisy Ridley. I don't think she's bad looking at all.
No, but Ray is fucking insufferable. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why you got to teach her a lesson in the
It's her
bedroom.
fault. She's good at
Easy.
stuff.
Is there a safe word involved?
Now
doesn't
that's
get
what
one.
I'm saying. That's punishing people. What? Because she's good at something. She's good at things. Now she should be punished.
Yeah.
What is she good at? Being all the Jedi?
Everything, every single thing in the world, everything.
I mean, if you put it that way, then you could have her have her make you shit, and she would just be perfect at it every time.
I like that she's never been off her planet, but she could fly the Millennium Falcon better.
Yeah,
than
that was
Han
real
Solo.
fucking great.
Never been in a spaceship before.
I think that you have to murder her to bring balance back to the universe because clearly she is too good at everything. That because Poe was supposed to be the pilot of the trilogy. Well, guess what? Our best pilot.
Imagine you marry her because you're like, yo, she's good at everything, but she sucks at blowjobs, like the worst.
Oh my god!
Like,
no, if that was the case, fuck it. No. She's out the door. Then can't handle that bullshit. Sorry.
He's like, I just thought you kill 100 robots.
She does seem like the kind though that would give an unenthusiastic blowjob. It just makes you awkward. Like you can't do anything because you know she doesn't want to be doing it, so it makes you awkward. That's the kind of girl
No.
she is.
She gives you that really shitty blowjob only on like Christmas and your birthday.
Right.
That kind of bullshit.
And you have to pretend like you're into it because you don't want to hurt her feelings because then it's going to become all about her like always.
Listen, I don't blame a girl for doing that. That's my oldest technique in the book is when somebody asks you to do something you don't want to do it really bad and it won't happen.
Oh my God, Cecil, that has been my philosophy my entire life. Anytime somebody asks me to do something, I just butcher it. I fuck it up beyond recognition, and people finally quit asking me to do shit.
Yeah, you want to help me move? It's like, how many scratches do I have to put on?
I'm gonna fuck it up. I'm
never
gonna
ask
drop
me?
your TV. Something's getting fucked up because I don't want to be asked to do shit.
Now,
There you
most diverse says, why U.S. only? Would have loved to back and pay extra. I will look more into offering a European something. I got to talk to more people about this because shipping's ridiculous right now. Honestly, to ship out these European international editions of the collector's tier is crazy. So, Cecil, you know what's up with this shit.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jeff. Nuke Europe.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
You haven't been good since the 80s. Anyway, Xavier to God, thank you very much, says, I first discovered this channel when you guys talked about The Last Jedi, Ghostbusters 2016, and Captain Marvel, and why they were garbage. Well, Xavier to God, no matter how you found us, I'm glad you found us. And I appreciate all the support. Andrew Clark, I will take you up on those reference photo recommendations and help and all that stuff. Sorry. Just tired and frazzled. So WCBScomics@gmail.com, Andrew, if you have any questions or the photos you'd like to send. We can open up a line of communication that way. Yakase says, boys, I know... Sorry, actually, we read this one from Yakase already, but I'll read it again. He says, boys, you know I love you guys when I drop $3.50 on your comic instead of the Turtle Wagon. Jamaram. Well, thank you very much, Yakase. Thank you again.
Are you reading these in reverse? Because you read that one.
No, yeah, he's reading
ago.
them from the beginning again.
No, I didn't know. I know I read that one before, but usually I try to read them all in order. And if somebody sends something up like super, super topical, I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. But
okay,
because it's like it was timely, but I also make everyone else wait, and I'm just like, whatever. So I try to be fair. That's what how I operate here. TLJ Screwjob asks, who's thirstier, Cecil for peaches or Nick for Anna? Whoa.
What? Is it because I'm black now?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
more refrigerated, Ron.
It 100% is because you're black now. That's why.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. As soon as the picture popped up, I bought a crate of your calendars.
Thank you.
Hold on,
Nick is personally going to get you that car.
Let me say, I'm going to sell some calendars. I'm going to change my avatar.
That's funny.
Back Wokebusters today. Now, back to this stuff, though. Thank you, folks. Kendo Slice says, fuck Nick, #cancel Nick.
Oh, whatever. Love you too, buddy. Calm down.
Liquor Jim says, hail Cecil, that Star Wars girl on WCBS. I can't wait to receive my copy of Wokebusters. Well, Liquor Jim, thank you. You know what I love to receive in the mail are those awesome postcards where you always tell us to keep working passionately towards our goals.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. I fucking love those.
And I save them all. So
yeah, because he sent me like 20 of them last time.
He's awesome. Liquor Jim, thank you for everything, man. I appreciate it. 16-bit mascot says, hey guys, Jeff always enjoyed the channel. Thanks for getting mad on. Also, hail Anna and Cecil. I have more text, so I'm gonna milk it.
Well, there you go, pal. 16-bit mascot. I hope you got all out of your super chat, buddy.
Oh man, I almost slid off my chair.
I'm about to slide your chair into you.
Come get this horse pussy.
The tastiest of all.
Goodbye horses.
Goodbye boner.
Yeah.
What was that song? All the Pretty Horses? No. Okay.
I don't know.
From what?
I think Ray Lermont. He's Canadian, so he's like that dumb French shit in his name. We can move on. There's no point to that.
Yeah. We will move on. Darian217 says, hey Cecil, will you ever get that cash grab comic or should I quit waiting for it?
It's actually, there's a lot of stuff. It's going. It got a little held up for a couple weeks, but it's actually going to print probably this week.
Nice. You know, I was looking at your campaign as a template for when I was building the Wokebusters one because I was just like, all right, what's something to look at? How do these go? I forgot I did this myself, but I actually went through and read all of your stuff again. I'm like, I can't wait to read Dirtworm Doug. Whoever illustrated that or painted it was beautiful. Like that's cool.
Scotty Richard.
Yeah, that was like I told Jessie about that today. She's like, I thought that guy was whatever from Earthworm Jim. I'm like, yeah, but you gotta see this artwork. So I backed your project. I can't wait to read the 20-page Ashcan edition of Dirtworm Doug.
Yeah, the thing is, everybody's going to be surprised that it came because they forgot they ever backed it. It'll be like
But that's the best. I got
Surprise Comics.
I got one. That's what I should change my name to Surprise Comics. Surprise Comics. I got one in the mail not too long ago that I forgot I backed. Road Warrior Drake. That was fun. So I like backing these projects. It's like when I get drunk and pre-order toys, and then you get a email notification that something is shipped from Big Bad Toy Store, and you realize you just bought another Mafex.
Here's what I would say, Jeff. You know how every night is the last night for cash grab?
Uh-huh.
The 23rd of this month is going to be the actual last day. That's it.
Oh, okay.
We're done. We're done.
Well, congratulations. It was a big, big success.
That's what she said.
She did. That was nice of her.
Yeah. By the way, I do the same thing. I
What
get
about
drunk
you?
and get on Amazon. That's how I ended up with the didgeridoo, which I cannot play.
Oh,
Wait,
no,
hold
you
on.
just-
Do you need penicillin for that?
For the didgeridoo? No, I haven't
Yeah,
stuck it
'cause
up.
that's what
It's not that far up there. Just to
go on.
Oh, Kendo Slice, thank you very much for both of these super chats. He says, correction, Nick. I love Nick. # stop Asian hate. Also, Deliverance takes place in Georgia. Nick lives in Georgia.
Yeah. So what's your point? It also happened in like the fucking 70s.
Yeah.
Your mom lives in Georgia.
Your
She
face
did
was in
for
Georgia.
A minute. TLJ Screwjob, thank you very much. He says, when Mandy said your book looks so good, the audio cut out, and I thought she said something else that only Jesse could see. Looks good. Thank you for the super chat, TLJ Screwjob.
Can I reenact that for him? Jeff, your cock looks good.
What a way to launch a comic. Yeah.
Oh man.
get that smooth baby, like that baby smooth dick.
What?
What? Smooth.
I
Like
don't
a,
even know what happened.
But smooth. Like you don't want a rough one, like it's ribbed and stuff, like burnt.
You really thought
Have
about
you not
this.
been listening?
Oh my god.
Have you not
I
been
guess-
listening? Burnt dick is big in this crowd.
Yeah, apparently Amanda and Anna really want some burnt dick, so.
Hey, don't throw at me for the good time.
See, there you go. There you go. They haven't said no yet, so yeah.
I guess the word of the day was dick. Thank you.
No,
Dick
burnt.
and
No,
cum.
burnt dick. Like medium well or well done. Like burnt.
Oh. So up next we have one from our friend 16-bit mascot.
My basement needs Mandy and Anna.
Ah!
I didn't care for that either.
You don't like that one?
No.
It's like, why does it have to be women?
Oh,
Wait, you want to be in the basement too, there, buddy?
You can come hang out with Buffalo Jeff. He may not like you in the
Stop
way he
it!
likes the ladies, but he'll eat you up. Just
Stop
the
it!
same.
Oh my
All
god.
right, it creeps out Anna too. Yes. Basara 549, thank you very much. Eddie Murphy did a gay Mr. T skit on Raw. Yeah, that was the one. Ernest goes to TLJ Screwjob has a new Ernest film. Ernest goes to the Capitol on January 6th.
Oh,
God.
I like
God.
that one a lot.
Primer, thank you. Ernest goes to the Bohemian Grove. Getting some feedback from somebody.
Your mom.
Primer also says Ernest goes to Subway at 2 a.m. TLJ Screwjob, Ernest wins the presidency in 2020. Also, TLJ Screwjob, Ernest plays basketball with MJ and the Toon Squad.
That would have been awesome.
It kind of would have. Okay, hear me out. You don't take out Bill Murray, but you replace Wayne Knight with Jim Varney in the original Space Jam. Does that work?
Yes, it does. Yes, entirely.
I think more like if he's the gardener, like he's not the gardener, but like the groundskeeper for the course or whatever, and he gets sucked along. he gets sucked along
what?
with MJ.
He gets what?
He gets sucked down. He gets sucked along with MJ down into the hole.
Okay.
That would have been a
yeah, like
different
phrasing. Okay.
I'm
By
having
the
my
way,
phrasing.
By the way, folks, we just passed 3,000 on this campaign, so thank you to everybody who's making Wokebusters a big success within just the first few hours. Superman died in vain says Ernest goes to space, then to the hood, and finally back to the hood. I'd watch that one.
Wait, wouldn't he go to the hood, then space, and back to the hood? Isn't that how it worked?
Yeah, in Leprechaun.
M Pause says new Christmas hip hop track incoming, straight out of Communion. Mr. Pause, thank you very much. Darian217 says, "Where's Darth Vader's disembodied charred phallus when you need him here in the chat?" I don't know. We need a fucking like a bat signal. It's just a burnt dickless man, and when we shine it, he shows up.
I think that account was on Instagram. I don't know if it's still there, but I think it that person who owned it just kind of deleted the account. I'll check though.
Willie Fisterbottom, thank you very much. I'll try back as soon as possible. Tell Dion I want to see him open his Christmas gift on a live stream. Well, Willie Fisterbottom,
God.
I have eyes on Dion's Christmas gift. It's right under my Back to the Future Part 1 Playmobil set with Marty's truck, from Statler Toyota. But I will give that to him in person. I will see him in a few weeks. Primer, thank you very much. Fuck, marry, kill. Dairy Queen, Cold Stone Creamery, Baskin Robbins.
I'm gonna marry Dairy Queen because it has food, unlike the other two, right? But I'm gonna fuck the shit out of that Stoneworks or whatever it was, if that's the one I think it is.
The Stone Cold Creamery, yeah.
Yeah. Oh man,
because their ice cream is actually like really, really good. Even though it's kind of expensive, it's worth the fucking price.
By the way, this is my favorite fuck, marry, kill I've ever heard. Because it's not gonna get me in trouble with a girlfriend at all.
I'm gonna marry Cold Stone Creamery because they have the best ice cream. I guess I'll fuck Dairy Queen because blizzards are good, and then I never had a Baskin Robbins around me as a child, so it means nothing to me.
Kill Baskin.
They're severely overrated, and they're always a pain in the ass because they'll ask like 1 or 2 spoons of to test something, and they immediately get pissed off at you. It's just like that's what they're there for. That's your whole job.
Oh wait, don't they? They have food too, don't they?
What, Baskin Robbins?
Yeah.
No, they don't.
Some of them are in Dunkin' Donuts on the East Coast, so they're like combo.
Yeah. But
like
it's mainly they mainly just do ice cream, like ice cream cakes and things like that. So
yeah. So
they always remember, or they always find out. Now, Yakase, we did read that about peeing on the girl. Christopher says, and Anna has been cock blocking to this day.
Fuck you.
When Anna's around, nobody will. She's cock blocking. Yakase says, come on, Army boy, spill the tea on the piss story.
What, that's for me?
Yeah.
Man, only if we had time. No, I was young. I was involved with a girl, and she was, handling my biz. And I was like, oh, and I had never, do before, right? So I'm like,
water sports. The term is water sports.
No, that wasn't my intent. I thought that I was doing the other thing that comes from there, but it was not when it happened. And I just peed all over.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, were you making like the noises like were you doing all that while you were pissing?
I don't remember all of it. I just remember it was a little awkward because we were stuck together because I wasn't old enough to drive or anything, so I'm just stuck there at the house with her covered in piss.
Did she cry?
From the anal, not from that though.
Oh my god!
What was going on here? I'm trying to take a goddamn police report.
Can you give us like a TLDR from the beginning?
Wait, did you piss up a girl's ass? Is that what I'm supposed to know? I don't understand what happened.
Piss up a rope.
Two different. Yeah. Well, after it happened, we're still.
Listen, man. Listen. You never piss down a chimney. It's a bad idea.
I don't understand what happened.
Nobody does.
Yeah. Look. It's not that hard to understand, guys. She was giving me a hand job. I had never come before. I thought I was coming. I pissed on her, and then later on we had ass sex. What's the problem here? Those two things are not necessarily related.
In your words, man. That's all, man. That's all.
Yeah. That's all. That's all we need. That's all we needed. We're good now. We're good.
Oh, okay.
We couldn't have taken
like that episode of Saved by the Bell. I get it.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
With the caffeine pills?
Yeah.
I mean, is it just me? But I find it odd that you went from pissing on her to hitting it in the shitter.
Oh my god!
You went straight from pissing to hit her in the shitter.
That's a great point. You guys graduated from hand jobs to anal sex pretty fucking quick.
We didn't have hand jobs down. We were
She didn't even have
Christians.
hand jobs down. She's
Okay,
living too
okay.
fast.
Yeah. Christians doing anal. Yep, that's real Christian.
That actually makes more sense now.
Yeah. That way she stays a
holiest
virgin
of
for
holes.
marriage.
Did
That's
she?
why God gives you 3 holes.
Oh my goodness. Always finding the loopholes.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
and
Christians
the other
do
holes.
best.
Joseph Biedrich, this super chat is from about a while ago, but it fits. Jeff, after all the torn holes, charred wieners, crying teeth, and backflips out of pickup trucks, can I get a water rush? Congrats on Wokebusters. Yes, you can. Thank you for the kind words. I'm very happy with the success, very proud of the book, excited to share more in the next coming 60 days. But since you asked for it and you very patiently waited.
Imagine if you gave a white supremacist 5 MEO DMT, and then as the first one, as they're exhaling,
Yeah. Yeah.
The hell?
You know what? I was thinking about it. I am always looking for a loophole. I'll stick my dick in it.
Keep going for a second, guys.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
What is he doing? Did he mute himself? You guys hear any
Yeah.
noises?
Do what now?
What's happening?
I have to step away for a second. Uber Eats is here.
Oh,
okay,
okay.
cool.
Gotcha.
Oh,
gotcha.
sure. That's what they call it now.
Yeah, but
Six-
isn't,
I mean, I'm
isn't,
making it on air for you, Anna.
isn't Jesse there? Can't she get the food?
I
Yeah.
ordered a lot of food.
16-bit mascot
Okay.
Two people to carry the food.
Yeah, but I say just 2 people carry the food. She can't like hold the bag.
I don't understand. What's the point of even having a girl there if you have to get
Yeah. What the hell's going on?
Thank you.
I mean, you call Uber Eats, you pay for it, and then she gets it at the door. That's how that works.
Oh, but she'll be like, I don't have any pants on.
Yeah, but
whatever.
every girl has yoga pants, so just put them on and go fucking get the food.
I mean, I'm the one that has to
How
sit
did you
there
know
with
we
the
all have yoga
keys.
pants?
I trust me. I just know.
Yeah. 'Cause
Y'all
I've
have
been
y'all have
alive
like
for the past
5
2
pairs.
years.
y'all have 5 pairs, 3 of which are kind of torn, but you still wear them.
I actually
Yeah,
just
see?
ordered 2 pairs of yoga pants today.
Yep. Yeah. Let's see. I know.
I've never
You know,
tried
I
on
got the
yoga
ones
pants.
that are like high waisted, but they go in like a little bit of a V. I was like, that's popular right now. I want to get some. And then I got some gray ones. Not that anyone here cares, but
No.
I care.
Yes, Anna. Go
Thank
on,
you,
please.
I'm wearing a pair right now.
How are they? I've been
see, so
wondering
your ass
about
wouldn't
that.
fit in yoga pants.
Don't be sexist. He can
I'm
wear
not
yoga
being
pants if he wants
sexist. I'm
to.
being realistic.
You haven't been to Walmart lately, have you, Anna?
Cecil.
You would not believe what's squeezing into yoga pants these days.
Oh God, that's true. Yeah. No.
Something.
There's a reason I only go to Target now. I can't take Walmart anymore. I just fucking can't.
That's right. You're in the South too. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do. Trust me. And it's that's why when I moved to Georgia, I was just kind of like, I can't do fucking Walmart anymore. I just fucking can't. I'm going to only go to Target now if I need something. I can't do this shit anymore.
Yep.
Hey, Cecil, I bet you look great in them. Don't listen to these people.
Finally, a little sweet talking. Thank you.
There you go.
God damn, it's a goddamn.
Yeah, the girl. Yeah, for some reason the girls are being negative. Cecil, you get in those yoga pants. I believe in you, sir.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a Christmas miracle. All right, thank you.
Yeah, for some reason the girls are hating. I don't know why.
I don't either.
I got a compliment this year. Just under the wire.
It only took you to the 15th of December.
Woo! Starting to sweat there.
How much goddamn food did he order?
Right? I'm like, man, I may step away, go have a smoke, come back. Like, what?
I mean, this is some serious food situation.
I guess I'll take over
Well,
the show.
to be
Nick,
fair, they have to
stand
walk
by.
up the stairs.
It ain't that far. I've been there. It ain't that far. You pick up if you were to pay for it, you pick it up at the place. You say thanks and then walk back. Like it's yeah.
Mm.
See, I'm
It
on the
ain't that bad.
first floor. They just leave it at the door, and like you open the door, and they're already gone. And you're just like, "Thank you."
That's what mine do too.
Yeah.
They don't even knock sometimes.
Oh, dude. So I got my girlfriend a new TV for the bedroom, like this, like a 50-inch or whatever, and they drop it off. I get a text at like 3 o'clock, and it's like, "Hey, your package was dropped off at 1 o'clock," and it's just out there by my door for like 2 hours.
What?
Because he never knocked.
Oh, that's such shit. Because usually they're good about that. Like as soon as they put it at the door, they'll get on the app and send a message and be like, "Oh yeah, it's at the door."
Yeah, no, I didn't get it until like 2 hours later, and then I'm like, man,
Oh,
where
dude,
am I supposed to?
Yeah, it must have been fucking cold and stuff, man. It's not good.
Sienna, it was real food.
I've left an Amazon box with a sex toy in it on my front porch, hoping a porch pirate steals it. This is just because all
Wait,
I
like
got
a
was
new
this-
one?
Yeah.
And like wait, no, now is this like a dildo or a vibrator? Like is it like a giant like
It's a giant. No, it's a giant. It's a ridiculously giant dildo.
Okay,
taped,
now did you
taped to the bottom of the box, and and it's got all the little peanuts in it. And I just stuck it in there, and it's been there for like a week, and no porch pirates have got it yet.
Ah, damn it. Porch pirating isn't what it used to be.
It's not. It's not.
Yeah.
Never
People are
steal
putting
my
traps.
Yeah,
Now-
there was a one guy on YouTube who made a whole fucking trap about it. Like he put sand in it and
Are there
cameras.
boxes?
And
Yeah.
yeah. It was crazy.
All right. So, Joseph Bionowicz, thank you very much. Superman died in vain since Stanley. NFTs are now a thing. I have not heard about this, but it pisses me off.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's super fucked up.
Yeah.
That seven
Greetings, true believers.
from the grave. Come on, leave
This is
Stan alone.
Stan Lee from beyond the grave. Oh,
That poor guy. That 70s rock fan says, Jeff, Novello Stealing Soul has gone out. I never got mine yet. You are an international backer, so that is the issue. But they will be going out. I
Yeah,
just
you
sent out.
Canadian.
No, we love everyone just the same. But sadly, there's just weird delays and crap with all the international stuff. But
yeah.
thank you very much.
All the packages have to be like taken out, sanitized heavily, and then put back together. So it takes some time.
You know what the bullshit part is, though? For real, I looked
What?
into all the VAT taxes and stuff we're supposed to be paying. Then I go to fill out all the paperwork. Your business does not qualify to need a VAT number for your shipping. I'm like, what the fuck? So,
Is it because it's media mail?
Probably.
I don't know. Maybe.
You should message Ethan.
Okay.
I know I have
Laura.
a
I would
lot
look
of
into that.
packages that just literally sit in New York for like 2 and 3 weeks. And it's like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing in New York, but it ain't shipping packages.
Mandy, you know
What
what's
do you-
crazy?
What?
I sent out my collector's editions on Friday, and people were getting mail on Sunday. Like, I can't believe they got there so quick. So for like all the other delays, other things are going like in ridiculous speed. So
Is your stuff in New York too? Just sitting there? 'Cause that's
Yeah,
what
I
mine's
mean,
all doing.
it'll sit in New York for what the hell is it called? For
Christmas.
international stuff, or whatever comes in or goes out, it'll just sit there so it can be scanned and shit. Yeah, it's dumb. It's dumb.
McKinney draws. Sorry, we had a couple more pop in. Let's see, where are we at? FU. There we go. Mediocre F5. Okay, Mayor McCheese, thank you very much for your super sticker. Xavier to God says, FU was a parody of the F5. I do remember that. John Cena used to be a parody character.
What,
Cesaro
really?
in Japan. Yeah, he came. He started out as like some generic guy, but then he was at a Halloween party, and Stephanie McMahon, I think, dared him to be Vanilla Ice so he could like be a rapper, and then the gimmick stuck.
He was like the prototype or something like that.
Mm-hmm. That was his name originally.
Okay.
Cesaro Japan says Jam Ram button and a random make Dion Mary uncomfortable button. Sure, no problem. What would make Dion or Mary uncomfortable? Well, definitely not Jam Ram. But this would also make them uncomfortable. And Mad hasn't seen this one yet.
You found my secret button. Lucky you. Lucky me.
Oh, it goes on for so long.
Lucky me. But thank you very much for that.
And then it kind of has like that Sweet Caroline feel to it.
Ba ba ba.
Yeah.
Christopher, but Rey has all the Jedi inside her at once.
What a whore.
I know, right?
No room for me.
God. Fuck, marry, kill. 2016 Ghostbusters, but you get the kill too. Well, I guess Paul Feig counts, right? No.
Definitely marrying Thor. That's a
If you don't, you're an idiot.
Right? Because like at least I can stand to look at him.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Was Kristen Wiig in that movie?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so then the only ones that live are her and the other blonde chick.
Kate McKinnon?
What movie is this?
Ghostbusters
2016.
Who the rest of them?
Leslie Jones. and Melissa McCarthy.
Yeah, Melissa McCarthy.
Leslie Jones
Jones.
and McCarthy are done. They're out.
Oh, I forgot about Leslie Jones. I'm changing who I married.
Wait, they died?
This is no. We're playing a game called Fuck, Marry, Kill.
Oh.
Where did you go?
She went to her other screen for a minute.
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
I gotta bounce.
All right,
No, you
Cecil.
don't.
Thanks for joining, man.
I don't know.
It was nice meeting you.
I'll be back in like 20 minutes. If you guys are still on, I'll drag you out for 3 hours if I get back here.
All right. Well, if you do come back over to Jesse's stream, we're going to be over there for a while hanging out.
All right, cool.
Links in the chat.
Bye, Cecil.
Bye, everybody.
See ya.
Bye, buddy.
So, Cecil, we hardly knew ye. Now, Larry says, "Hi, Mandy, Anna, Jeff, Cecil, Mad, X best wishes."
Hey,
Thank you very
Larry.
Hey, Larry.
Hi.
Just straight up forget my name. Thanks, buddy.
Whoa, he did mine, but not yours. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I knew I'm fitting
that's
in.
kind of fucked up. That's kind of.
To be fair, he put an X there, so I think he meant Nick.
Oh,
wow. He can't. Man, I'm insulted. I'm horribly insulted.
I am horribly salty too. Monster 01 says, "Cecil,
Yeah,
the
from
digital
from your 4 bags of food you got.
It was one burger, and split amongst 4 bags."
That's oh god, that's crazy.
Hell no. Day0 of Clarity says Ray would probably rip it off with the Force.
What?
Ray would use the Force and rip your dick off.
Oh yeah, because she would do it wrong. Like
Yeah.
the one thing she's not good at is fucking.
Yep.
She bypassed the power converter.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what makes
Is
her
that why
like?
Kylo Ren is okay with dying?
Just kill me.
S.A. Dribbles Wait says horses for White Dion. Well, let's see if this scares you instead. White Dion.
The greatest lie you ever believed is that you are safe from me. I will find you anywhere you go.
No.
God.
Fuck
Like-
that. No.
I do not like that combo because like the Buffalo Jeff thing give me that thing in my ears like where like it gives you like you start like does that make sense? Like you start like like your body starts moving. It doesn't matter anyway. And then like to follow it up with that shit. Oh my god.
Xavier to God, thank you very much. Put these remakes from least greatest to greatest. Halloween, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Child's Play, and Candyman.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, I'll go Friday the 13th.
Good choice.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Child's Play, Candyman, then Rob Zombie's Halloween is a piece of shit.
Yes, it is. Yeah, Friday the 13th for sure for me. I've done some improv stuff as Jason, but like a very conservative, like this is fun. Anyway, Child's Play, and then the rest of them. I don't even really... Are we talking old Candyman or the new one?
These are just ranking the remakes, so new.
Oh, the remakes? Oh shit. Yeah, I'll stick with what I got.
Xavier to God, thank you very much again. Says Buffalo Jeff and Mad White Dion team up. Comic, please. So when you're on this channel, you have to be Mad White Dion, deal, or just White Dion?
Deal. I did do Army Dude since that's the only thing Anna knew me as, but I'll change it back to.
Oh, you don't have to change your name. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was just saying, like, we'll have you back on the stream, and we'll just call you White Dion. Or Dion.
Oh, I've had it. I've had it at White Dion the whole time.
McKinney draws. I will read your super chat next because one more.
Who wouldn't know? Up on the housetop, click.
Stop it! Stop it!
Down to the chimney with good old Buffalo Jeff.
Anna, that's a super chat. I gotta read it.
No, you fucker. Don't send him super chats about that. Send him funnier ones, not creepy ones.
Yeah, that's how the internet works.
I know.
90 says, congratulations on the release, Jeff. Looking forward to this one. Much love. Makini 90, thank you for the support. Now, I think it was, who are we talking to? I was talking to somebody about a stream, some kind of like woman draw stream. And somebody said you and I should be on one. Was it Rosetta? Somebody mentioned it, but message me on Instagram. Let me know what's up with that. Xavier to God says, fuck, marry, kill, a Christian, Jew, and a Muslim. Well, that's a joke waiting for Cecil.
God damn.
Thanks for the invite.
Well,
Xavier to God finally says, fuck, marry, kill, Batgirl, Supergirl, and Wonder Woman.
That one makes me feel more uncomfortable than the Christian, Jewish, Muslim, just because like the girl at the end of it. So I'm gonna go marry a Jewish person because I'm Christian. So if when we die, I have both bases covered on that. I'm gonna. Oh man, I don't. Oh, it's really tough to get around these last two. Okay, like Christians, I can do whatever I want. I want to fuck them. I want to kill them. Nobody gives a shit about that. No, but the other one, boy.
You can skip this if you'd like.
Yeah, dude, you don't have to answer it.
No. I'm gonna say kill. Well, no. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna fuck the Christian because there's less chance of explosions. And as a survivor of an explosion, survivor of an explosion, I'd rather not take the risk. You know what I mean? That seems fair?
Yeah,
sure. We'll go with that round.
Anybody want to follow up?
No, I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave you in the wind on this one, buddy. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
So, it looks like we have one more, and then we've reached the end of the stream. So, yeah, that's it. That was all of them from Xavier to God. So, folks, we did it. We launched Wokebusters. It's here. Had an incredible night. We're already 15% of the way there in a few hours. That's awesome. This is a 60-day campaign. I'm going to be unveiling all kinds of new bonuses, artwork, all kinds of stuff. You're going to get to see a lot of this. There will be a trailer. And when we reach our super stretch goal, we can even have the Wokebusters theme song. So one last time, folks, all the stretch goals are down here. You can see them. There'll be holofoil covers, bonus cards, upgrades, stickers, all sorts of fun things. The magnet campaign is back as well. And we have slime this time. So click on the link in the description. Find out what tier works best for you. If you'd like to be drawn into the comic, we already have moved a couple collector's editions, so that's always exciting and fun. But folks, Wokebusters is here, and it'll be to you next summer. So Anna, would you like to tell people about your calendar before you go?
Yes, everyone, I am doing a cosplay calendar. The campaign ends in 2 days. I'll be having a stream on my channel. It's the Jack Show. It's going to be me, John, Cecil, Kelsey, who is alive. We have confirmation. He said he would be there.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was really
So
worried.
we're all of us. But he is alive, and he's coming back. And then Dale Keown is going to be on as well. And then I think Shane and Ethan might wonder their way in as well. So closeout stream there on Thursday. It's going to be fun. I'll probably get smashed, but yeah. People tend to like my drinking streams. I don't know why, but
I like
guess
your drinking streams.
Oh,
You're a
thank
fun
you.
drunk. You're a fun drunk.
Thank you.
Wait,
I tried telling people
does Anna get handsy when she gets drunk? Is that what it is? Is that why?
Oh, I don't know. I've never been around her. I did watch her one time, totally smashed, and she hit her head on the wall and then just kind of slid down it. It was so funny. Sorry, Anna, but it would look.
I don't even remember that.
It was
you just blacked the
funny.
fuck out.
I wouldn't be surprised. But so yeah, calendars on Indiegogo. Go check it out. Thank you.
Darian217, thank you very much for your another super chat. Malcolm McDonald with the Bionic D Steiner promo. I got a 141 2/3% chance of winning over your horse V. You know what they say, all men are created equal. ...
Oh my god.
Mandy, where can we find you on the internet?
Oh, wow. Hold on. I'm swallowing a Butterfinger. Okay. Sorry.
That's what you said.
So, yes, you guys, please go to Indiegogo. Check out both of my campaigns, Jack the Ripper, Vampire Hunter, and, God damn it, I'm drawing a blank on my own campaign. Oh, got Pirate Queen 2. God damn it, it's late. So, yes, please go check those out. Follow me over on my YouTube channel. And, tomorrow night is the Beta Menace. So, come hang out on my channel with me and all of my girls. And then on, Saturday night is the Baller Show. So it's me, Shane Davis, and Patrick. So come hang out with us while I'm sure Shane is going to make me hear Chin Up High and watch Slap Mountain. So come hang out with us.
Nick, where can we find you on the internet?
Oh, okay. Here, can I get the full screen, please? All right, there we go. All right. I am Nick. I'm 1/4 of the World Class Bullshiters. Every Thursday night at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, usually, we take a dump in the world of pop culture. Make sure also when you go back the comic, you also check out our store, shopwcus.com, where you can get this wonderful shirt, this GTA style shirt we have, and also our lovely beer glass.
Yeah,
with all of us on it. Do you see that? Do you see that? See that?
What you drinking out of it?
Look at that. 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 It's wonderful. It's fucking wonderful.
I need to order me some samples. That just looks delicious. Whatever you're having, I'll have that.
We'll say it's Kool-Aid.
Okay, Jim. Mad, anything you'd like to say before we go?
Oh, he's gone. I'm supposed to do it for him. So, Yes, everybody, if you want one of the funniest streams on YouTube, head over to Barber Entertainment, where you can find Mad and Culture and the guy that I can't ever remember what his name is. And I thought he was a baker, and he fucking hates me because I can't ever remember his name. That guy's going to be there. Go hang out over there with these guys. Watch some Street Smarts, where they are going to make you watch horrible, scary 80s and 90s movies, and learn a lesson at the end of it. It's very 80s style. So everybody go hang out over there at Barber Entertainment.
Now, folks, one last thing to check out on Indiegogo. Jesse Milestone of Mindless Entertainment has started a fencing club. So support Milestone Fencing Studio over on Indiegogo. I dropped the link over there. But it's awesome. She's been putting her heart and soul into this, and she's got a kid she's training for the Olympics. So she knows what she's doing, and it's awesome to see that this club is coming together. So, folks, if you like sports, if you like good, positive things, check out Milestone Fencing Studio. Link is in the chat right now. And today, before you go to bed, no matter what else you do, back Wokebusters. There are all kinds of tiers, all kinds of different covers, more information, more art is always on its way to you. This is a fun story. It's a story we all need right now because everything else sucks out there. It's ugly, it's gray, it's angry. Wokebusters is colorful, funny, and exactly what the doctor ordered. So, folks, until Thursday, which we will be back for our Spider-Man review at 9:30 instead of 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So join us there. But until then, folks, be smart, be safe, be cool.
Wait. I left out Yeti Cast. I'm so sorry. I forgot
you're
good.
On
there. Yeti Cast is on there as well, you guys. It is an
job.
amazing stream, and it was Mad Barber Entertainment. I fucked that up too. But go hang out over there because those guys are absolutely amazing, even if I can't remember how awesome they are and who else on it. Okay, I think I did that.
All right, folks. Well, that is it from all of us here at World Class Bullshitters on this panel tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for backing thank you for backing Wokebusters. I got to get used to saying that now that it's here. All right, folks. We are going to get out of here. Join us Thursday for more.
Nice shooting, son. What's your name?
My name is Jeff.